engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
Check 1, 2. Hello. Whoa. Wow. Oh, there we go. I think I'll turn you on. Where are you? I don't have the... Yeah. For some reason, I can't pair my, I can't pair my phone up with the laptop at the moment for some reason. So 5G, I'm trying to go onto my router whilst we're still in Sydney, but I might have to do the, I might have to try and, do I have to go through any tunnels? Roger. So my laptop's on my 5G and router, and so is my phone. So realistically, I should be able to... Ooh. Right. I'm trying to... It says it's being used by another app. Oh, hang on. What? Hang on, no, wait. I might have to... No, that's not it. I think it's running it onto Discord, so I can't open it up. I think that's, where is Discord? No, so... So Discord, I need to bring up Discord. All right. Roger, I'm just gonna stop sharing my screen with you because I think that's what's doing it. All right, so now I got too many apps. Too many apps, everybody. Oh, now I can't remember which apps I need. All right, so I need to pair a device. Yeah. Let's try it now. Let's go. Oh, what? All right, let's try this. Oh, come on. This device is currently inactive. What? Select this device in Camo Studio. Oh, I tried to. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I found it. I got it. It's me and technology. Now, I noticed when I watched back, I was facing a little bit to the right yesterday. Let's try that. Let's try that. All right, go away, all these notifications and apps and bits and pieces and what have you. And all right, so I'm gonna see if I can share my screen on Discord with Max again. Discord, YouTube, OBS, there it is, that one. Share, right. And if I go here now, there we go. All right, peeps. Now, you guys can't hear Max. You guys can't hear Max. Why can't you hear Max? Because I think it's this, definitely this one. So properties. So it's under 2. Let's go properties. Discord, it's Discord. Because maybe that's why. Check 1, 2. That works. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Hang on. Right now I can hear you. Yeah, okay. That's going over
no,
the
we got you now. If you can hear Max, let him know, people.
Yeah, Max can hear Max, so it's all right.
Max can hear Max. All right, we're off. Long drive. Tenny on there, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do. There's only 3 likes on there, so shuck it. Oh, it's just gone to 5. Let's say Kobe Wiggle, g'day mate. Max obviously is in the chat too. Dill Pickle before he goes to school. What? You slept in, mate? Who slept in? You did. I didn't.
Dill's got his 1 month member milestone up on the 07 account as well.
Yep, there you go. So you little ripper there, Dill Pickle, for your 1 month on your phone, not on your iPad. So who else? We've had ONG on too, but he's now on a plane and he's actually flying to me whilst I'm driving to him. All right, I'm gonna switch across to Waze. All right, this is telling me I need to turn right. Turn right. Let's turn right.
You're headed to Lane Cove Road.
Oh, let's go live on that one. There we go. Right, so yeah, I watched back yesterday's stream because I had to try and find the fox. I found the fox. It was at the about the 2 hour, 8 minute mark. I found the fox that flew across in front of me. I called it a flying fox, as you do. When is a fox not a fox? When it's pretending to be a chicken. It was definitely trying to play chicken with me yesterday. And then I was just talking with Bobby on the ride-along gang because he's streaming at the moment. And I said, yeah, I counted 5 dead wombats yesterday. And he's like, wombat? I didn't even think they were real. He thought they were like mythical. Maybe like platypus. Like platypus is mythical apparently. Whoop. Rightio, so I got to my hotel room yesterday afternoon at about 3:30, something like that, after catching up with my friend Yvette. And not turning here, not turning here. I'm turning at the next one. No, turning at the next one. And I didn't leave my hotel room. I just tried to do a bit of research, blah, blah, blah. And put up a short, what have you, and then I just fell asleep. And then I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, so I've been awake for a little while already, so. Hence, we're pretty much on time. Although I am hungry and we are going to stop for fuel at some stage to top up. Now, I was thinking we could stop at the same BP at Tuggerah that we stopped to refuel at. Because we know for sure that the car will go from the BP at 8 Mile Plains to the BP at Tuggerah. So if we use E10 today and we get nowhere near 8 Mile Plains, well, we'll know that E10 has nowhere near the hitting power as 98 when it comes to fuel economy. Check 1, 2, yep. So, and also I'm using the good cable today because I did use the blue cable yesterday and my mic kept dropping out.
Make sure that you're ready to do the right-hand turn onto Lane Cove Road, because I think from memory it's actually out of the left lane.
Well, how about I get in the same lane as all these people? Well, I won't because that car was just pulling out.
Just don't wind up on the M2.
No, I can see it on my... So, just so you know, I've got my maps open and I can specifically see...
Right, okay.
This is a Sydney hook turn. This is a Sydney hook turn. You got to go left to turn right.
Basically, yeah.
Sydney hook turn. No trams included. I didn't have dinner last night, so I am hungry. Oh, I remember here. I came through here yesterday. I came from the left, from Yvette's place at North Ride. And then
Yeah, you would have done this in reverse.
Yeah. I'm going back on the same road. So I came from the left and turned right to go back from where I just came, the hotel. And now I'm coming down to turn to the right to continue on Lane Cove Road, which is where I was yesterday. G'day, Brandon. How are you, mate?
Now, I'm just looking at something here, Sarge. I don't know whether it's the laptop. No, it's not just the laptop. Your camera is a little bit on the blurry side.
It is.
It's not real, but it's a little bit blurry.
I don't know that I can focus with this phone the same as... No, it is a bit blurry because it's not focused on the number plate in front of me. You're right, but I don't know that I can do anything about it. I'm not sure about the settings when it comes to the focus.
Once you're off the metro roads, it won't matter, really.
And I can't sort of zoom with the iPhone. I can pinch to zoom in, and that would refocus. How about I try this? Ready? Watch this.
My test is that I can't read that directional sign, the one that's showing you where you go if you go left and go right, sitting on top of that traffic light. That's better. Now it says Pimble, and now it says something else.
No. So Max, I've got it, right? It was focusing on my dashboard. Okay, mate? So I've got it.
Copy.
Roger. So I just pointed it up a little bit. So now it's focusing on my bonnet, I think, which sucks because that's not like the main part of the screen.
No.
Oh, it looks all right, Bart.
It's a pity it doesn't focus on the centre.
Well, it's probably a setting in the phone.
Yeah,
I've owned the phone. I haven't owned the phone a week yet. So, and all I've done is added an app, stuck it up on the windscreen. Bought a quad lock case for it, and we've done a bunch of streams with it already. So, to be honest, not too shabby.
That was clever, Max. What have you done there?
Not too shabby. That's all right. We focus. We can read the number plate in front of us now, so that's all right. I'm hungry. I'll be stopping for breakfast pretty soon, and then I'm getting a coffee because I know what happens to me if I don't have a coffee. And yeah, I know Jazz is giving me crap about the E10. Hey, it's all in the name of science. It's in the name of science. So I'll stop soon. I'll grab a bite to eat, and then we'll go to Tuggerah and we will refuel. We'll refuel there. Actually, we know, well, that was about 10 k's past the bridge I stopped at. So we know that, we know the distance. Shouldn't be a headwind today. And I will put, I will also fill the jerry can in the boot half full with 98 octane fuel. So if and when I do actually run out properly, if that's what happens, I'll be putting 98 back in. And again, I don't have range anxiety if I have a half a jerry of fuel in the boot. Plus, like I said, it will make the weight of the car pretty much identical to the weight of the car driving down on Tuesday. Ooh, it's pretty cold here. What's the temp? Oh, 16 degrees. That's not that bad, let's be honest. Oh, I remember this road. Lane Cove Road. I remember this road from years ago. I did date a girl. I've dated girls everywhere, yes, I know. I dated a girl.
The Bergs Bridge.
And she was, I used to go this way to get to, above Manly, there was a nurse's quarters for the hospital up that way, over that way. And I was dating a nurse. I'd say g'day Jill if you're listening, but I can guarantee she's not. So yeah, I can't remember, but it was up near Narrabeen or somewhere.
Yeah, if you keep going on this road, the moment you're all right. So just a little bit of.
Is there a Mona Vale Road? I think it was a Mona Vale Road.
Of Sydney local road knowledge, this road becomes Mona Vale Road.
There it is. See.
Goes down through the northern end of Belrose, down Tumble Down Dick Hill at Terry Hills.
Terry Hills.
And comes out in Mona Vale, near Mona Vale shopping
It was Mona
centre.
Vale. It was Mona Vale. That's where the nurses' quarters was. I tell you what, it was a bit of a reverse. It was a bit of a reverse for me because I was living in army barracks, which was just all men, because if any women in the army have their own quarters, right? So living in the army barracks, and it's like all men in the barracks, and if you snuck a girl in, and you wanted to, go and have a shower, you kind of had to the girl had to do, we called it the walk of shame. For the girl to go to the toilets or to the showers, which was usually a shared...
there go the street lights.
The what? There's what?
There you go.
Sort of. I've noted, hey, Max,
What happened there?
I don't know,
Oh, there
but
we
Max,
go. What's going on there?
I'll tell you what's for us, Max.
Are you on the
Max.
5G or on the
Hello?
Starlink?
Can you not hear me?
Hello?
Max.
Oh, now I can.
Right. So what I've found, Max, is there is a bit of a delay because we keep talking over each other.
Wonder what's causing that.
See, that took ages for you to answer, or did you just pause for a bit?
No.
Oh, okay, no, okay, I'm going to ask you a question. What's your first name? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Max.
That took 4 seconds for you to reply.
All right, now I'm going to leave the switch on. Say something.
I'm going to say lots of things if you give me half a chance.
There you go.
What's that?
Now I answered you instantly. Did you hear me straight away?
Well, let me ask you a question, and I'll end it with question mark. When I say mark, that's the end of my question. What's your first name, Max? Question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I haven't heard anything. Max didn't even answer.
Yes, I did. I answered straight away.
Nah, nobody answered. You didn't say a thing at my end. Obviously you did. I'll do it again. It was
Okay,
I was right in the valley.
Hang on.
I was down
hang
in
on.
the valley.
Well, stop. I am going to because I'm running it on a second computer, so I'm going to reboot it.
It's all right.
I will be back.
I nearly took a wrong turn. See, Max thinks it's him, but it might not be. It might be me. And I nearly didn't take the turn. I nearly kept going straight on. I would have ended up at the nurses' quarters at Monavale again. And what I was trying to say is, the girls would have to do the walk of shame in the military, in the blokes' army barracks. Then I went over and I was, caught up with my friend Jill over at the nurses' quarters, and oh my goodness, it was the reverse. So, like, hanging out with her for a bit, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and then walking to the showers in a towel, and I'm walking down the hallway, and there's literally just nurses everywhere, like walking up and down the hallway. Some wearing clothes, some wearing towels, some going to the showers as well. It was crazy. It was funny and it was kind of cool, but it was a bit crazy. So, role reversal. Oh, so near on 5Ks to the turn off onto the Pacific Motorway, heading for Newcastle. I would call myself a dirty dog. I'd say I'm as lucky as a cat, and maybe I've got 9 lives to boot. I'll put it this way, I've had so many adventures in my life that I find a lot of other people boring. No, what I'm trying to say is, I've actually had a lot of people say to me, a lot of my friends say to me, I should write a book. And I don't need to embellish any of my stories because they're all, well, they're not all interesting, obviously. Definitely not all interesting to everybody, but I've definitely lived a more adventurous life than most people. That was a red light, Mazda. That was literally red as you crossed the line. Oh, I was going to do a thing on this channel when I was discussing this channel with my friends over a year ago. I was going to do a thing which was like, get like, if we videoed somebody breaking the law, that we would send it in. I can't remember what I was calling it now, but it was kind of like to fine or not to fine. That was what it was called. And it was about, if we see somebody, if we video somebody, do we send it into the authorities and get them fined? Like, AKA that little red car that was just in front of us. What lane am I in? Oh wow, I think I'm in the middle lane, this lane. Yeah, okay. Because there was no lines across the intersection, that was a little bit. But they've just resurfaced that section of road, so. All good. All right, who else is there? Yep, sorry. In gas.
You hear me now?
Yeah, sorry. I keep talking over you, mate. So, like, I know that we try to give each other, like, I know we're good at giving each other some space. I think I need to get better. How about when I stop talking, I don't start talking again within 2 seconds, because that's when I start talking over you.
Okay.
Roger. See, if I hadn't waited, then I would have spoken over you. So, I'll if I keep talking, you'll know. So in gassage, I'm so bad. Hey Jazz, how are you? I know you're going to appreciate the drive today. Although you won't hear the car as much today because obviously running E10, I'm not going to be putting the foot into it until we run out of fuel and then refuel, which will be pretty much Brisbane. So after we top up with E10 at Tuggerah, just near the Westfield at Tuggerah. Oh, 7-Eleven. I want to go to a 7-Eleven and see if they're selling the tangy pickle twisties.
Well, that's the last one you're going to have for a little while.
If there's a 7-Eleven near the BP at Tuggerah, I would duck in there first quickly just to have a check. Look, it's not important. Maybe tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, what a great segue. Tomorrow is our anniversary. It's our first birthday tomorrow, everybody. Not so much for the channel per se, because the channel was kind of up and running for a few weeks before we did our first live stream, but tomorrow's the anniversary of our first live stream, where, and I didn't even realise it until Maxie looked it up for me a few weeks back. But our first live stream, if you go back on the channel, was me and Tezza heading up to Toowoomba on a rainy day after the dawn service on Anzac Day last year. So, how about that?
All right, I'm just looking. It looks like there is a 7-Eleven almost opposite the BP at Tuggerah, according to this.
How good's that? Oh, what? There's a 7-Eleven in front of me right now.
Where are you?
It's on the wrong
not
side of the
looking
road.
at the screen.
It's on the wrong side of the road though. I could go to it.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's literally a turn right here. I could literally turn right, turn left into the 7-Eleven, and but not going to.
That's the one up at St John's Avenue at Wahroonga.
Wahroonga. Almost sounds like a Claxton. Wahroonga. That always reminded me of the Claxton horn on the old vintage cars. Wahroonga. Sorry, I won't do that again. All right, so here we go. We're gonna turn. I've done this drive so many times. Come down here. I used to fill up at like the last service station on the left, just back there. I think it was a Shell. I used to fill up there so that I had a full tank of gas when I turned right down here onto the Pacific Motorway. Window up even. There we go. And that's all the way back from 1993. So this intersection's been around for a long time, obviously. Left lane ends, truck. You can get in behind me, buddy. As he is. There is no traffic coming from behind us in the right lanes. So, there you go. A little bit of exhaust noise for Jazz there. But that was like 5% throttle percentage, to be honest. It wasn't much. Oh, thanks, Kobe. Yeah, it's good. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. So dawn service and a parade. I'll hang out with Pickle for a little bit. I'm going to crack out. I won't be in the Lexus tomorrow because think of it. Anzac Day, and the Anzac legend, and remembering our fallen soldiers from all wars. Also remembering our current serving members and our living veterans as well, obviously. Because, you know, I might be a part of that. But I shan't be driving a Japanese car tomorrow, and I shan't be driving a German car tomorrow. I asked Pickle last night when I was on the phone to him. I was like, what car should I drive? And he goes, oh, maybe the Lexus or maybe the Mercedes. And I was like, dude, I'm not driving a Japanese car or a German car on Anzac Day. And he goes, oh, are you going to drive the Falcon? And I was like, yeah, buddy. Is that right, Pickle? Something like that, wasn't it? Oh, speaking of emojis, first person to put up the new emoji gets a virtual meat tray. Go. There it is, Pickles a winner. Pickles a winner. Yeah, right, that was a bit more than 5% throttle percentage. My car seems louder today. Is it possible that my car runs louder on E10? I swear it's louder. Maybe it holds lower gears longer. All right, trying to hit the cruise control. Yep, that's about right. And this is why I sort of put the foot down a little bit then, because that Chevy Silverado was trying to drive up my boot lid. So I think he might have been trying to get some shade under my rear wing. So we'll sit on the 5G. Oh, I don't know. I reckon. Let me think. Because if I change off the 5G, let's check out what the 5G is like between here and Tuggerah, and then after Tuggerah we'll go on to the Starlink. So that's the plan. So let's see what the 5G network is like along the motorway between here and Tuggerah. Because when I change over the laptop from 5G to Starlink, I also have to change over the phone, because the phone is Wi-Fiing to the laptop. Oh, it's actually connected via a cable as well, a USB cable, because I'm trying to run power to it as well, so it doesn't go flat like within an hour. But for some reason, I can get an Apple phone to connect via the cable, but I can't get the Android phone to connect via a cable. So it Wi-Fi's, so therefore it needs to be on the same network. So if I change the network on the laptop, it takes about 2 seconds for the phone to drop out, and then I have to change it over too. So we worked that out yesterday. Did that yesterday when we pulled up at Campbelltown to put some yucky fuel in the car. Vlads, good to have you here. So so Val's Black Cat rule. I wonder tell us what that means. Tell us what that means. Gee, that bridge is high up there, eh? The Windy Banks interchange. Oh, I just heard a bad noise from the boot of my car. It's the big truck battery in the back of the car. It's not connected to anything. It's not being recharged by the car itself or anything. Yep, and when it gets low, which it's just gone low now. I don't know. Hopefully we'll make it all the way to, can you guys hear that high-pitched squealing noise coming from the boot? I'm gonna have to stop for breakfast soon anyway, so I'll have to disconnect the inverter. That's the inverter in the back of the car. If you can hear it, let me know.
I can't hear a thing.
Oh, I can hear it. It's annoying. But if you guys can't hear it, good.
I'll see if it's coming through the telly.
I don't think I'll be making a emoji, Twisties emoji anytime soon, Pickle. I just like cats. Black cats are cool. Black cats are definitely cool. But I'm a cat person more than a dog person. I like dogs if they're good dogs, and good dogs come from good owners, and I happen to grow up in an environment with lots of bad dogs because there was lots of bad people. But that's what happens when you grow up in the house as a houso. But yeah.
Okay. You can't hear it unless you're actually listening for it.
Well, it sort of comes on and off because it's sort of just, yep, there it is again. But there's
but you actually have to be physically listening for it to be able to hear it come through the screen.
What's the difference between physically listening and not physically listening?
Well, all right. You shouldn't have used physically, let's use consciously. Not this morning, Sarge, believe me.
Oh,
This
Max.
morning.
Oh, Max. Okay, buddy.
Not this morning.
I didn't know. I don't know until you say something. So I'll try not to be as funny as I usually am. How's that?
Not until I wake up.
Oh, so this afternoon will be fine.
Probably.
I think there's less.
This is giving me triggers of having to get up at 2 a.m. for work every day.
PTSD. We don't seem to be. There doesn't seem to be as much lag now, though. I will admit that.
Yeah, Val. You have to consciously listen for it, though, don't you?
Right. So there's a. I don't think I'm too far away from like a truck stop or something that's on the left. I think it's like an Ampol or a Caltex or something. I can't remember exactly.
The twin servos, they're up at Warnervale.
No, isn't there one before then?
Nope. Unless you want to... Hang on till I just see how far up you are.
Yeah. So my big...
No, you're too far to come off at Barara, so...
No, that's all right. What is this? Is this a slow-moving motorcycle? I was like, is that a scooter? When do motorcycles ever travel slower than cars? Like, almost never. Unless it's like some old vintage jalopy motorcycle.
Anyway, the servo you're thinking about is about halfway to Newcastle.
Really? Oh, he's a learner. That's why, of course. Hey, he's doing the right thing. Well done, buddy. Learner rider, riding close enough to the to his endorsed speed limit, I shall say. G'day, Captain. Goody. How are you, mate? Is that TGIF? TGIF. I swear there's... All right, if that's... Like, I trust you, Max. I just always remember there being like a service station truck stop hidden on the left-hand side in amongst the trees.
It's the twin servos at well, they call it Wyong. It's an Ampol foodery these days.
Yeah, that's what that's about right.
Yeah, it's on the M1 Pacific motorway at what they call Wyong. On the internet, I'd say it's more likely Jillaby or somewhere like that.
You know.
It's technically Wyong according to the maps.
Roger. It's actually spitting rain, and
I'm not surprised there are showers on the forecast for this morning.
We are heading down to the to our finish line from Tuesday, which I didn't make on one tank of fuel. But we are about to cross the Hawkesbury River Bridge. Mooney. I'm going to let this, it looks like an M3. BMW M3 behind me. Let him go past. It was a bit brisk at coming up behind me. Oh, that's an M3, all right. Beautiful. Nice blue too. That's like BMW's performance blue colour. I'm gonna have to, oh, I don't want to hit the wipers. But we shall
You got
be.
any Rain-X?
Not in the car. Don't have Rain-X in the car. Mooney Bridge. We definitely know we
locally
can't.
here we actually call that Hawkesbury River Bridge.
Oh, let's call it the Brooklyn Bridge, shall we? Or maybe that's the
If you
old
look to
one.
your right,
Yeah, we
if you look
passed
to
it.
your right crossing it, you'll see the railway bridge. That's Brooklyn Bridge,
Well,
which they also locally call the Hawkesbury River Bridge. So they will call them all the Hawkesbury River Bridge.
well, you know what? The bridge has probably got some person's name attached to it as well. Could be like
Probably.
the Ned Kelly Bridge. Oh, why are you in the middle lane? Probably because he's a little bit quicker than the truck, I guess. I'll give you that much, mate. I'll give you that much. Yeah, that the beeping. Oh, I can't even call it beeping. The screeching coming from the back is like constant now. So I just need to disconnect the inverter, but my lithium battery is at 100%. I had it in the hotel room last night. I fully charged it. So we will see how long we get today. I can... then once that gets to zero, then the laptop itself will start to discharge from 100%. So that might take about an hour, because it's what's plugged into the inverter, into the inverter battery. I'm going to have to give that battery a name. I'm also going to have to hit the windscreen wiper. Whoop. Oh, smudgy smudge.
Yeah, after a little jog of a hint from Google, I remember what its proper name actually is. It's Pete's Ferry Bridge.
Is it Pete's Ferry Bridge?
Yep. Connects Kangaroo Point with Mooney Point.
Roger. Okay. Well, segue quickly. Where do you think I was? Where do you think I went for a drive yesterday? Have a guess.
I wouldn't have a clue. I was busy doing other stuff yesterday. So
Well,
I know you put up a couple of streams, but I haven't got to them yet.
Well, there was a short that I put up. Someone's trying to call me.
Who's ringing you?
Someone's trying to call me. It says no caller ID. I don't call. I don't pick up. If it's no caller ID, I don't pick it up.
See,
I
I don't get no caller ID.
I definitely
calls. My
don't
phone
pick up
setting
no caller ID
instantly boots
anymore.
them.
If somebody wants to call me, just let me know who you are. Oh,
You can filter them out.
I think I might know who it is, but it's somebody that keeps calling me and calling me and calling me. But I have a priority. It's called live streaming. There's also a speed camera right here. I don't even know what speed I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, 100. It's written in bright lights. I'd say neon lights, but they're definitely LEDs. Right, so we'll probably get in. I'm going to say we'll probably get into Brizzy probably around 4 o'clock today, but yeah, maybe around the 4 o'clock mark.
I'm just looking at the time. Yeah, maybe. It depends where in Brizzy you're referring to.
All right, I'll throw it out to the chat, to the 18 people there. How many likes have we got? Only 16, yet there's 18 people in the chat. Somebody hasn't hit the like button yet, people. Give us a thumbs up. It helps the stream immensely. And also, I don't know, I don't think I've seen too many. Has anyone from Bobby's channel come over to say, "G'day, Bobby sent me over"? Because I'm not really reading and I haven't got Gertrude blazing in my ear. So, because Max can't hear when Gertrude's talking, so I just don't have her on when Max is chatting. It's like when
Let's have a look.
Sorry.
I'll quickly run through the chat and have a look and see who's here. So we've got Pickle, Captain Goody's here, Val's here.
Right.
Jazz is here.
Yeah, all that's good. What I'm going to say, this is what I'm going to say.
There you go.
So Bobby was talking the channel up this morning on his channel. So he kept saying, he said it a couple of times. He said, when Sarge has gone live, go over and say g'day and tell him Bobby sent you. So everybody that's here, as long as you promise to come back, if you go to Ride Along Gang, if you've never been to Bobby's channel before, let's do a little bit of a, what would you call it, like a little bit of a spam. Let's go spam Bobby's channel quickly. Let's go to Ride Along Gang. He's live streaming currently in the moment. I think he's still in Arkansas. Go across to Ride Along Gang and say, g'day Bobby, Sarge said to say g'day. Something like that. Say Sarge said to say g'day. Everybody, all 20 of you, or 19 of you, or whatever, go over and say, g'day Bobby, Sarge said to say hi, or something like that. But definitely say g'day, because the Americans, they very much like it. They very much like it. And I'll do it too. I'm going to go over now.
And while you're all doing that, I'll sit here.
Yep, he's still live. Oh, I've got to wait to get rid of these bloody ads. Oh, no, I don't.
No, nobody cut the ads with a knife.
That's all right. That's done. Yep, get over there. Get over there and say g'day. There we go. I see a few Captain Goodies there, Dill Pickles there. There's a couple. And while I'll let everyone come back. Where am I going? Boop, boop. There we go. And then come back to live. All right. So for those, I saw a couple of peeps go over and say g'day to Bobby, which is super cool, so thank you. Now, if he realises what's going on, he might do it back to us. Let's see if he does it back to us. See if enough of us go over to his channel, and I did it from both my Driving Live account and my Sarge account. So I did it twice. Did you do it twice, Pickle, with your 07 and your 02 accounts? See? Oh, g'day Aussie Baywatch, how are you? Not too cold. It's double digits, mate. It's double digits. It's 14 degrees where I am at the moment. Range in the tank says 460 kilometres, but we will top it up when we get to Tuggerah. Is this a big hill? Is this our windsock? Yeah, it is too. Our windsock bridge.
That's Mooney Creek Bridge.
Oh, Mooney Creek Bridge, there you go. And we got two windsocks, one at the start and one in the middle. Well, it's probably closer to the end. Oh, it's at the other end.
I don't know if
makes
you
sense.
realise how high up you
Wow,
actually are.
wow,
there.
no, there are clouds below me. I'm looking out to the left. There is clouds below me in the valley. That was wicked. You know what I need? I need like a lot. What would be super cool is a camera mount that's got like, stay in your lane there, Amarok. A camera mount that has got like a really long arm pivot point or whatever, but that's also quite flexible so that I can literally just grab it, even though it's still suction. Oh, it was a Navara. Jeez, I got it wrong. So if I just reach over, grab it, and then move it to look out the side window, but it's still actually physically attached to the mount, attached to the car. I think that would be wicked. It'd be so much easily adjustable. I'm gonna keep my eye out for something like that. I actually have a couple of new mounts on the way. They're not quad lock. Have I mentioned how good quad lock is? Quad lock's awesome. All three of my phones that I'm using at the moment. So I've got the one phone using for the camera for the stream, one phone that I'm looking at YouTube. So I'm watching what everybody else is watching on the stream, so I can see if it starts to buffer or anything like that. And then my third phone has Waze up on it at the moment. I've just got all these phones going. It's pretty cool. 5G's going okay.
5G should work fine till you get to the other side of Newcastle.
I agree, but we will be on Starlink by the time we head through Newcastle. I'll tell you what, just that little bit of rain, just annoying, because then it's like windscreen wiper. All right, Navara, you go past. Seriously, I don't know why you didn't get in the right lane earlier. That was stupid. Literally flew up behind the Hilux in the middle lane, and then I had to hit the brakes. He did. I'm trying to make a lane change. I'm waiting for him to go into the right lane so I can jump in behind him, and he stays right next to me in the middle lane. Hits the brakes, slows right down, and then falls into the right lane.
He's not Robinson Crusoe, Jazz.
Who's Robinson Crusoe? I mean, I know who Robinson Crusoe is. Isn't that Tom Hanks in Castaway? How are you, Carl? Bobby doesn't use E10 because Bobby uses diesel. Bobby's a diesel man. Bobby's favourite joke is when he went for a job at the lingerie shop. What's your prior experience? And he said, I'm a diesel fitter. That's where I'm stopping that joke, just so you know, Max.
I know. I saw you. I felt you physically stop yourself.
No. I was always going to stop there. It was strategic. I'm becoming strategic and tactically better at this driving live stuff.
Yeah. And
slowly but surely.
Do me another little favour since I've got you.
Do me a solid, Max says.
I've got me in your ear. Keep your voice at the volume you have it at the moment, or adjust your microphone.
What do you mean? What?
What's happening? Your voice when you start to elevate your volume is that the microphone starts to want to overmodulate, which
of course it does.
Which is a bit of a concern. So try and just keep your volume level. It's actually perfect as it is at the moment.
Right. You're telling an 80 D person who gets excited over the smallest
I
little
know,
things.
I know, but you're doing this.
But ADHD means I can't help it when a fox runs across the road.
Did I warn you about the double the double I think you've passed them now, but there were double speed cameras on the motorway.
I've got my cruise controls. I don't know. I've already passed. I passed the speed cameras at the where it's 90 zone when it's raining, and it's 100 zone.
Yeah, the ones at the top of Joel's Hill. Yes.
Is that what you mean? Yeah, done.
Yes.
Yeah, past them when it was literally started raining. So I was like, "Oh, do I have to slow down to 90?"
Yes, very much so,
Does the speed
very
camera?
much so.
My question is, does the speed camera know when it's raining, and then adjust its settings to
Don't even get me started.
Right.
Just don't. Just don't. They are the most stupid. Now I'm going to be controversial. They are the most stupid road speed signs in the country. Those things, apart from the ones that are on Bell's line of road near Mount Wilson, which say the same thing.
Roger. Anyway, back to the stream, because we got BSOM, who I did say g'day to over at Bobby's channel earlier, has jumped over.
You should know
over.
better than to say that.
Say what? Who? Who are you talking to?
Henry.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm trying to say
Good
g'day
morning,
to
Henry.
BSOM, who's jumped over from Bobby's channel. G'day. Welcome to Driving Live, mate. Good to have you here. And yes, you think we're driving on the wrong side of the road, but we're actually you drive on the right side of the road and we drive on the correct side of the road. How many times? If I had $1 for every time I say that to our American friends. Rhetorical question, Hannah's. And just so people know what Max was referring to, was Hannah's question of why is petrol so expensive? Oh, hello, another speed camera. Look at that. There's the speed camera there. Is that what you're talking about? There's one there.
No, that's the other one. That's the one at the top of Arimba Hill.
Right.
Just watch your speed coming down Arimba Hill.
Well, if you can see that I'm blocked with traffic, I won't have to worry about.
Yeah, no, I can see that. So
my car with adaptive cruise control is braking on its own because of the traffic in front.
Yeah, I've never had the
pleasure of the adaptive cruise
I've never
control?
had the pleasure of utilising adaptive cruise control. I've got cruise control, but I regularly have to override it.
Well, I like having the function. I also like being able to turn it off. Enough said.
Basically, yes. That's my outlook on the subject.
Right. So is my next exit is the Ampol that you're talking about, the foodery? Orimba.
No, you're coming up on Arimba.
Is that how you say it? Arimba.
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 Arimba. Yes.
Right. But it did say
Arimba is how it's spelled. It's just
station.
pronounced Arimba. I know, I used to live there.
Someone's locked up. I can smell rubber. So, like, maybe a truck has locked up, or maybe lost a
coming
tire.
Down there, coming down there, if they're not concentrating, it does get away from them. They suddenly slam the brakes on.
Well, sometimes the trailer brake, if they've got a lie to load, the trailer brake will lock up. So yeah, anyway, welcome to BSOM to the channel. Let's give this B double a bit of extra room. Oh, he's got a heavy load. He's got steel on there. It doesn't look heavy, but it's heavy. Oh, I haven't turned my UHF on yet. Actually, Bobby was talking about the CB radio this morning. He's basically said the cell phone, having mobile phones has gotten rid of the need to have UHF. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, especially here in the Australian outback, you definitely want a UHF. So,
Yes, Henry, it is a very well thought out question.
who's asking the question?
Henry.
What question?
Um,
Can you, so like,
and
can you
good
ad
morning,
lib?
Henry.
So if you're,
I will read.
yeah, read it out.
Do you want me to read the question out
Yeah,
for
yes,
you?
yes, please.
Okay, question from Hannah's, and I'll throw this to the chat.
Cool.
Should learner drivers in P1 and P2 drivers use the cruise control feature, or should they learn how to control the car at appropriate highway speeds?
Well, I got my
And
opinion.
I'm actually Sarge, you can have your say in a sec, but I also would like to hear from the chat on that.
Yeah, that's why I'm pausing. I just said I've got my opinion, but I'm going to wait out on it. And when I wait out on it, I'll probably just end up saying, yeah, I agree with such and such. Because there'll be people on here that there's not a lot of backlash. I tell you what, when I put up shorts these days, most people are agreeing with what I'm saying. Like, I put up a short a few days ago when a car pulled up at the traffic lights, like 4 car lengths behind the car in front, and I was a passenger in, I was with Red, and I was a passenger, and I literally said, as a passenger in my friend's car, and the reason why I said that is because there's always somebody that jumps on and goes, oh, but look at you filming and using your camera whilst driving. And I'm like, you're an idiot. So I said, as a passenger in my mate's car, just looking over at this other car, I was like, I could fit 3 Daihatsus in the space that that person had left. And the big issue with that is that every time somebody leaves extra space in front of them at traffic lights, it means that less vehicles get across each change of lights. So ends up making traffic jams start earlier and last longer. So there's a simple method of pulling up behind a car in front, and it's basically you want to be able to see where the tyres meet the road at your bonnet line. And if you're sitting too low in your car and you can't see that without your car being like 3 meters from the car in front, put your seat up and stop driving like a gangster.
Answer to the question from B-Som.
Go.
No, mate. No, he's driving with a lounge room passenger on a laptop and a headset.
Oh, was that another question? That's cool.
Are you driving with a partner? 'Cause
No.
they can obviously hear me.
No, yeah. So Maxie's on Discord. So Maxie's sitting at the Wenty Hilton back in Sydney on his couch where it's nice and comfy and probably a bit toasty and warm, where he can just walk over to the kitchen and make himself a cup of tea. And I'm doing the hard yards.
Which you'll be doing in the next half hour or so.
And I'm doing the hard yards.
It's almost time for cabin service to begin.
There you go. He's almost at cruising altitude. Hey, actually, I come up with a cool name for the car today. I mean, the car's name is Fuji. So for those people who don't know, I have a naming convention for my cars. If all my cars have names, and if it's an automatic, it gets a feminine name, and if it's a manual, it gets a masculine name. So this being an 8-speed auto, her name's Fuji because an ISF, so IS stands for Intelligent Sport, and the F actually stands for Fuji, for Fuji Motor Speedway, which is where Lexus do their testing. That's where they test their cars. So it also apparently stands for flagship, because you get, for instance, in the IS range, you get the IS 200 and IS 300 in the Gen 1. And then after that, in the Gen 2, 3 and 4, you get IS 250s, IS 300, 300Hs. You get the IS 350, but the ISF is the flagship, which this is. Oh, here, I was gonna stop here. I can do it.
Yes, you can.
I can do it.
You can.
I can do it. There we go.
The good thing with that warning sign is it actually gives you plenty of time to get across if you're not expecting it.
All right. So first thing I'm going to
That
do
is one of our better signposts at exit points.
yeah, it stuck up on me though. I mean, if I look at my maps, it's actually like got this big Ampol sign on my on Waze. So I've stopped here so many times. But between this service station and the BP service station at those roundabouts where you turn right and go up the hill, Max will know where that is and what the name of it is and all that sort of stuff. But
Sorry, mate, I wasn't actually, funnily enough, I wasn't
No,
not
that's all right.
listening, but I wasn't concentrating. What was it?
no, I was talking about the next place. The next place I was saying I stop here quite a lot, and I also stop at that BP on the way to Newcastle where
The one at
two roundabouts.
Beresfield.
Is that Beresfield? That's the one. Beresfield, yeah.
Beresfield, yeah, between the two roundabouts, between the motorway, Black Hill Road, and the New England Highway.
Yeah. It's
Don't
where
ask me why I know that, I just know it.
it's where when I say that it's minimum 2-lane highway all the way from Brisbane to Sydney, except for that one spot as you're coming towards Sydney, you actually have to go into one lane and take an off ramp around the roundabout. It's the one place.
I
single lane.
thought they actually duplicated Black Hill Road, though. Isn't that
Not the
two
road.
lanes between the two
Not
roundabouts?
the road. No. What I'm saying is you need to take the exit. I want to back up there. That's where I want to
I'm
go.
with you, yes.
So you have to take
Yes,
an
yes.
off ramp off the dual lane, which is a single lane off ramp to stay on the highway. Is what I'm saying. So it's the one
That will
spot.
end at the end of this year, actually.
Oh, probably. It makes sense that they improve it.
When they open the Beresfield bypass on the motorway.
All right, I am backing in here because I'm not shutting anything down. Bobby has brakes for a bit, and nobody seems to leave his channel. So I'm not. I'll grab my food and I'll come back. But
And it's
I am
very,
getting a coffee.
I very much support the stop, revive, survive mentality.
Well, I'm going to stop and survive because when we do the fuel
Yeah.
challenge, I'm going to do another fairly long run. So I won't be drinking
All right,
a lot. But
while you're stopped, I am going out to the kitchen to put the cuppa maker on.
there you go. All right, I'm taking my headset off.
I'll
I'm
be back in
taking
a
my...
few minutes, people.
Isn't that... Go for it. Isn't that funny Max does it at the same time as I do? It's going to be silence. Hey, I'll put a song on. I'll put some music on.
That's actually a good idea.
I'll put
Yeah,
some music on.
cue the
Cue the
tunes.
tunes. I'll turn it... Hopefully it won't be too loud. I'll just turn it down a little bit. Let's... Can I cue tunes? Can I like... What if I... Can I click on that one and if I press control and click on that one, yes. Click on that one, click on that one. Can I play them? Can I play them all? Can I open, share, open? Open, here we go. All right, that should play in a row, so I won't be long, people.
Here's an interesting point. Can any of you still hear me?
They cannot share the Ranger driver we cannot bear. Ego, would you even dare? The Lambo driver can't compare. Ranger drivers think they're great and
Thanks, Red.
they love to hate.
Morning, Red.
Them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse.
Morning, Junior.
Ranger drivers are the worst. What world are we living in?
Thanks, Jazz.
IQ is higher than
Ah, morning, Wonky Bear.
will. Maybe a Tesla owner as well. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Captain Hitzer. Yeah, I know. Morning ads.
Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse.
Yes, Oliver's is good, Sarge. If you can hear me, Oliver's really is good. They got some good stuff in there. If I'm driving north for to go up the coast or whatever, and that place is included as a stop, I always go into Oliver's rather than the others.
Ranger danger, Ranger danger.
For I don't know if our overseas friends have Oliver's, but Oliver's, while still a chain, is the healthy food option. I'm just waiting for my tea maker to beep at me, and then I'm going to poddle off and make some breakfast. He does that on a regular basis anyway, Besom.
The trucks out here are massive, so big we call them trains. The trains are even bigger, hauling coal, cattle, or grain. The roads go on forever, counting dead roofs by the mile. Leave the dull gray city behind me, driving this country makes me smile. From the red rock in the center to the beaches, wide and far. Drive from one side to the other, through the outback in my car. Drive the outback, drive the outback, driving the outback in my car. It's not just the land that makes the outback great, it's the people out here too. Everyone is your mate. From the man on the land to the ladies in the town, to them fellas living dream time, you know, when they're around. From the red rock in the center to
Okay, Dill. Righto, mate. Just give us a heads up if you jump back in. Righto, mate. Have a good day. I presume you're off to the College of Knowledge.
Hello, I'm back. Oh yes, I'm back. I can talk, can't I? There's a microphone there.
Mm-hmm.
I have a pocket. A breakfast pocket.
I like the stuff from Oliver's.
I'll let the song play out.
They're one of our better fast food chains.
Oh, the other thing is too, Max, there was songs playing. There we go.
Okay.
So that was, yeah, the thing is,
No, well, I just did.
couldn't hear them.
I deliberately did a little test while you were gone to see if they could still hear me while you were gone.
I could still hear. Actually, maybe I turned the music down. Actually, could everyone hear the music? But it was turned down. Was it just like subtle? Maybe, hopefully. Pickle's on his way to school. Yeah, no, we'll still be going this Savi, mate. We'll
Yeah,
go
I
this Savi.
presume he's on his way to school.
Check this out. All right, I'm doing a food review. Check this out. This is a breakfast pocket from Oliver's. It's got like, it's like ham or bacon, a hash brown. It's got the spinach in there somewhere, an egg, tomato, in a pocket. Oh yeah. Ow yeah. I'm doing a bobby. The beeping is stopped from the back of the car. Maybe I won't touch it until we get to Tuggerah, which isn't too far. So Wonky Bear, morning. Oh, old mate's got his shirt off. You can't see him. Old mate's got his shirt off. Getting changed. Doing a outback wardrobe change. Well, they're both getting changed. That's funny. They have no idea they're live on YouTube, beaming around the world, and they're just getting changed in between their cars. Looks like they're swapping shirts. Oh, there's the beep coming from the boot again. This is tasty. Yeah, mate, have a good day at school, Pickle. Pickle's getting excited for Anzac Day tomorrow. There we go. I know the sun's a bit bright. The sun's just up there, so. I was going to say, I didn't grab any serviettes, but guess who's got serviettes in my center console? Oh yeah, who's a clever boy? I go alright sometimes. So Bsom, it's good to see you too, mate. It's good to see you too. You've done well, because Bobby said earlier on his channel, he said, don't just go over there and say hi and bye. He said, go over and spend a bit of time, and you have, my friend. You have. And yes, you can keep reminding us about the wrong side of the road, but we also sit on the wrong side of the car to drive. This is good. How are you, buddy? What's a bologna sandwich? That sounds Italian to me. I'm going to say it's a Sydney sandwich, because I'm definitely getting it from Sydney. Well, we've passed the Hawkesbury River Bridge now, so we're definitely not in Sydney anymore. Yum. This is good. I'm looking up. I don't know if you guys would be able to see it. You probably would. If you guys can zoom in on the roof on the top, you might be able to see it. Where it says Oliver's and Oporto on the roof, a little bit to the right, there's a little bush growing in the gutter on the roof. That always cracks me up when I see a tree growing on top of a roof. Next thing, you'll see a kangaroo shading itself underneath it. Balcony. It's pronounced balcony. Yeah, definitely not the wrong side. Thank you, Junior. Yum. This is one of the best tasting pockets I've ever had. That was good. That was so good. Had the right amount of ingredients, nice amount of sauce. I mean, I'm still glad I got spare serviettes, but yeah, you're very welcome to be here. Obviously, a friend of Bobby's is a friend of ours, and vice versa. And I know that I'm going to get to the States and meet Bobby there before he gets to Australia. So that is a mission. Hopefully sometime in the next... Look, we're looking at the next 12 months, right? So over the next 12 months, I'd be hoping to get stateside, go stalk Bobby. And I did send him an email this morning thanking him for... basically, saying a few things, but basically thanking him for being a big supporter of this channel, because we celebrate 1 year tomorrow, and he's been going for 5 years. I look at his channel, I just go, wow, to have almost 70,000 subscribers would be amazing, and to have constantly 200 people watching your stream on a daily basis would be. Well, that's a goal. That's a goal to aspire to. So I look up to his channel because of the maturity. What did I say? I said great community and longevity because of the amount of time he's been going for. That coffee is nice coffee. That dirty good coffee. It's just a little bit hot. Now, is that me coming on and off or something? I don't know. I don't know if that's me or somebody else. All right, do I want to change to Starlink here? No, I think we'll change to Starlink at Tuggerah, so we'll just stay on the 5G for now. Excuse me. It wasn't Dead Horse. It was not Dead Horse. I reckon it was like a chutney. I think it was like a relish. I think it was a relish, like a tomato relish. It was nice with a little bit of spice. All right, I think my beard's de-relished. I did relish that pocket. Rightio, I will keep the rubbish in my car. Oh, my phone's still in the pocket. The other one, this one. Way should still be wicked. Yeah, there is. All right. Especially in the countryside. I did buy some sandwiches too for later. Rubbish can just sit there. I'll put the seatbelt on. Oh, that's nice. Nice S-Class Mercedes next to us. S-Class. Oh, you can just see it. S-Class Mercedes right there. Looking at everything. I'm good. I didn't need any toilet. Let's fire up. Let's see if we can scare this girl. Nah, didn't flinch. All right. Let's put the microphone back there and talk normally because Max said it sounds good. Won't get too excited. My voice.
Your vocal volume.
Keep my vocal
level.
range where it is. It's
If
hard.
if you want to get excited, it's fine, but turn your mic gain down.
I'll tell you what I'd like to do with the Kia Carnival is set up my big mics, my podcast mics. You know what? No, I'll leave the back.
I was going to say, I'd love to have mics that can...
Yeah, no, sorry. Keep talking about your mics.
Tuggerah.
Yeah.
You're way past Tuggerah.
What? What do you mean?
You're way past Tuggerah.
Oh, I am, aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're way past Tuggerah.
All right, okay. Oh, wow. Why didn't anyone tell me? I forgot to stop at Tuggerah, let this truck go. Obviously, because I've got a giveaway sign, I'm sure.
Remind me why you wanted to stop at Tuggerah.
That's the BP I was going to fill up at. The same one we filled up at on the way. Oh, of course.
Right, okay.
No, have we? Have we passed Tuggerah?
Yeah, Tuggerah's the Wyong Road exit.
It's what road exit?
Wyong Road. It's behind you.
Oh.
Quite a considerable distance.
What? But we ran out of fuel. We ran out of fuel at an overpass about 10
It was the last
Ks.
major.
What I'm trying to...
Yeah, it was the last major exit you parked.
I'm going to have to boot it.
Stand by for a minute.
That's all right. I'll fill up at the BP at the roundabouts, the BP we'll talk about before, but, oh wow. So have we passed where we ran out of fuel?
Yep.
No, we only just went over the Hawkesbury River Bridge.
No, you, hang on, I've got to think back. Hang on a minute, just calm your farm.
Calm my farm.
If you filled up at Tuggerah, you are in the vicinity of where you ran out of fuel.
Right. Because that was about 50 kilometres north of the Hawkesbury River Bridge. I'm going to do a quick... Okay, I'm going to go...
Oh, now I remember where you did. Hang on. Stop.
Well, I'm not stopping.
Huey Road is...
I'm not stopping.
Huey Road is where you ran out of fuel.
Yeah. Well, this is Sparks Road. I'm going under.
Yeah, Sparks Road, Warnervale, yeah. I think Huey is probably the next one. No, the next one's
Brooklyn.
Mandalong.
I'm only 40 k's from Brooklyn. Brooklyn Bridge. Brooklyn Bridge, Brooklyn, New South Wales. It's only 41 k's away. Oh, what? Well, that's the Delhi on the. Oh, what? No, that's wrong. Let's go Hawkesbury River Bridge.
Huey-
That worked. That
The
worked
Huey
last time.
Huey Road overpass is at YE, which is probably, I don't know,
Oh, for
10, 15 k's ahead of you, something like that.
Hawkesbury River Bridge, right, from where I am right now is, okay, 76 k's. All right, so, what's going on with that bus? Oh, it's pumping out heaps of
It's being a
smoke.
it's being a Central Coast
Right,
bus.
so I have passed where we stopped. Because we're 75 kilometres. Oh, no, hang on. No, that's not right. That's if I go up, do a U-turn and come back at the next thing. That, of course.
Where are you actually looking for?
Where Tuggerah is.
Because to me, you're just
Yeah, okay,
rattling off things. Tuggerah?
No, Tuggerah. Oh, yeah, it is back, but it's only just
behind
a little
you.
back. It's only just a little bit back.
Yeah, it's only 10, 15 k's back, but it's back. It's backwards.
Right.
Where the twin servos are behind
Yeah.
Warranabe.
All right. Well, maybe I should have set a course for Brisbane on my ways, but I also should have set a course to Tuggerah BP
With
on my not ad stop. I should have added. No, I should just use my other maps, the Apple Maps, which is what I'm using to measure how far away I am from. But it's not measuring from here back to the Hawkesbury River Bridge. It's measuring from here up to the next turnaround point and then back to the Hawkesbury River Bridge. So it says it's 73 kilometres away, but that's adding an extra
turnaround point is
30, 20 k's. Huey
that's
Road.
right.
Oh, Huey Road is coming up. It's the next one. No, not the next one.
Yes,
So there's a bridge here.
because you're at the Doyleson interchange
Bushels.
basically now.
Bushels Road.
You're just about at the Doyleson. You're at Bushels Ridge.
Road. Bushels
which
Ridge
is
Road.
behind Wallara.
So the next one is Huey Road, which is where we ran out of fuel.
Yes.
Right. Well, that's a milestone. It was raining last time I was here. Oh. Geez, the left side of this road is shit. Yep, I said it. The right side is definitely better. And I understand why people sometimes just sit in the right-hand lane when the lane is a better road to drive on. Here it is, people. This is where we ran out of fuel on Tuesday, just on the right over there, underneath the bridge, is where I was refilling from a jerry can 4 days ago. What a day. What a good day that was. It's always a good day when you run out of fuel and just happen to have a jerry can of fuel in the back. And thank you for everybody that joined us on Tuesday for that drive. It was fun. It was a fun drive. The last 100 kilometres was super exciting, thinking we could run out of fuel literally at any moment, and it just kept climbing up, kilometre by kilometre. Every 10 kilometres, I'm like, we've got another 10 Ks, and another 10 Ks past empty. And we literally went, it was almost 110 kilometres past empty. And nuts. Oh, coffee's at a perfect temperature now. Right, is this Kia going to try and get over before I get up next to him? Nope. Good. Yummo. All right, well, if I've passed Tuggerah, I really need to think about switching over to 5G. So if I type in BP...
You should be good on 5G all the way to Beresfield.
BP Beresfield.
Yeah, it's on John Renshaw Drive.
It says 2 Kinter Drive. Is that the one I want? Yep, 2 Kinter Drive. But we know it's on the highway. 28 minutes. 28 minutes, we'll fill up there with the E10, or as BP calls it, their 94 octane fuel. 94 octane fuel. And then we'll set our sights on Bris Vegas. We'll see how close we get. So I'll have to, who's keen to see if I can actually put 98 in my jerry can, hang up the Bowser, and then lift up the E10, and then top the car up, and then be able to pay for both of those in one transaction. Has anyone ever done that before? And also, I will go in, because I'll probably need a toilet break, and I haven't got any water on me at the moment. I'll buy a bottle of water, because coffee is not enough. Where am I driving to? Brisbane. I'm going home. I got Anzac Day tomorrow. I got to go dust off my medals. The one day I get to wear my medals. Walk around all lopsided. Have little dill pickle. Have a look at, be proud of his uncle for being a veteran. Hopefully, fingers crossed. He might just look up at me and think I'm a big goof. Byron Bay. I shan't be going to Byron. We'll do Byron another time. So
haven't we already done it?
We have.
Isn't Byron the one that the internet absolutely hates when you're driving in there?
Yeah. So if 5G didn't work very well, just before Byron, Byron's you can kind of almost get to Byron on 5G, and that was the first place it cut out on my drive to Sydney last year before I bought Starlink. But at least we can say, and I think I've done it twice now between Brisbane and Sydney on the Starlink without break-in transmission. It was a bit dodgy. You'll notice that the vision today is a lot better due to buying the Pro version of the app that I'm streaming the camera through to the laptop. But again, if I can work out a way to hardwire it, I will. But the fact that it's not hardwired means that I could, if I wanted to, take the phone out of the car while streaming and can't go too far away from the laptop because it's on the Wi-Fi. Well, it's not the laptop, is it? It's the 5G router it's tethered to. So as long as it's in range of the 5G router, it should work. Which is good. It means that I could, if I wanted to, I could go for a little bit of a walk. Actually, what I could do is actually get out. I might do that. Is go for a little walk around the car. And then when I change it over to Starlink, it actually has way more range. So maybe I won't change to Starlink. This is what I'm going to do, because I have to change to Starlink when I'm not under the awning. So we drive into the BP, get the fuel, we'll drive out, find a nice place with good view of the sky, and change the laptop and the phone over to the Starlink, and then I'll show you the car. We haven't really had a good look at the car. That's what I was going to say before. So Fuji's the name of this car, and I said why Fuji's the name of this car before. Oh, g'day Sarge too. G'day Sarge too.
And Jacob's in there as well.
G'day Jacob, how are you? How are you, Sarge? Did I ask where Sarge lives? Where does Sarge live? Or was it down south somewhere?
Don't remember.
That's all right. Let's commit it to memory this time. Sarge, whereabouts do you live? Suburb, town, city, country?
I know he's stateside.
Oh, America. America. What? In my entire life, Jazz, I've read that. Maxie doesn't have to ask me. I've read that one. Mate, I was posted to Sydney in 1993, 94, half of 95. I was then reposted, then I got posted to Brisbane for half of 95, 96, 97. I was back in Sydney 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. It was 7 years. So 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2003, yeah. And then 2004 and 5, I think, or 5 and 6, I was in Townsville. And then back to Randwick in Sydney for like 2008, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. And then in 2011, I moved back to Brisbane and discharged from the army. And I've lived in Brisbane ever since, except for 2015 when I moved to Traralgon in Victoria, in Gippsland, for a girl. So I have driven from Brisbane to Sydney either way too many times for me to count. Probably on average, I couldn't even. Some years once or twice, some years 4 or 5 times. Probably, I'm going to say maybe about 50 times I've driven either from Brisbane to Sydney or Sydney to Brisbane. So let's say about 50 times. And I've seen it go from a country road to dual lane highway the whole way, except for that little off ramp at the roundabout. $30Ks to our refuel stop. So hopefully that got you, Jazz. About 50 times if I had to throw a round number guess at it. Sarge, are you in Brisbane? Is that what you're saying? We have to meet. How many times do you meet another Sarge? I will at some stage do a meet. I'll do a live stream to a destination. Everyone will know what the destination is, and then I'll have a meet and greet there soon. I'll do it soon, but not tomorrow. Well, why not tomorrow? It's Anzac Day. Nobody's working. I'll think about it. Okay, give us your suburb, Sarge. Give us your suburb. We don't want to dox you, so we don't need your street. We don't need your number and street name, just the suburb.
A nearby suburb would be better.
Yeah, nearby suburb. If you're in a suburb that not many people know about, give us give us your, like if I say I live in Virginia, people will be like, oh, I don't know where that is. Then I'll say like Nunda, and they'll go, oh yeah, I know where Nunda is. Or if I say I live near Westfield, Chermside, most people are like, oh yeah, I've been there.
People around the area probably think they live in it. They have to go there so often.
I like that name, Journeyman. I've actually been an actual journeyman. I can't remember what it was for, but it was something to do with an apprenticeship. There's some part of an apprenticeship where you're known as a journeyman. I can't remember what it is now. It was so long ago, but it was like, where's the city that, what was that show? Frasier. Where does Frasier live? You know, the TV character. It's not Vancouver. Seattle. Seattle. I always think that Seattle is in Canada for some reason. I don't know why, but when I think Seattle and I was used to watch Frasier, I used to think for some reason it was in Canada. Obviously, it's not. Oh, mate, if I've done Sydney to Brisbane about 50 times, I would have done Brisbane. What was that? Sydney to the sunny coast 9 or 10 times, right? Yeah. Well, if you add it all up, I've been to the sunny coast hundreds of times. So, if you kind of add them up but not together, I've definitely done sunny coast to Sydney, obviously, you know, a lot, but not direct. I don't know that I've ever driven from Sydney to the sunny coast direct. I did once drive, I think I did a 2-day drive from Sydney to Townsville. I think we did Sydney, Hervey Bay, Townsville. Once when I was posted to Townsville. All right, Junior. Enjoy backseat driving, brother. If something interesting pops up, I'm sure we'll hear from you. But 22 kilometres till our refill spot. And that sun's just in that point there where it's a little bit, shows how crappy this windscreen is. Shows how crappy me cleaning I cleaned my windscreen this morning before I started the live stream. And I was parked underneath the, I'll tell you where I was. I was at the Oaks. Oh yeah, Max doesn't know where I stayed last night. I stayed at the Oaks. I don't know, Oaks Executive Suite at North Ryde or something like that.
Oak Executive, yeah, Oak Executive
Oaks.
Suites on Delhi Road. I worked
on Delhi Road. There it is. You worked it out. Oh yeah, you did. You had my map.
Yes.
Yep, that's where I stayed last night. Good room, good shower, good beds. I mean, it was 2 king singles pushed together to make a king size bed. But
well, a lot of the hotels do that.
Yeah,
these
of course. But sometimes if you put 2 beds together and you try and sleep in the middle or across the gap or whatever, it's uncomfortable, or one mattress is softer than the other.
You'll have what happened to me and wind up on the floor between the 2 beds.
Or that. Is that truck there? I'm going to, where's Waze? Put hazard, car on shoulder, bam, there you go, I've reported. I got 6 points for doing that. Thank you, Waze. Beauty. All right. So we'll pull into the BP, refuel, and then I'll park up and I'll go inside for a bit. So I'm actually that's right. Yeah, we'll see how that all goes, because I'm going to put some fuel in the Jerry as well. Actually, you know what I could do? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to fill the Jerry with my app. I think I'll do both with the app actually. It shouldn't take too long, but I'll fill both with the app. I think that's the quickest way to do it. Without having to go in or whatever, it'll just be less messing around.
That's the whole idea of the app, no messing around.
Yeah, I mean, it takes just it'll take like maybe a minute just to confirm that I've pumped the petrol and we're all good. So I'll fill the jerry first, get that sorted, and then and the whole thing is too, because at the moment there's been, with the fuel crisis the way it is, there's actually been a rise in drive-offs. So fuel stations are being a bit protective of it. Oh, the colour of this Kenworth is similar to BJ McKay and his best friend Bear. The cab over Kenworth. The red with the white stripe. The front won't dip down though, will it? Let's have a look in the mirror. No, the front doesn't dip down. It wasn't white either. I just gave a thank you flash to the truck. The truck pulled in between those two trucks to let me pass. He pulled back out behind me to overtake the second truck. So while I was looking at the cab over Kenworth, whatever model or series that one is, and now I can't remember what I was talking about. Distracted by BJ McKay.
You were talking about drive-offs.
Oh, drive-offs. So yeah, so petrol stations are a bit more protective of their fuel now. So quite often in the past, I will fill up and then move the car to another car spot to free up the Bowser so somebody else behind me can then start pumping, and then I'll go in and pay. But that's getting harder to do. So if I pay with the app, that's no problem. The other thing is as well that I've driven some cars on unregistered vehicle permits. So a couple of years ago, I bought 3 Mini Cooper S's in a row because I have an addiction. And I bought one from Victoria, from Melbourne, one from Ipswich in Brisbane, and one from Wagga Wagga in New South Wales. So I got unregistered vehicle permits for all 3 of them. So I know the difference between the unregistered vehicle permits between the 3 states and the way that you got to get them. And New South Wales is the cheapest, but also harder to get. But I was driving back from Victoria on an unregistered vehicle permit, and you've got no number plates on the car, but you've got a permit and it's online. So I bought the permit before I even flew down to Melbourne and picked up the car. And so I'm driving back, and I tell you what, I probably passed 5 or 6 cop cars driving out of Melbourne up towards Albury, Wodonga, which is on the border of New South Wales and Victoria. And I got about 2 kilometres from the border before a cop car in Wodonga actually noticed I had no number plates, turned around and pulled me up. And then I said, here's my licence and here's my unregistered vehicle permit. And they said, all good, sir, you can understand why we had to check. And I was like, yep, absolutely. And then they said, why did you buy a Mini from Victoria? And I said, because it was the nicest low mileage Mini Cooper S for the best price in Australia. So I flew down from Brisbane and bought it, and I'm driving it home on an unregistered vehicle permit. And they're like, well, okay, have a safe drive, but just be wary. You'll probably get pulled over by a cop here and a cop there. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. I said, I would be disappointed if I didn't. But the other thing that happened was that when I pulled up at petrol stations to put fuel in the car, they wouldn't let me put fuel in the car because I had no number plates on the car. So it's a red flag for a petrol station attendant to go, that's probably a stolen car and they're trying to put fuel in it. So no, we're not going to put fuel in it. So I would have to go in to the petrol attendant and say, I'm driving an unregistered car on a vehicle permit. Here's my permit. Here's my license. Obviously, I'm driving back to Queensland and I need to put petrol in my car. And they'll go, okay, just give us your license while you're refueling. And when you come in to pay, you can have your license back. So I had to do that like 3 times on the drive back to Brisbane. Then,
In the next few minutes, you'll
Yes.
be coming up on Beresfield.
well, 7.2 k's to our destination, to our fuel stop. Thank you, Max. So yeah.
And don't forget, you said you wanted a 7-Eleven as well.
Oh, that was the 7-Eleven at Tuggerah that I missed out on. Silly me.
No, there should be one. There should be one at Beresfield as well.
Well, I'd want to go there first before I fuel up, because I don't want to be driving around, stop-starting, whilst we're in fuel-safe mode. So, you know what? If I see it before I get to the BP, I'll go there. If I don't worry about tangy pickle-flavoured twisties today. I will get them tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, it's Anzac Day, but we are live streaming. I will be in the big blue Falcon, which I need to get out of. It's sort of blocked in at the moment, so I'm going to have to move some cars. I'm going to have to move the Tirana and the Kingswood to get to the Monaro. Oh, that was bouncy. People who don't know what that was from Kingswood Country. With Ted. What was Ted's last name?
Okay. They've moved the 7-Eleven at Beresfield. I'm just looking at some updated stuff.
How good's Max?
It's not where it used to be.
How good's
so
Max?
It's no good to you anymore.
All right, maybe I need to wait until he stopped talking for 2 seconds. How good's Max as a moderator? He's a bloody legend. Bloody legend. I might turn...
I'm actually going to have a hunt around and see if there's a 7-Eleven between where you are and Raymond Terrace.
No, don't worry about that. When I'm in fuel save mode, I'm not stopping. That's why I'm going to go to the toilet. So I'm going to I'm going to buy the fuel on the app ×2. So I'll fill the jerry up and then pay, and then the app will pay for it, and then I'll fill the car up and the app will pay for it. Ooh, how about I come out here? Give you some time and space. Is that a RAV4? What is that? What is that?
Can I have the mic just for a quick minute?
Yeah,
while
go
I
for it,
think
mate.
of this?
What is that car?
Answer to Jazz's question. Yes, Jazz Bullpit was the name of a character of a show called...
Ted Bullpit. Ted Bullpit.
A show called... no, it was called Kingswood Country.
Yeah, Ted Bullpit. What's his name?
Ted Bullpit, played by Ross Higgins.
Ross Higgins. He was funny. He was funny.
Yes, and that's what Bullpit is. If you've obviously got YouTube, just YouTube up Kingswood Country sometime and have a look at a couple of the episodes.
Can I whistle it? I can't whistle it. Do 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 do. See, I can't whistle
I
it very
didn't
well.
realise I could still whistle.
I can't whistle it very well. All right, we want left lane turning right. Left lane turning right. So this is the single lane turning left coming the opposite way to Sydney. That's the single lane in the otherwise multi-lane highway, freeway, motorway from Sydney to Brisbane, or from Brisbane to Sydney, I should say. So...
Actually, another one just directed to me.
Yep.
Other Sarge. I actually do a cameo occasionally on a particular community radio station around Sydney.
He said doo-doo. He said doo-doo. So that car that I thought was a bit big, I was like, is that a RAV4? It's actually a Corolla Cross. And I don't know how it isn't almost the same size as a RAV4. The Corolla Cross, just there on the right, just in the right corner there. The silver one.
Oh, blow me down.
A Corolla Cross.
This used to be
A roundabout.
This used to be a roundabout.
Used to be a roundabout. Used to be a big roundabout. I
It's
used to go round
traffic
it.
lights.
It's traffic lights.
It's used now. It's traffic lights.
Max hasn't been up this way for a while.
They're organising more fake traffic jams.
I can't say that the roundabout was much better.
No, that was more by traffic volume. But actually, that was a really interesting roundabout. I think it was the only roundabout I ever saw that had 3 lanes going around it.
All right, we're going to turn into the BP. Okay, if I had $1 for every time I stopped here, I'd probably have another $50 in my bank account.
Johnny Logan. What
Johnny
a legend.
Logan. Where's he? Is he in the chat?
Yes,
Johnny.
He's joined with a jalopy membership.
Is he actually? Did you buy a membership? You little ripper. I've got to go on this side. Got to go on this side. Is my 94 octane here? Where is it? Where is it? It's not here. It's not on this one. Is it on that one? It's not on that one. Where is it? Oh, don't tell me there's none here. You know what? I've got the app. I've got the app. Look at the app. Because the app actually tells you. Where's the app? Vehicles, BP. I've got to use the app anyway. I'm not at BP MacArthur. It's still... there it is, Bereford. Come on, normally it tells you what fuel. Ultimate diesel. Are you kidding me? They don't have it here. What the freak? The whole point is to... Where's the next BP?
Hold your horses. Let me look up where the BPs are. I should have the window open.
Yeah, I can do it too. I like the Kia Carnival in front of me. BP search nearby. I'm not going to go. Oh, I'm not going to go on the other side of. All right, so the next BP. Oh, where's the next BP? Which way am I going?
I'm sure there's a BP at Hexham, but
Which way
but
am I
you
going?
need the one on the Pacific Highway.
Pacific Highway. Oh, hey, so, there's a BP just after the turn to go up to,
Next BP is Heatherbrae.
Oh, yeah, Heatherbrae, but it's on the wrong side. I mean, it's, suck eggs. Oh, there's a roundabout there, hey, so...
Yeah, there's a roundabout at Heatherbrae. Just go around there.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Heatherbrae.
Just check your app before you leave Beresfield, though, because it's another truck stop.
I can't
Make
believe...
sure it's got 94 before you pull away.
I'm just going to pull up here. And that's good. I can go a little bit further without a toilet stop. So BP Ultimate Diesel, LPG, Premium Unleaded is 95. Premium Ultimate is 98. Oh no, what's Premium Ultimate?
Morning, Tez.
What's Premium Ultimate? Oh, hang on, Premium Ultimate. So they got BP Ultimate Diesel. What's Premium Ultimate?
Well, I can tell you what it's not. It's not E10, so start hunting for E10.
Well, that's what I'm hunting for. So I need to, happy birthday. Oh, Ethan. I need the map. There used to be a map. Now there's no map on the app anymore. So it just tells you where the closest one is, and then you tap on it, and then it will take you there. But I don't want the closest one. I want the next one, which is at, where'd you say?
Heatherbrae.
Heatherbrae. Where's Heatherbrae? I know it's not far.
No, Heatherbrae's your
Oh,
your first point on the Pacific Highway headed north from Hexham.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right. I'm looking. Yeah, there it is. All right. The app's stupid now. You used to be able to just go on the map and it would show you where they. Oh, hang on, view maps. No. Far out. Go away. I can't even type it in. There's no. Is there a search function? Chat support? No. Home. Go away. No. Oh my goodness. Vehicles. No. Oh my goodness. Stop.
Yes, BP Connect Heatherbrae, located on the Pacific Highway, does sell E10
Right,
fuel
Bill,
according
thank you.
to recent
Thank you.
recent fuel check data.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. That's why I have moderators, because you rock. Hannah's rocks too, but I don't try and tell him to his face, because it's easy to make a 17-year-old get a big head. Oh, I've stopped here so many times as well. Right, BP, Heatherbrae. I'm setting my map.
Actually, it's interesting. Oh, you're moving again, because
Yep.
I'm just having a read, and according to this, BP Beresfield does actually have it, but it's you're saying it doesn't. You can't find it there.
I couldn't. It wasn't at the Bowser I pulled up at. I tried to look at the Bowsers left and right as well. No biggie.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
No biggie.
Well, you're out in the road again now, so it's
No
it's a
biggie.
non-event anyway. But
No biggie.
check out Heatherbrae.
I will.
You could
Heatherbrae.
have you
Go
you
on,
could
say it.
get a Heatherbrae pie.
Say it. There it is. Knew you'd say it. Is Tezza in the chat?
Yep.
Oh, hey, Tezza.
Heatherbrae's normally my last fuel stop on my drive back to Sydney from Brisbane.
Sorry, I have to ask, Max, when was the last time you did that? Name an approximate year.
5 years ago.
Oh, 5 years ago? That's not that long ago. I thought you were going to say 20 years ago.
No.
Right, so what I was going to say is,
I used to go to a lot of seminars and things in Brisbane.
Roger, what I was going to say before, there is another BP. Instead of me taking the left lane up here, turning up onto the bridge and over the Hunter River, I could go straight, and there's a BP just after.
Yeah, there's a BP on the left on the way down to Sandgate.
Yeah.
But it'll be a nightmare trying to turn around.
Yeah,
again.
so, yeah. So Heatherbrae's definitely the better option, because even getting out of that on the opposite side of the road, there's a roundabout there, so not too bad. Not too bad. Oh well, if I make it all the way home without running out of fuel, it's because I didn't stop at Tuggerah.
Things happen for a reason.
Everything happens for a reason, even the unexplainable. Just because you don't know the reason doesn't mean there was a reason. Oh, I had that conversation with Yvette yesterday. It was so good. I'm just going to say, this is my trip, right? This was the best time. Actually, no, this was, there's a Parenti on the other side of the road. Hello. Oh, with I thought it was a military trailer, but they were just towing a civvy trailer. Give me a Parenti. If Cal, who's the Parenti lover here? It's AWOL Stew. AWOL Stew is the Parenti lover, about as much as me. There's the new highway being built, the new Pacific Motorway. We'll be cruising on that when it opens. We're going to come and check it out. We're going to we'll live stream it when it opens.
Hopefully that'll be open at the end of this year.
Hopefully, but we will. Definitely when it opens, we will come down and try it out. Oh, that's a good question. What's going to finish first? Coffs Harbour bypass or Newcastle bypass? Because it'd be good to do them both.
Newcastle bypass is way ahead in construction timing than Coffs.
All right, fair call, fair call. Well, Coffs...
See, the bridge is up. There you go, look, the bridge is up.
How far behind are you? I passed that bridge half an hour ago.
Yeah, no, I'm actually watching the TV.
No,
but I'm
that was,
swapping between the two screens.
Yeah, it was about 30 seconds, maybe.
Because I noticed when you were driving down the other day, there's only a tiny little bit of the Coffs Harbour bypass actually open.
Oh, actually open, but there's a lot more of it constructed.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
you could say the same thing.
Further behind in construction.
You could say the same thing about this. You could say that none of it's open, but most of it's constructed.
None of it's open, but most of its supporting infrastructure is now open, which is that intersection at Hexham is one of them. I love the 20k, 5k left-hander onto this bridge.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's an iconic part. Look at all the cranes. Look at all the cranes in front on the left there.
That is Kooragang Island.
What's that for? What are they? Is that part of the highway they're building?
Freight terminal.
Is that why? Well, they look like. Are they cranes for lifting containers or cranes for lifting for construction?
I would say so. I'm not absolutely certain. Is that Kooragang? Yeah, that should be Kooragang. Unless it's part of. If it's not, then it's part of the motorway construction. But I don't know how many cranes they've got at Kooragang, so I'm not absolutely sure.
All right, so something happened just there while you're talking, Max, was I was in the left lane and the vehicle with the caravan had to hit the skids super quick to avoid trying to hit the truck in front of it. I made a I changed right to the right lane in front of the truck I just overtook, but plenty of room. And yeah, we nearly saw a crash with a caravan.
Clip time.
How's those sun rays coming through the clouds? That looks mad. So mad right there.
Right now you're at Tomago at the moment, so just keep your eyes open. Heather Bray's just up ahead.
That's fine, I can't miss Heather Bray. You say Tomago, I say Tomago. You say tomato, I say tomato. Just think, 4 days ago I was driving through here on empty.
But being a local,
Being a local. What do you mean? Because your postcode starts with the same
there
number?
And go and saying you live at Currumbine.
God knows where that is.
When we all know it's Currumbin.
Oh. What about Wangaratta? I call it Wangaratta.
Wangaratta is correct.
No, it's Wangaratta. First time I ever went there, I was walking around calling it Wangaratta. Oh, well, I didn't even know Martin was here. Yeah. G'day, Martin. See you, buddy. Oh, sorry, bud. I didn't even see you there. Well, obviously, I'm driving and not really looking at the live chat so much. So, welcome and farewell, my friend. Have a good day, bro.
Yes, Simon. Yes, Simon, we are aware of that. Simon to make you aware that there is a 7-Eleven at Heatherbury.
Oh, really? Oh, I could go there first. All right, so distance to home is 760 Ks. 760 Ks. I don't think this tank of fuel will make it that far. So we're still within the testing limit. Even when I stop at Heatherbrae just up here, it'll be about 750 Ks. I don't think we'll get 750 Ks on E10. That's what I'm saying.
7-Eleven is right opposite Macca's.
Yeah,
so
okay.
it shouldn't be hard to miss.
It shouldn't be hard to miss. I hear you.
Yeah. Actually, it's before you get to the BP, but it's on the other side of the road.
The BP's on the other side of the road too. So I have to turn across southbound traffic to get to 7-Eleven and then come back out and turn across southbound traffic.
Exactly.
To get well, I don't have to turn across southbound traffic because it's a roundabout. There's Macca's, there's the 7-Eleven.
Not for the BP, no, but you do for 7-Eleven.
I can see it. All right, you know what? Don't worry about the twisties.
I was just looking to see if there was a connecting road, but there's not.
Am I going to risk it? Oh, if I catch the green arrow, can I get the green arrow?
You can stop at
I'm here.
You can stop at any 7-Eleven. It doesn't matter. There's
too late.
7-Elevens as you head north.
Well, that wasn't a good spot to put your horse trailer, was it, buddy? You good, mate? Yeah. You got you. I'll just wait for you. Yeah, it's all good, man. No rush. Cheers. No worries. Have a good one, hey. Cheers, mate. There we go. All right, we'll pull in here. Oh, I shouldn't pull in there. It's the air thing. I'm not going to do that. And I'll tell you why. I park there, someone will want air. I don't park there, you watch, no one will want air at all. Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law. All right, I'm not even going to turn the car off. I'm going to take my mic off though, and my headphones, so. Coffee's finished and rubbish is done, so I'm going to throw that. It's getting twisties and some water. I'll do that here. Blah, 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 blah. What do I need? I need my phone. Here it is. All right, let's see if there's some dill pickle twisties here. There might be, there might not be. Oh, headphones.
All right. Well, Sarge is off shopping, everyone. I see there's a lot more people have popped into the chat, so while I've got the microphone, please don't forget to hit the like buttons. Makes a big difference. Helps the algorithm spread the channel around. Yeah. So, like button and say hello to everybody. Chat between yourselves. Yes, Sarge. Yes, other Sarge, I hear what you're saying.
Oh, geez, I'm funny. I am funny. Give me a sec. I was unloading everything.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Headphones back
Look at
on.
that heart attack in a bag.
Say again. Say again, Max.
Said a heart attack in a bag.
Nobody's going to eat all 4 of them at once, mate.
Even one packet, you've got enough salt in that to salinify Warragamba Dam.
Oh, that's the name of the dam I was trying to remember yesterday. Warragamba Dam. I was trying to say it's like that Wivenhoe Dam is like the Warragamba Dam of Brisbane. So, where did I end up yesterday? Yeah. There was a clue in one of the shorts that I did yesterday. I did 2 shorts yesterday. One was, so can anyone have a little guess at how much an RSQ8 costs? Because that's what that's Yvette's daily driver. That's her soccer mum car for her and her 3 kids. How much is an Audi RSQ8? I'll tell you how many horsepower it is. Actually, I can remember the kilowatts. It's a twin-turbo 4-litre V8 with 441 kilowatts, which is therefore pretty much as close to 600 horsepower as you can get. This car's only 450 horsepower. Yvette's driving around in a 600 horsepower Audi, and that's her soccer mum car. Her fun car is an AMG C63S, which is again a 4-litre twin-turbo V8, which is again about 600 horsepower. That woman owns 2 600 horsepower cars. I don't even own one. I own a 500 horsepower car, two 450 horsepower cars.
And don't forget, you got to stop at the BP as well.
Yeah, I'm stopping at the BP. I've got to refuel. That's the whole challenge, Max. Imagine if I forgot that. At least I don't have to buy. And that apparently.
Well, you were filling up at Tuggerah.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, but it's at the roundabout. Yeah. It's at the roundabout.
Go around the roundabout.
Go into. Once I get to a roundabout, I'll turn right. I think I'm 1 car away. It says, use the roundabout to make a U-turn. So 4 packets. I almost bought them out of pickle flavoured twisties. There's our BP on the right, just over there.
You ever run out of salt for your chips, grab a packet of chicken twiskies, crush it, and you've instantly got a container of chicken salt.
And when you say chicken salt, it's funny because it doesn't taste anything like chicken.
It tastes more like chicken than ordinary salt.
No, it's not. It's chicken salt because it's salt you put on your chicken, not because it tastes like chicken. It's Rooster Booster. Oh, that's a cool looking factory. The Kinross Business and Industrial Park. Imagine if I'd live in a building like that. Heather Bray Pies. Hello, Heather Bray Pies. I don't need a pie. I don't need to be a pie eater today. I don't need Hungry Jack's or Burger King for our
I'd go to Heather Bray just for a pie.
Yeah, no, you can and you would, but I just had a pocket from Oliver's, man. Now, let's go.
Actually, my mate that lives up there rang me yesterday, so I've got a reason to go up.
Where's the, where do I get in? There we go. Here's where I get in. Now I've got to find the E10. Let's find the E10. All right, it's listed on the thingy thing. Unleaded 94, unleaded 94. Everybody, which one's going to, I'm going to pick these guys. Let's see how long these guys take. Or, you know what? I can reach over. I'm just going to reach over. Reach over the boot. Oh, that's right. I can use the wing to rest the hose on. Anyway, I'll leave my microphone. All right, I'll leave my microphone on. I'm going to do both. I'm going to do both with the app. That's right. So bring the app up again.
All right, I'll be back in a minute, just
Yeah.
getting rid of the brekkie dishes.
No worries, Maxi. All right. App vehicles, BP app, pay for fuel, turn the car off, hit the fuel release button. All right, I've got to take my key, get my jerry can out of the boot. All right, so I can't see the chat, but everyone should still be able to hear me. I can hear Max if he talks, but he's obviously doing a thing for a couple of minutes. Oh, okay, I'm going to disconnect this squeaky noise. There we go. All right, that's me turning the inverter off. All right, so 98 I'm putting in here. 10 litres of 98. I'm going to measure it out exactly. 10 litres of 98. Oh, crap. I was supposed to use the app. Oh, dope. That's all right. I stuffed it up. I broke the system. Okay, so this time I'm gonna see if we can do 2 refills. And 10 litres exactly. Cost $21.29. All right, I'll stick that back in the boot, and now let's see if we can. And I'll just go in and pay for it and use my app in the inside. All right, there's 10 litres of 98. I can sit here. All right, I'm gonna disconnect the truck battery, stick these covers over the terminals so nothing can accidentally bridge that. All right, boot's done. Let's see if we can stick 94 in here. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm reaching over. Let's go. Let's reach over. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. They should be able to put both of those. They should be able to put both of those on the same bill, so I only have to pay once for both lots of fuel. But yep, unleaded 94 with up to 10% renewable ethanol. Now, how do you know? It says up to. How do you know exactly what it's $1.85.9. $1.89.5. I'll take a photo of it so that we can compare and do a fuel comparison. And the best way to do a fuel comparison is because if you're to choose one fuel or the other, oh, I'm full already. If you're to choose one fuel or the other, you'd be doing it on a day where it costs the same, right? So I'm filling it right up to where I can see it. There it is, that's it. That's it, that can't get any fuller. All right, petrol cap on. Don't forget to put your petrol cap on. Tesla owners don't have to worry about that. All right, I'm going to take my mic and headphones off and go pay for this and see if I can go to the toilet. Back in a minute.
Righto, let me have a look at the chat here. G'day, Kel. Jacob, he's headed home, mate. He's heading up to Brisbane, Vegas. Other Sarge, yeah, That ad takes you back a little bit, doesn't it? Life's pretty straight without a twisty. Sorry, mate, I don't remember what I said 20 seconds ago. What's not a fair comparison? Oh, I see. Keller's on a technicality. Right, okay. I'm just having a read back. No. Yes and no. I think it's more of a comparison, Kel. I would agree with you on that one. It's more of a comparison thing to see how you go. Other Sarge, no, mate. No, I'm not. I'm in Western Sydney. Yeah. Interesting point of fact, and the same applies no doubt to Brisbane as it does to Sydney. But the longest part of any trip from Sydney to Brisbane is getting, or the slowest part, I should say, is getting out through Newcastle. From Sydney to the other side of Newcastle takes forever. He's been going for what, 3 hours, and we're just about to get out of Newcastle. Oh, Bidwell. Yeah, that's out Mount Druitt way, mate. It's a bit further out than me. I'm just a couple of k's west of Parramatta. No, mate, he's in Heatherbrae. Yeah, yeah, in the big scheme of things, it's close enough. Heatherbrae's basically at one end of the bypass and Raymond Terrace is at the other end.
You sound like you're from Perth. They all speak like you. I get it all the time. No, well, you can understand why, even though you probably can't hear it yourself. I can hear it myself. Can you? I don't know why. I don't know where it comes from, but yeah, I got it. Too much UK TV when you're a kid. Must be YouTube or something. Yeah. Awesome, brother. Hey, have a good one.
Actually, Kel, in the big scheme of things, both of them are a suburb of Newcastle.
Right, so let's fire it up. Oh, no, my key's here. It's in my pocket. Don't be like that. What's that piece of paper in my pocket? Oh, it's the receipt. Oh, that's right. I've got to take a fuel. I was going to take a photo of the fuel. Well, nobody else has filled since, hey? All right, peeps. This is it. Will we make it to Brisbane or not? Everybody in the BP says, hell's no. They're flat out getting to Sydney on a tank of E10. Right.
You got a much better chance now because you're through Newcastle. Once you're through Newey, things ease up a lot. Well, at least until you get to the Tweed/Gold Coast, anyway.
Right, so is there only one thing left to do? Why? Oh, this says exit, but I don't want to exit to the right. Can you go to the roundabout? No, I don't think you can. No, that's one way.
Hang on, I'll see if I've still got the road map up. Hang on.
That's right. I'm just going to go back out the way I came in and go the roundabout and then turn right. But I'll go here.
Yeah, you can do that. Go out to the roundabout.
But I'm going to just pitch here. Because
Left at the first roundabout, right at the main roundabout.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm good. I'm just going to change over to Starlink now, peeps. So a little bit of a...
yes, we should have done that while we were stopped.
We are stopped.
Are we? Oh, we are too. Look at that.
All right, so...
I keep forgetting to look at that screen and not the other screen.
That's fine. All right, I'm going to go quickly to this one. Okay, hello. I've got to change it on this one. And the way I do that is I go back to the app. I've got to change this one to Starlink, which I've already done on the laptop. Now it's connected. And oh, look at that. It's that quick. It is that quick. Now the other thing is I'm pointing directly at that white truck. And that's pretty much it. Oh, I'm going to just move it a little bit to the... Oh, is that still... I think that's okay. I just noticed the stream yesterday was a little bit to the right, clear all. It was a little bit to the right. There we go. And also 73% on that phone. It should be okay. I've got 96% on the battery in the back. Let's see how long everything will last for, people. All right, let's change. Jazz is a curious one. I like the question. There we go, peeps.
Bidwell-wise, that most of the bad elements of places like Bidwell and Lethbridge Park and all of those places out there have sort of aged out. Now, and all of that sort of type has now gone to the Central Coast area-ish.
Right, being gentle on the throttle, people. Gentle on the throttle. Hopefully that answers your question, Jazz. I don't know what the question was, but that's okay, people.
Yeah, you know, one of the funny names, Jazz, going around is now they call Woy Woy Blacktown by the sea.
Really? That doesn't surprise me. What's Terrigal get called?
Terrigal.
Oh, okay. Terrigal could be Penrith by the sea.
I don't
Terry
know.
Hills.
You know what?
What?
I used to live at Copacabana, and if you lived at Copacabana in those days, you had an address, and but these days,
All right.
it's a bit of a different ball game.
So everyone, 756 kilometres to our destination. I had a wee. Sarge's loo review is going to give a 3.5 out of 5 for that toilet. I forgot to say the Sarge's loo review for the trip down at the Tuggerah BP was a 5 out of 5. It was excellent toilet. The light came on automatically, so that's a green toilet. When you walked in, it was very clean, very white. Everything worked. It was a great toilet. So the BP at Tuggerah, toilet awesome. BP at Heatherbrae, toilet, wasn't clean. It worked. It's got 2 hand dryers. And it's funny.
Don't spam the chat.
It's funny.
See your question. We'll get to it in a minute.
Okay, we'll get to it in a way. What, Cal 6, seriously, we're doing a fuel challenge on the exact same road as we drove on Tuesday. So of course we're not going to go down Buckets Way. We can't do a fuel challenge.
Ghost, would you want to go up Buckets Way?
Oh, I'd go to Buckets Way to do a nice drive, and we will do it on a stream another time, but not during a fuel challenge. Kel, come on, think about it, buddy.
The other thing with Buckets Way is it's treeage central.
Yeah, lots of treeage. So, look, what I might do when it comes to doing drives like Buckets Way and stuff like that is I'll also put the GoPro on and I will also record it as well as try and live stream it. That way I'll have good 4K footage of it for live replays. So Cal, obviously not going to do Bucket's Way. We are doing the exact same drive in reverse as we did on Tuesday, because we want to see how far a whole full tank of E10 is going to get us. I did take a photo of the Bowser before I left, and also the guy next to me was a painter. He had a Ford Ranger Raptor. Oh, I don't know if anyone can hear me having a conversation with him, but it's funny. He grew up in Wollongong but had a very broad British accent. It would cracked me up. It was funny. It was so funny.
Can I just jump in for a second
Yes.
very quickly, Sarge?
Yes. Yeah, go for it.
ONG, see, it wasn't that bad, mate, was it? You arrived alive, even though you're a bit late, but you made it. So
Right. So
ONG is now in Sydney, folks.
yeah, to fill in the gap for anyone who doesn't know, ONG was I think the first person to comment on the stream this morning, besides myself, as he was pushing back at Brisbane Airport on his way to Sydney. So at some stage, ONG and I were about maybe 30,000 feet apart, give or take, as he was flying over the top of me this morning.
Depends the track he took down, but yes.
Oh, look, it's a matter of basically saying he was 30-odd thousand feet in the air flying,
Yeah, I know.
flying above me. As I'm driving north, he was flying south, and we're swapping cities today. ONG is going from Brisbane to Sydney on a plane, and I'm driving from Sydney to Brisbane on the road. So, but well, I wish you all the best for why you're in Sydney, mate. Hope it
Just
all
a
goes
question, ONG, and I don't know whether you took any notice or not, but did he come down the overland route or did he come down the coastal route off the coast?
well. Which seat? What was your seat number, ONG? That'll give us a bit of a clue as to what your view was, whether it was looking at the flight attendants or just looking out the window. Should I say I once dated a flight attendant?
That's like the questions I get on the streams, Max. Is there anyone you don't know? Read between the lines.
Let me say hello to Ali if she's watching, which I can guarantee she's not. But I met Ali on a Jetstar flight from Sydney to Brisbane late one Sunday night after being at the Bathurst 12 hour. And I'll tell you this, I thought she was stunning. And at some stage I thought she was looking at me a little bit here and there. So I wrote my phone number and said, "You're hot," on my boarding pass.
God.
And I slipped it to her as I left the plane. And we dated for
29 Alpha.
I don't know. 29 Alpha, there we go. Anyway, another Sarge dating story. I have a couple. But absolutely beautiful girl, stunning. I don't have anything to do with her anymore, unfortunately, just because she's married, I think, with a kid or two now. And I just don't think it's appropriate. I don't think her husband would appreciate it. So
And there you go.
I just say hello. So 29 Alpha, so that is left-hand seat. Looking out the left-hand side, you would have been...
It's on the port side.
So could you see land or could you just see ocean this morning on your way to Sydney? That'd be a good way to put it. Could you see the coastline or not? All right,
See,
people.
when Tez
Sorry.
came down last time, and Tez will tell you this, when Tez came down last time, they flew most of the way to Sydney between 100 and 150 kilometres offshore.
Oh, wow.
Then turned right due east of Sydney and commenced descent.
Wow, that's crazy to go that far off the coast. That's almost over New Zealand.
Now, I know Tez has the Discord switched on, but I don't know if he can hear me or not.
I tell you what, when
I can hear you.
I was going to say when Tezza talks, because he's on his phone, doing Discord on his phone, Tezza, your voice booms in like John Law's, mate. Say good day to Tezza, everyone in the chat. Good to have you on board, Tezza.
I'm walking to work at the moment.
I can hear you puffing.
Are you doubling back, mate? Because you worked till 9 last night, didn't you?
I worked till 7 last night.
Oh, you didn't do the close shift.
No, that's next week.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you reckon, Tezza? Do you reckon we'll get to Brisbane without having to get to... do you reckon we'll run out of fuel, or do you reckon we'll make it?
I don't think you can make it.
No, E10
Not on E10.
in that car, it'll be like, the car will be like drinking a milkshake. You'll probably have to fill up again at Taree.
Wow. I'll let you know at Taree how many Ks is left in the tank. Oh, we should have done okay. So we would have started. We've done 13 kilometres. So add 13 onto 595. So we started with about 610. So 610 was the range that we started. Remember, on Tuesday, the range that we started was 512. So really, we've got an extra 100 kilometres worth of range in the tank this time on the computer. Now that just means it's going to go down quicker than it did on Tuesday, that's all.
Look, it may well surprise us. We don't know. A lot of it can have to do with the way the car's tuned as well. So let's see what happens.
Well, the car's tuned the same today as it was on Tuesday.
That's what I say. Let's wait and see what happens.
All right, fuel challenge. I'm just putting down notes. So distance to destination the other day was 867 kilometres, 867 kms. Start distance to empty, that's called. Is that what it's called?
I think so.
Distant DTE. Start distance to empty was 512.
Actually, other Sarge, I'm directing this one too.
Yep.
And all jokes aside, and in all seriousness, northbound out of Sydney to Brisbane, you 90% of the time have a tailwind, because the prevailing wind on this trip will be south-southeasterly, whereas he had a full-on headwind driving down, and that does make a difference.
Right. So I will put that in my notes. So I'm doing notes up. And we just passed a cop car sitting on the other side of the road. It's the BMW X5 sitting in exactly the same spot as it was on our way down.
And today's Friday of a long weekend.
Oh, so it's double demerit points too. Oh, we need to say that.
Just be aware of the fact that the M1 northbound will probably be swarming with them.
So
No long weekend in Queensland this weekend.
no, but we don't have double demerit points in Queensland either.
No, we don't.
I mean, we do, but not the way they do it exactly where I am right now. So I just need to be wary of that. Well, look, I'm doing the fuel challenge. I am actually sitting on, well, look, we're going to want to be averaging about the same, which was 102 kilometres an hour is what we averaged last time. So that's what I'll be hoping to average here as well.
The difference, given what is forecast wind-wise today and what you had wind-wise coming down the other day, the gross difference in external pressures on the vehicle is around 40 knots of wind.
Why use knots?
A reduction of about
Come on,
40 knots.
use layman's terms, mate. Use kilometres an hour.
All right, about 70 k's an hour.
So you're saying that the headwind the other day was 35 k's an hour, and that today 35
On
k's an hour.
average.
So that,
Yeah,
but,
going the.
but we
it
don't
should
have
be up to 35 k's an hour going the other way.
right. But I don't think we've got a tailwind the same as we had as a headwind on Tuesday. It's nothing
It's
like
early
it.
in the day.
I understand. So at the moment, I would say
you haven't had diurnal heating yet.
oh my God. It's education. It's an education channel.
Yeah.
Ginger Dip, hey, how are ya? I haven't seen Ginger for a little while. How are you, Ginger? Run out is my vote, said Martin. I thought Martin left us.
Yeah, I did too. He said he was going.
Was 6:97. So far, distance, so on Tuesday, distance to destination for our finish line was 867 kilometres. The start distance to empty on the trip computer was 512. The actual distance to empty to zero was 697. Actual empty was 804.
Boss didn't lock the shop properly last night.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
804 kilometres. Oh, I should also put I'll just put B and E to SYD.
Okay, I'm just looking at the apps. You've got a very solid southerly north of about Port Macquarie all the way.
So did you say a speed?
No, I said a very solid southerly wind.
Meaning the similar direction to Tuesday.
The same way you're going.
Yep, so similar direction as Tuesday, which means it's the opposite direction to the way I'm
Yep.
travelling. Roger. So what does solid mean?
Just
Is
trying
that,
to get an anticipate.
I would say
its
solid is
speed,
100
right?
kilometres an hour. Trust me, that's solid. 200 k's an hour is a hurricane.
It's giving me up to 25 knots, which is about, I don't know, 40 k's an hour.
So average, because you measured average from Tuesday, so
Yes.
measure average today.
It's going with averages, but it'll get slightly stronger the further north you go. There's a developing low pressure system off the coast east of southeast Queensland.
Roger.
How, if you can still hear me, Tez, how's the weather looking up there this morning?
Clear and sunny.
I tell you what, your voice is
That's-
clear and sunny.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, we've had a pretty heavy dry spell lately.
Yeah, they reckon there's something coming, so just be aware of it.
Yeah, I'm going to count the till.
What the dickens did I do there?
Nobody knows, my friend. Nobody knows but you.
There we go. Okay, ginger dip, enjoy.
What are you having for dinner, Ginger? If you wrote it, I missed it, but Oh, look, Sarge asked the same question. Hey, Sarge of a feather, flock together. We're on the same page. All right, so BP 94 octane.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. What did they advertise it as at the BP at Heatherbrae? 94 or E10?
I got a photo. Let me tell you. Let me bring the photo up. So I filled up for a 185.9, and ultimate was 112.9, which is pretty much getting close back to before the Straits of Hormuz was shut. I mean, that's a. Can we work out the percentage difference with that, Max?
That's because the gate price of Brent crude is coming down. Percentage difference?
Yep. So like, because we need to work out the percentage difference of the cost versus the percentage difference of the distance covered to work out the ultimate goal of how much better are you to run E10 in your car over 98.
When you're doing that, include maintenance costs.
What? No.
Because E10 will eat your engine block away.
It will not eat your engine block away if you don't leave it sitting in your car. So we will be driving this out of the car when we...
So basically what you're telling me is if you're a heavy duty driver, like you're driving all the time, all day, every day, E10 is okay. But if you don't drive a lot like me, I don't have the necessity to drive as much these days. It might be 4 weeks between me putting petrol in the tank, then don't use it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Sort of. No, what I'm saying is don't use it if you're doing what you're doing. Absolutely not. But if I'm, like, for instance, today I know, like, leaving it overnight with E10 in it overnight, it's not going to destroy the car. But I wouldn't want to do that too often. Because I wouldn't want to do it every day, every night. So what I'm saying is, if I'm doing a long trip like this, if you want to save a couple of dollars and buy a coffee with what you saved, put E10 in your car, cruise. If it's a nice cool day, cruise. When you get to the other end, when you refill up with 98 or 95. That's got no ethanol in it. And make sure you do, like, you know, just make sure that you run it through the system. It's not so much the petrol tank that's going to suffer, because it's most petrol tanks are plastic. It's the fuel. It's like the fuel injectors. It's the fuel lines and fittings. It's little bits and pieces. Maybe the fuel pump. So most fuel pumps are in the tank these days anyway. So it's those sorts of pieces that are affected by ethanol. So what I would say is, if you're going to do a long drive, if I was driving for like, if I was going to do like a round Australia drive and I was like penny pinching, is that what it's called? I would be happy to use E10.
Or being frugal.
Being frugal, penny pinching, whatever. I'd be happy to use E10, have it in the car and drive around Australia over like a week or 2 or 3. But once I got back home, I'd put 95 or 98 in it and run that through the system to get rid of the ethanol, or at least water the ethanol down until it's negligible. And then because then the car's going to be sitting around for a few days here and a few days there or whatever. So, all right, I've got a...
Good move, ONG. Sydney has that option, you're lucky. Sarge, you got something playing in the background, mate?
That's you, mate. Or it's Terry. Does Terry have his mic on?
Yeah, that's me. I got the music on in the shop.
See?
Ah, that's what it is. Righto. Cheers.
See, Red thinks
'Cause
I
I
go...
pulled my headset off and I thought, I can hear somebody singing.
I was going to say, Red keeps thinking I'm deaf because he'll mumble something and I'll say, sorry, mate, I didn't hear. And he'll go, geez, you're deaf. And I'll go, no, you just mumble stuff. Now, I could hear that music in the background and knew exactly what it was, knew that it was Tezza. So everybody, when Red says that I'm deaf, you can tell him that I'm not deaf, that he just mumbles. Distance to destination was 7:59. Start DTE. Distance to empty was 6:10.
Alright, well, I've got a quiet minute on the microphone. Can I just ask everybody in the chat just to be aware, to be careful of language we're using in the chat and the use of acronyms? Thank you.
Which acronym did you have to delete?
I didn't delete it, I let it go, but I won't let it go again. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Right. Do you know Foxtrot Tango Whiskey?
And OMG, yes, I know it was raining heavily on the Gold Coast this morning.
I'll do this one. I'll do this. I'll do it like this. There you go. That's my comment.
Yes, fair enough.
I just,
I know what it means for me. I would instantly delete it.
for the win.
Yeah.
Everybody else knows that it's for the win.
I know.
Oh, hey, I don't know. Okay, I put my footy tips in yesterday. Dill Pickle helped me pick them. I don't know who won.
That's what I forgot to remind you to do.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Woohoo! I picked a winner. I picked the winner. I picked the West Tigers to win. Who else did? Oh, everybody.
Yep. I went Tigers.
Everybody else. Oh, okay. Let me just say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first 5 people, the top 5 people in my footy tipping comp all picked Tigers. So no movement there. I said to win by 12. What was the score? What was the score? Let's have a look. Oh, they've changed the app, so I don't know how to just see what the score is. Next match is Cronulla versus Cowboys. Sharks versus Cowboys tonight. First game tonight. How do I see what the competition? Is that how I do it?
Well, you want to have a look at the ladder ratings?
No, I just want to see what the score was last night.
Just ask it for last night's. What is it? NRL? What is it?
Well, I look. This is a no spoiler channel, so if anyone, too late now, isn't it?
Yeah,
I was going to say
no. But what I was going to say is just use their website. Whatever code it is, just use their website.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I might actually have it. NRL. Yeah, I do. It's on the phone. Should just come up with it too. Oh, I've got to log in. I've got to log in. Oh, it's not automatically saved. That's sucky. I haven't logged into this app since last year. I was going to say, I think I've already stated that I picked the winner and then who the winner was. So sorry if somebody out there has not watched it and wants to watch it. This is a no spoiler channel. We don't like spoiling results for sports here, especially V8 supercars, F1, and maybe MotoGP if you like watching it, and
shift
GT3.
workers that haven't watched their footy game on replay yet.
That's right. So if you haven't watched the game yet, I won't say anything more just in case you missed what I said. But we are a no spoiler channel, so sorry if I did spoil someone's day. Definitely didn't mean to. Definitely
I'm
pretty
sorry.
good.
I'm sorry, other Sarge, but I did delete that one just for that reason, just in case, because I don't know who's watching and who hasn't watched their favourite game yet.
Yeah, this is a no spoiler channel. So as much as we'd like to talk about footy results and V8 supercar results and F1 results, we also need to just be aware that some people haven't seen it yet and have, like the biggest one for me was in 2003. I was working up on Palm Island, and in order to watch Bathurst, I had to get my friend to record it on VHS and then come home and watch it. And I went a week without knowing the result. And then when I flew across into Townsville, the first person I saw was like probably one of the only other people that were into it as much as I did. And instead of checking with me and say, hey, did you watch Bathurst? Did you see the results? In order for me to go, shit, no, I didn't, mate. He comes straight up to me and he goes, oh, how about Scafey winning Bathurst, mate? And I'm just like, you effing dimwit. Can I say that? Sorry, Max, but you know what I mean, right? So, and I literally picked him up by the throat, pinned him against the wall, and I said, I have my friend, like, she needed to spend, 3 VCRs recording it? She had to, like, stop one, put the next one in and keep hitting record. And I said, my friend spent all day watching something she didn't particularly want to watch so she could record it for me. And I've waited a week and I've got one more day to get home and watch it, and you just spoiled it. And he's like, I'm sorry. It's pretty funny. It was a friend, it was a mate. But he stuffed up that day, stuffed up big time. I just noticed a few comments on the Flying Fox short from last night.
That was funny too.
Mate, but straight away, I get excited, and what did I do straight away? I actually apologised for shouting.
You did.
See, Max, I'm learning. It was so close, I nearly had a fox as a hood ornament.
ONG. 2
Oh,
months.
congratulations.
Shout out.
Congratulations, ONG, on your 2 months anniversary. You little ripper. You little ripper. I wonder if I can change the order of where the emojis sit in the palette. Because I'd like to have you little ripper as top left.
Yeah, one thing we didn't check was stream elements to see if we could, yeah, that's all right. I'll think about it later when you're not driving.
Yeah, totally, because you know that's terrible.
Yeah, that's a pain in the neck. It really is. Marty, mine has scars because of a wombat.
See, I'll say it again for those people that weren't here before. I mentioned on Ride Along Gang earlier this morning that I passed I counted 5 dead wombats before the fox tried to play chicken. And Bobby thinks that wombats are a fictitious animal. He doesn't think they're real. And I told him that wombats are as real as drop bears. And I can tell that Tez is serving a customer because he
Tez has got a customer.
Because he didn't laugh like he normally does.
Hey Tez, don't forget I'm going to be putting my order into you one day soon too.
I missed that, Max. What'd you say?
I said, first one was Tez has got a customer, but my next one is I'll be putting my order into you one day soon.
Oh, okay, yeah, no worries.
Yeah, lucky not. Well, there was no live wombats, but there was nearly a fox hood ornament. And you know what? It was a cute fox. Actually, I had a Ford Falcon Futura that I named Foxy. Actually, we're going to go through Coffs Harbour. That's where I bought it when my other Ford Falcon blew a head gasket on my way to Goulburn from Brisbane. And in order to get home, I had to just go into town and buy another Falcon with a tow bar. It was like $3,000 for an EL Ford Falcon Futura that I named Foxy because it was automatic. So of course I named her Foxy. Foxy the Ford Falcon Futura.
New subscriber as a Brian.
New subscriber.
If you're lurking as a Brian, thank you for your support. Welcome to the channel.
Where did that come up? Did that come up a bit? Oh, there it is, Stream Elements. Thanks for subscribing, Azza. Appreciate it. If you're there and you can hear us, we very much appreciate all of the support. If you haven't hit the like button yet, that'd be also amazing. Well, actually, we're already at 46 likes.
You're good at reading my mind lately.
Yeah, I go all right, Max. Hey, another
So
thing
do
is,
I.
another
As much
thing.
as people are going to learn to hate me.
Another thing I wanted to add. Courtney jumped on the chat on Tuesday on our drive to Sydney and revealed that he was a driving instructor in Melbourne. I've since had there's been a couple of messages backwards and forwards between him and I, and also I've looked at some of his stuff. I think he is going to be someone good to do a collab with, and we go to Melbourne. I reckon we get Courts to do a driving lesson with us. I think that'd be sick. I actually watched his, he sent me a link on how to do hook turns on his YouTube channel. And I like the way that he delivers his content. I like the way that he instructs his students. I'm actually getting a really good vibe from his channel. He actually live streams on Twitch. So, but he does put content up on YouTube. Usually, like after the fact. I don't think he live streams. I think he just puts his content up after the fact. Hello, Lexus. Yummo.
At other Sarge, I thought that straight away too. But that person you just mentioned is actually making quite a decent career in television for their efforts.
Can I just say, I am.
And speak of
Not.
the devil.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Courts. Yep. Look who's lurking. Listen to me. I had no idea he was there, and I pump him up. So, yeah, brother, I like your stuff. I do. I did make one little comment on, what was it? Oh, on that little video you did about your student trying to get around the truck parked on the street where you had no vision, and think a female student and her confidence to get around the truck. Obviously, she could see there was nothing coming. I think I commented on that one just to let you know that I am looking at your stuff, mate, and I think something, we're going to do something in the future. We're definitely going to plan something, mate. So I do need to reply back to you on Discord, but we'll incorporate our next trip to Melbourne, and we'll throw a few hook turns in there. So yeah, what I would be keen to do would be to any younger people on the channel, because there's obviously on YouTube there's a 16-year limit on social media, the social media ban, because we know there's like absolutely no under 16s on YouTube or social media at all in Australia anymore, right? So because of that, but 16 is the age where the kids start getting their learners and their learners, right? So specifically kids getting their learners and getting their hours up for their Ps from Victoria, 100% I will recommend your channel to learn bits and pieces from the way that you instruct. But saying that, and here's the word I was trying to think of on the other day, is nuances. The nuances between the road rules between the states are they're not that different. Most of the rules are the same. There's just little nuances, like indicating through roundabouts is a little bit different in Victoria than it is in New South Wales and Queensland. And obviously there's hook turns, and there's a few other little bits and pieces. The way the road rules are written with keep left and less overtaking on motorways, but I'm pretty sure every state it's 90 Ks and over, even though it might be written as over 80 kilometres, like it is here in New South Wales. So very keen to send all the young'uns over to your channel to check it out. But that's not to say that there's not older people on this channel that should probably watch some of your content and learn some of the road rules. So we're definitely keen to do some supporting of each other's channels in the future. So thanks, Courts, appreciate it. And Courts, if you catch me doing something absolutely diabolical against your driving standards, call me out. Call me out, absolutely. If you notice that I've been driving in the right-hand lane, in the overtaking lane, for like kilometres and kilometres, whilst I'm not overtaking anyone, which I guarantee I won't do, call me out, mate. Call me out. If you can prove that I was speeding excessively, call me out. Good luck. But I've got no problem with being called out on my driving, because being a safe driving channel, talking about road rules and driver etiquette and motoring culture, obviously I want to set a higher example. But I do have a shirt that you might like that I'm going to put on the merch store soon. And if you didn't hear me talking about the 93% rule yesterday, it was that I heard a statistic from a trusted source on YouTube that 93% of drivers think they are above average drivers, which is obviously statistically impossible. So if we know that 93% of drivers that think they are better than average, and that's statistically impossible, I'm going to create a shirt that says that 93% of drivers are below average. Because that's how it seems when we're on the road and we're driving. It seems like a massive portion of the driving community are not good drivers.
I want your other one.
Keep left moron? No, you want love driving, hate traffic.
I either want love driving, hate traffic, or common sense ain't.
Common sense ain't common. Common sense ain't common.
Taz, if you're listening, what time's your shift finish today?
5:30.
Cheers.
We will well, I don't think we'll still be going by 5:30 this afternoon, Tezza.
Well, not at this rate.
No. Well, not if I don't stop until I run out of fuel.
Other Sarge.
Sarge 151.
I've never tried beetroot hummus, but I really do like balsamic beetroot relish. And I'm just listening to the silence now being deafening while Sarge goes and throws up somewhere.
No,
Just throwing up.
not throwing up. No, I was just on this country's driving standards, yeah. And you know what? Again, the differences between the states when it comes to driving, again, is just nuanced. It's there's just little nuances between the driving standards between states. You can't categorically say that one state is massively worse or better than the other. But one thing I will say is Queensland does lead the way with manual drivers. And this guy's going to do a right turn. Is he going to take the right turning lane? I think he will. So that's what you've got to be careful of out here on the highways, is people jumping in the right-hand lane, slowing down because they need to take a right-hand turn. So that's the way to seal rocks. Not a bad little surf spot, that one. Talking about, I see Jazz talking about like the difference between the car's speedo versus actual speed. So for instance, it reads 100 kilometers an hour, but you're really only doing 95 kilometers an hour. That's a pretty good sort of average. This car is almost on the money. It reads, oh, hang on, no, this car's 10 kilometers an hour. Sorry, this one's about 10 kilometers an hour short when it comes to the speedo. So if I set it to 118 kilometers an hour, that's 100 kilometers an hour. That's 110 kilometers an hour on the GPS speed. So I drive to GPS speed. A lot of people do drive to GPS speed if they're using Waze or Google Maps or Apple Maps.
Any type of GPS will generally give you a GPS speed.
So, well, you'd like to think that the GPS speed is pretty much almost
right
the
on
same
the money.
as but also between everybody else, whereas everybody's going to have a different speedo reading. So if everybody was to sit on 100 kilometers an hour on their speedo, you're going to have variances of cars doing 90 kilometers an hour up to cars doing 110 kilometers an hour. So not everyone, like everyone will be sitting on a different actual speed, whereas if everyone sits on GPS speed, so if all the cars on the road were autonomous, self-driving Teslas, there would be no overtaking because all the cars would be at the same speed. Challenge that one. Yes,
they both have their pros and cons. The issue you've got with GPS speedos is in places like Sydney where half your main roads are underground.
Yeah, That's true, but it depends on your mobile service. If it can triangulate
Morning, Rob.
If it can triangulate the 5G or 4G towers, because that way it can still measure your speed over time and distance. Which speed is over time? Is distance over time? No, time over distance. Wow, which kilometres per hour? So distance over time. That's it. So I start doing my overtaking where that bus is. My adaptive cruise control sees that bus, and then before my car starts to slow down to match the bus's speed, I'll make my lane change. Therefore, I've got plenty of time to check my mirrors, do a head check, make a lane change, and not slow down at all. Just keep to my cruise control speed. And then again, now changing lanes back into the left lane, I'm going to wait until I'm 2 seconds in front of that bus, which is about now, before I change back into the left lane. And there's two reasons for that. One is safety, because you should have 2 seconds between vehicles and 3 seconds if it's raining. And the other reason is if another vehicle that you're passing has adaptive cruise control and you pull in front of them, their car is going to hit the brakes thinking it's about to hit another car, and you're affecting their driving experience if you cut them off. So, which is, actually I watched a YouTube, I think like 2 days ago. There's a guy, I'm going to say he's in a Ford Ranger. Speaking of Ford Rangers, Ranger Danger, coming up on the right hand side. Ranger Danger. We
just a quick update for you, Sarge, so you're aware of
I'm halfway through a thing.
Righto.
Okay, just quickly. Just quickly.
Continue your thing.
Just quickly. But pin your comment. We'll come back to it. I was watching a thing where this guy says every time he wants to change lanes, he looks for a Tesla to then cut off, because he knows even if it's being driven by a human, that the car is going to take over and actually brake and take evasive action, and will create a space for this guy to then move into. And I'm like, I mean, that's kind of brilliant and kind of crappy and narcissistic at the same time. But it's good to know. But anyway, there you go. Yes, Max.
Right. Oh, first things first. New member.
Oh, new member.
Yep. Shell.
Laura,
Shell
I love
75, 2012.
How far back do we got to go?
Not very far.
Oh, new member. What? New member?
Yeah.
Didn't
new
it come
sub.
up? Oh, no, new. Well, that's different. That's a different thing.
New sub.
Thanks for subscribing, Shell 75. Would you say Shell 75? Thank
Shell,
you.
yeah, Shell.
Thank you, Shell.
CHELLE.
Thank you, Shell.
And north of where you are now for the rest of the trip,
Grizzle jacket.
there's some quite decent showers starting to come on shore. Some of them will be pretty heavy, and I can ascertain this because most of them actually have lightning in them. So just be aware that you could have some areas of fairly heavy precip.
Roger. Do we want to look up Ballard's backyards? Because that's the vehicle, that's the LDV that just almost hit me up the bum and overtook me. Let's just do a little research, yeah? Let's see if we can find Ballard's backyards. That was the sign writing on the side of the car. There we go, Ballard's backyards. Brisbane, was it? Brisbane Landscaping. Landscaping and maintenance. Now they have a mobile phone here. So in the future, this is something we might do. We might call that mobile phone and just say, oh, hi, just noticed that you were tailgating me along the Pacific Highway. Don't you think that's a bit dangerous? And see what their response is. Oh, by the way, you're live on YouTube. Would you like to respond differently? Anyway, let us know if that's something that we That's something that we'll look into. I'm not going to say it's something we will do, but it's something that I think about doing. Whether I do it or not is different. But if somebody drives like a moron, actually has their business name and phone number attached to their vehicle, it is something we might think about doing in the future. Just saying. Just saying.
Rob, we're on the M1 Pacific Highway northbound at the moment to the south of Taree. We've just passed Bulladila.
I actually haven't said hello to Rob yet. G'day, Rob. How are you, buddy? Now, Rob, have you ever tried to... Actually, is my pinned comment there? Where's my pinned comment? Where's my pinned comment?
For the map
Yeah.
or for the comment?
For the
The
map.
map's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. You put it on at 5:33 a.m.
Yeah, it's... You know what? I'm looking on... I can't... It's not... Maybe I've... Oh, you know what I might have done? I'm going to go off this one. I might have... like, you know how you can dismiss it? Is it called dismiss?
Hang on till I have a look at that.
As a...
Yes, you
Yeah.
can dismiss
Right.
the pinned message.
So all of you can dismiss the pin message if you've read it, you've understood it.
Yes, you can dismiss.
Oh, what am I turning? Oh, I've got to turn that down. Wow. I think I dismissed it. Yep, I dismissed it. It's back again. Right. So if you want to know where I am and you have the ability to click on the link, the pinned link, which is a program called Waze, it will actually give you my exact location and also my route to my destination. I'm going to usually have that up. If I actually have a destination, I'll try to put that up. If I don't have a destination, then I can't share it because I can't share my location unless I've actually got a route. So, but Rob, if you've not done it before, then maybe click on it and give it a go and you'll see where I am. And I prefer to do it like this over than trying to have a map in the corner of the screen, which I've tried to do in the past. And I have done in the past, but the map is so small it's very hard to see. So I think it's just better if I have a link to a different page. Oh, it's a Reedy towing truck. It's a Reedy towing truck. We are 670 kilometres away from Brisbane and there's a Reedy towing truck down this way. That's a bit far. That's a little far. All right. So I'm trying to average the same amount of kilometres per hour that I did on Tuesday, which was 103 kilometres an hour. That's what I averaged over the 804 kilometres that fuel tank achieved. So far, we started with a range of 610 kilometres when we started with this tank of E10. We are currently, we've just hit the 100k. We are now stretched it out to 627. So we've added 17 kilometres to our range from over the last 100 kilometres. So if you do the math on that, that would equal would get about 700 kilometres range as opposed to about 800 kilometres. That's just over 10% difference. Now, Maxi, have we worked out the percentage difference between how much?
Not yet. I'm actually addressing something
Okay,
else.
let me know.
I will let you know.
Let me know when you got some
when
time.
I want you to check the DLA pit crew messenger chat, because this is something I need to tell you in private.
Is it Is it up there now?
Not yet. I'll tell you when it is.
Is it what Henry's talking about?
Okay, you can have a look in there now.
Haha. Okay. I did this specifically.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Maxie?
if it is, don't say anything.
No, let me say it. Let me say it. I did this specifically. That street address that it's displaying is my old warehouse.
I was just using a safety measure.
Nah, all good. Oh, Kalonga, look. No, I did that specifically and strategically. Now, I live about 2 kilometres away from that location, but I used that location for 2 reasons. One, it's been my home location for the last 2.5 years. So it was already set as my home location, so it was easy. 2, I hate the property manager of that place, so I will dox it to the max. Pardon the pun, Max.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
That's not the purpose it was put there for.
Well, no, I'm actually going to finish the stream there.
Yeah, you're missing it. Don't worry.
Do you mean you thought it might have been my actual home address?
Exactly correct.
Not anymore, my friend. Oh, there's a borer. Oh, you just don't
but
see it.
I don't know that, and I'm the one that's looking at the link.
You do know it now. So I'm just going to let everybody know what's happening, because obviously Max kept it on the down low before we both were on the same page. So I put the address in this morning for Waze. It's a specific address. It's 483 Newman Road, Geebung in Brisbane. That is my old warehouse that I just moved out of. That has been my set home location on Waze, that I could just bring it up, press one button, and then we go. I used that this morning knowing that I don't live there anymore, knowing that I can't be doxed there anymore, knowing I don't have any cars sitting in the car park there anymore. So it doesn't matter that everybody knows. So it's all good. But Max, thank you this is why Max is an amazing moderator. He picked up on something that he thought was like going to dox my home address. We chatted about it in the background, got on the same page, and now he knows there's no issue. If it had been an issue, we would have been able to deal with it behind the scenes. So Max, thanks for being one of the best moderators on YouTube.
I just noticed something in the chat.
What's in the chat?
Good on you, Sarge.
Sarge on a drop kick mission.
No, that was C. Tucky.
Hello, C. Tucky. How you doing? What else? Sarge, I might need the Reedy tow truck. Well, he might be back. He might not have a backload to Brisbane. He might be travelling back to Brisbane empty. So you never know. He might have to come pick me up on the way back. He did have a crashed. It looked like a Hilux. He had a crash, a white dual cab 4-wheel drive on the back that was like in a front ender. Obviously, probably taking it back to wherever the owner lives. That's usually what they do. Max, thanks again for double checking on the detoxification. Yuck.
Do you have a likes link up or a likes goal up or not?
No.
Just a bit of housekeeping.
Well,
We
100.
have 48 likes at the moment.
Yep.
If anybody is lurking in the chat that's in the channel lurking and hasn't hit that like button yet, folks, you know what to do.
Yes, please.
So please.
Have I done it from both my accounts? Oh, no. There you go. There's another one.
Have you done
There's
it
another
for
one.
both your accounts?
No. Well, I say both, even though I've got like 6 accounts. But I've got the 2 main accounts. Oh, B Triple. Hello, B Triple. So cool.
John from Canada is in the chat.
Hey, John from Canada. How are you, buddy? Oh, does that mean Bobby's finished his drive? Are we looking at a mass entrance? Number 50. I reckon you're I don't know. Maybe you've been around for a couple of minutes at least. I can see the Rain-X working on my screen. Actually, it's not Rain-X. It's the it's Boss Gloss from Bowden's.
You know the funniest part, and I never thought of it.
What's that?
I had some Rain-X here that I meant to
So,
give you to spray on your
look,
windscreen.
Rain-X is probably one of the best silicon-based water repellent products that you can put on your windscreen. But I use Bowden's Boss Gloss, and if you can see, I don't know if you can see it at the moment, I'm not going to use my windscreen wipers, but it looks like I'm flying through hyperspace, the way that the water is beating up off the windscreen and shooting up over the roof.
At the moment, you actually look like you're sitting in the left-hand seat of a 737 running through a rain shower.
So some of the, if it was Rain-X, it would probably be acting a bit better than it is. But at least the Boss Gloss from Bowden's car cleaning collection, which I want to partner with Bowden's as well, because they're a local product from Queensland. They are full on into the restoration and cleaning and maintenance of cool cars. The Bowden's actually have a few like V8 race cars, touring cars, maybe V8 supercars or something. I'm not sure how many they have. It's a private collection that they do open to the public every now and then. And I'd be keen to go up and visit them when they do another open day. But the other thing is they own Dick Johnson's actual true blue Falcon from 1981 Bathurst winner. The car that my Falcon is a tribute car for. So it'd be super cool to have them parked next to each other at some stage. And it does get out from time to time. For every now and then it gets out.
So do I.
And Maxi gets out from time to time as well. Let's go a bit quicker on that.
Yeah. You haven't got new blades on that yet, have you?
Oh, that was supposed to be I should have done that yesterday afternoon. Was to go and get some new wiper blades. Hashtag WiperTech. Yeah, Bowden's is up the sunny coast. So, and I've met Dan Bowden a couple of times. I've seen his presentation on how to wash cars and detail cars and stuff. But I also caught up with him at Muscle on the Mountain last year when I had my Falcon up there. So he's actually seen my car. And my question to him was, how do I get a set of wheels the same as what Dick Johnson raced at Bathurst? Because I've got Bathurst Globes on my car, which is appropriate, but it's not authentic. And Dan turned around to me and he said, good luck, there's about 7 sets that exist in the world. He's got 2 sets, and all the other sets will never be sold. So I have to find someone who can replicate them. And I'm not going to spend money doing that before some other stuff.
Wowzers.
We're chasing
no,
trucks.
I'm just having
bit.
a look at you on the big screen at the moment. There is some deep convection going on there. There is some heavy rain in that.
What you say in that? Are you talking about north?
No, you're looking straight ahead.
Okay, yeah.
I'm looking straight ahead at the cloud that you can see ahead of you. I don't know how far out that is yet.
Oh, looks like 20,
I don't know what.
20, 30 Ks maybe?
Yeah, probably more.
I'm getting some light rain here
Yes.
from time to time.
The heaviest stuff is north of Taree, but just be aware that it is coming. It's spotty and it's patchy.
Is it coming,
but,
or am I coming?
You're heading towards it, and there's lightning and all sorts of stuff in it, which gives me the information that it'd be quite heavy.
Wallumbah River. I did hear that.
I didn't see.
That's all right. Yeah, no, it's grey ahead of me for sure. I am keeping an eye on that, but
I can tell by looking at the top of it, not the middle of it.
copy.
there's some very, very deep convection.
So there's a motorcycle museum just where I am here at Nabiac. I've never been to it before. It needs to be a destination for a future stream. A stream where I reckon it'll be Kia Carnival. We're going to just bump our way down the coast. We're not going to do fuel economy runs or anything like that. I will do a fuel economy run in the Carnival, because we will want to know what its fuel range is when I get it. But that'll be its own thing.
To answer to see Tucky, I already do. Sarge doesn't have to. I already do. And to our United States friends, where I do it is often in places like Alabama, Kansas, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas, Mississippi, all that part of the world.
I just got a message from someone that I haven't spoken for a while. He actually lives in Newcastle. And we've done some chats in the past on some podcasts back years ago. His name's Ben. He just sent me a text message. I'm going to read it out.
Cheers, other Sarge. See ya.
Oh yeah, see you, Sarge. I'm going to read this out. If I go quiet for a while, this is why. Sarge, firstly, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to reach out, as I know that there is a lot going on in our government and military stuff, as a lot of us know here in Australia. Don't know where you stand with this, and I can never know what it's like to serve in the military. So I would like to thank you for your service and appreciate yourself and other veterans who serve to protect our country and a way of life we have here. Love you, bud.
Oh, okay. So you watched some of his work as well, see, Tucky. Yeah, he's good, but you've got a few good chasers over there. There's some very, very good ones. You've also got some good TV presenters that go live coverage in severe weather too, who are very good at what they do. Bison, thanks for dropping in, mate. Yes, no worries. Have a good day, night, etc., etc., etc. And we'll see you next time.
Thanks for that, Max.
Looks like they're doing a bit of resurfacing on the highway up there. There we go. Yeah, Marty. They're offshore, but they're actually coming onshore. I've been watching the radar on it. We'll just have to see what they do. if you pull up an animated radar, you can actually see what they're doing. Oops, that wasn't very clever, Max. I just turned on the Doppler instead of my reflectivity radar. Alrighty, so. Okay. Yes. It's not so bad down here, but the further north you go, north from about Taree is where the heaviest of the weather is. Just while we're all here, so what we're actually doing today is comparing the fuel economy between E10 and I believe it was E98. So it will be interesting to see how far he can get on this tank of juice.
Oh, no, don't do that, don't do that. Oh, this chimney.
Oh, there you are.
No,
Welcome back.
this chimney next to me was stayed at the same hotel as me in Canberra.
I told you, it's a small world.
That chimney stayed at that executive suites. It was parked just near my car in Canberra 2 nights ago, and I noticed it was a Queensland Rego. Oh, so I need a. That's my. I hate it when you try to go for the cruise control stalk and you hit your indicator stalk by accident. And then
I used to do that all the time in America.
And then I swap cars. I go, and then my indicators are on the other side and the cruise control stalk's on the other side.
You're not far from coming up on Taree, Sarge, so if you need a comfort stop, there is a comfort stop available at Taree off the highway.
Would you say something about a comfort stop?
Yes.
Mate, I am in the driver's seat until we run out of fuel. But for those others,
do we need any maintenance doing?
Like, no. Well, let me have a look at the battery.
You did. I was about to say you did mention something about a battery you needed to attend to.
We're 65% on the battery in the back of the car.
See, Tucky, if you have the capacity to do it, flick to the Doppler side of your radar as well. There's some right on the coast. There's some fairly decent wind in amongst that lot too.
Right, just. Oop, okay, bubbles. So, just getting under the cloud now. So if Ben jumps on the chat, or if Ben's I'm going to say it now, Ben, if you're, well, he might not. I don't know if he's at work or what he's doing. I haven't spoken to him for years, but he's such a good bloke, and he actually had quite a lot of following on Facebook a few years ago. We had a really good conversation about Anzac Day once, so it makes sense that he's reached out today, before Anzac Day. So, yeah. So if he jumps on, we'll definitely make him welcome, considering I know he's had a big social media influence in the past. I don't actually know where he's at the moment on it all, but keen to find out. So I'll do that when I'm not streaming, but that's Yeah, it actually hits me in the emotional bit of my brain to get a message from him. So that means a lot. G'day BT, how are ya? How are you? Good to have you on board. Always good to have you on board. I don't have any favourites, BT, but if I did, ... We're 140 kilometres into our fuel challenge for today, using the cheapest fuel. We've gone from using the most expensive petrol fuel to the cheapest petrol fuel. Let's have a quick look at that. Here it is. So I bought fuel for 185.9, that's cents a litre, 185.9 cents a litre. I would normally have paid 212.9 cents a litre today, so that's a difference of about, what's that, 27 cents? 27 cents a litre?
About that.
All right, so a difference of 27 cents a litre. We're going to try and find out what that is as a percentage. And then when we run out of fuel, we're going to see what the percentage difference was between 98 and E10. Just to find out.
Just having a look here at the moment. The one I use, which is 91, I can get locally today for 178.9.
Right, that's okay, but is that a BP?
That's at the Ampol down the road.
So what'd you say? I've got
BP,
176.9 here at this Ampol that I just passed. You'll see it on your left.
I'm just having a
179.
look to see if I've got a BP close by.
Because we need to compare apples with apples. It's no good comparing. It's hard to compare different petrol stations.
The nearest BP E10 I can see is Silverwater. That's 182.9, and 91 is 185.9.
So what I'm saying is that E10. So there's no 91 at the BP on my photo showing me the price, but it could be on Petrol Spy. Are you looking at Petrol Spy?
Yep.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, can you look at the BP at Heatherbrae, because we know that different BPs will have different prices as well. So can you look at the BP at Heatherbrae and see if they've got a 91 and see how much that is right now? Can you do that, please?
Stand by.
Thank you, sir. Because we want to compare apples with apples, and the best way to do that is, if I pull up to a Bowser, I'm going to choose. Am I going to put cheap fuel in or expensive fuel, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
E10 at the BP Heatherbrae is
185.9. That's the exact, yeah. But what about 91 octane fuel? Is there 91?
I'm just looking. They have no 91 in stock, so it's not coming up.
Roger. That's what I feared.
95 is 203.9. 98 212.9. Diesel is 256.9.
That's exactly what my photo says. Did I send it to you before?
I don't know, possibly.
No, I don't think I did.
I haven't gone there yet. I've been busy in the chat.
I don't think I did. That's okay. Hey, look, I'm just gonna say this here right now, just in case Ben did jump on and he's listening now. Ben, I miss you, buddy. You're awesome. You're an excellent conversationalist, and I miss the chats that we used to have back in the day. So I'm definitely keen to catch up and maybe rekindle our friendship, mate. I'm going to tell you, I met Ben going to check something.
Actually, I think your friend may actually be in the chat, Sarge.
I am here, mate. There you go. Oh, Ben! Oh, no. All right, no. I got confused. I know too many Bens. Oh, no. I work with Ben up in up on the railway for Horizon. Sorry. There we go. Thanks, Ben. I think I know.
Yeah, I have that problem sometimes. Holy Toledo! Look at that CB out ahead of you.
Oh, you're such a meteorologist there. Ben, miss you too.
Actually, you're going to run behind most of this stuff, so it'll be all right.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to talk to Ben. Ben, you're a legend, mate. Good on ya. I hope you're well. He works. Yeah, I got you, Ben. He works for some company up north that I've worked with. He's such a cool dude. I won't give too much away, mate, but thanks for reaching out. Yeah, I've got opinions on what's happening with RS and all the politics going on in regards to that and blah, blah, blah. We probably agree on most of it. We've worked together a few times. Ben, you're a legend, mate. Good on you. Thank you. And, mate, you pop into my brain every now and then. So I think last time you and I ran into each other, I had young Lass as my PO, didn't I? What's her face? She was awesome, man. She was so cool. Totally rate her as a PO. I had a ball working with her. She was good value. Danielle, that's right. Actually, some people on this live stream actually know who she is because she did appear on a live stream. So, but yeah, Ben, good on you, brother. Appreciate ya. I'll send you a message after I get off live streaming, mate. Appreciate you heaps. And I hope you're physically going okay. You know what I mean? I won't get too much away here. Hope you're healthy. Hope you're healthy and then on the improve and on the mend. Correct. Hells yeah. And I hope you have a mad Anzac Day tomorrow, mate. I hope you have a good one. I'm going to be hanging out with the Dill Pickle. I'm going to be hanging out with my nephew. I'm going to watch him march as a Air Force cadet for the first time down here. Well, I say down here in Brisbane, but I'm currently, where am I? Taree? Near Taree.
Hang on, I think you're just north of Taree.
Just north of
I'll
Taree.
check that.
That's all right. I'm dodging rain clouds. Whereas I think Daniel Shaw's actually live streaming at the moment as well.
You've just crossed Merrick Island.
There we go. Is Daniel Shaw live streaming at the moment? For those,
I don't know.
I think he is.
Have a look soon.
For those who don't know, Daniel Shaw is a storm
I've got a
chaser.
couple of other things to do at the moment, which will affect you.
Roger. Okay. Who else has jumped on since I was sending my thanks out to? Yeah, you're living. Well, not everything's been going well for me, Ben. Let's just say the last few weeks has been a bit of a, a bit challenging. That's what we'll say. It was a bit challenging, but we've pushed through it. Hey, woohoo! You little ripper, Maxi. And Max, I wonder if you've noticed I turned that thing on again.
Yes, I saw that.
I turned that thing on again. So the thing is pops up and says stuff, makes noises. Oh, Two Blokes versus the World. That's another YouTube channel that I'm on. That got a gifted. Grumpy J gets a gifted. Is that Min W? Gets a gifted.
W88, Connor Burke. Damien 5263.
Let's just say, Maxi, you little ripper. You little ripper. That's the emojis for you little ripper people if you've never seen it. Oh, BT and Grizzlejack's all over it.
Congrats to all the new members. Remember, they also come with the option to renew after the fact. Your support is greatly appreciated.
Greatly appreciated. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll get back to Ben quickly, but thanks for that, Max. You're a legend. Ben, it's all good because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So we've come out the other side of having to move a whole warehouse. It's not all over. There's maintenance to go yet. There's, you know, ongoing, but the channel is going well. This channel has been amazing over the last 12 months. We were operating on this channel. This channel's been going since last time I caught up with Ben last year when I was doing LCAM up on the railway. That's all the information I'm going to give out. But good to hear from you, mate. And thanks. Your message was, I had to take a moment, just put it that way. Meant a lot to me, bro. Meant a lot to me, so thank you. Hasn't actually been that long since we caught up. It's been, what, 6 months? So, here's to you, bro. I will have a ginger beer. I'll have a ginger beer and I'll dedicate it to you tomorrow, my friend. So thank you very much. You're a legend. All right, let's get back to it. Well, I will message you back privately later, mate. And hey, look, if you like the channel, stick around. I don't know if you're at home or at work at the moment or whatever, but you're always welcome here, mate. Always welcome, and thanks for subscribing. Or did you? Maybe you didn't. I don't know. I forgot to put it on subscriber mode, but maybe it's a good thing I didn't. All right. Again, I just want to thank Max, the best moderator. I won't say you're the best. I will say one of the best moderators on YouTube, one of the best moderators on the internet. And I'm very, very, I won't say, I was going to say I'm lucky to have you, Max, but I think it was, I said it the other day, it was more strategic than luck. It was more strategy than luck.
Yeah.
100%.
Just a quick question to
Yeah,
Rob.
mate.
Rob, do you know where he actually is, mate? If you know where he is, can you throw it in the chat for me, please?
Oh yeah, where's Daniel Shaw? What was that? Is live, and he looks right in the thick of things. Well, that's what he does. He literally drives into the thick of things. And for those people here that don't know who Daniel Shaw is, he's a storm chaser. He chases storms in Australia and in America. So I don't know where he is at the moment, but he was in Redcliffe last year when I was driving up from the Gold Coast, and we ended up meeting each other and we crossed streams. And there was a little bit of cross-stream action going on. He had a drone up over Moreton Bay looking at the storm activity when I was coming to the end of my stream, and we found him and we parked up next to him. I think I was using the 360 camera that day as well. And it started raining and I had to put the 360 camera inside the car instead of having it mounted outside the car. I think that was before it fell off the car.
Interestingly, Sarge, if Daniel is in that stuff that's ahead of you, the fact that he is there actually tells me that it has the potential to be severe, so just be aware of it.
Roger. I gotcha. The other thing is too, he could be in America, no? Is it stormy season in the States yet at the moment?
Yes, it is absolutely storm season in the US. Storm season in the Midwest and down around Dixie Alley. It's that time of the year, spring. It's the start of their severe weather season.
He's in. I'm gonna beat Rob to it. He's in Kansas and Oklahoma.
Right, yeah, that's where my friends live, Kansas. That's where I base myself when I go over.
I'm just trying to read it. Live tornado chase, Kansas, Oklahoma, 23rd of April. What? Oh yeah, it's yesterday.
Night.
it's yesterday there. I'm like, what? Oh, here comes an Audi. I'm going to say Audi, probably an Audi A4 Avant, an Audi A4 wagon. Respect.
And just reading the chat, knowing that Tucky's into this a little bit.
Ooh.
Tucky, I presume you have a NOAA weather radio set up at home?
So I'm just having a little look at the storm that Daniel's looking at. It's definitely not the storm I'm looking at. So he's definitely not in central New South Wales. Or central, what do we call it? North Coast, New South Wales?
Mid-North Coast.
Mid-North Coast, there you go. I actually haven't commented on his stream for a long time. All right, I'm having a look at my range is approximately 464 on the tank.
Uncanny. That's uncanny. I was just about to flick the mic and say time to check the range.
464.
I know Blackwell, Oklahoma. Thank you, Rob.
Looks like Bobby looks like is he parked up for the day, or is he going to continue? Or is that, yeah, no, that's live. BT's over there too. How many windows do you have open, BT? I'm looking at who's over there. Rick R64's over there. BT's over there. Samuel's over there. I'm just looking because we will probably know when he finishes his stream. Yeah, Daniel actually, Blackwell in Oklahoma at the moment. That's where he is more precisely than what his stream says. Rah. Ready, watch this. Hey,
Tucky, yeah, copy that.
Barry Simpkins is over there too. I'm not catching this Audi wagon. I was catching and catching and catching. He's put his foot down, and now I'm just staying the same distance behind him.
There are some very good things you can watch, Tucky. If you point your YouTube algorithm at it, there are some good things you can watch. And I might add very informative things.
Guess what? Brittany Conquest just actually answered my question. So what she just said was, to their chat on Bobby's channel, she just said, you should know what Bobby is doing, taking a break here, and then when his break is done, he's rolling out to his destination. So he's got more to go. He's got more to go. Audi about that. Yeah, I've got to sell my Audis. I've got to sell my Audis, but there will be another Audi in the garage another day. I'll pull him behind him so he knows that if he wants to overtake the guy in front of him, I'm not going to come up on his right. Good driving, I like to think good driving etiquette. Good driving etiquette. Oh, Bobby just, you got a, hey, so I'll tell you what just happened. Sky Prince 42 over on Bobby's channel just sent 20 Ride Along Gang gift memberships, and the first subscriber that got a gifted membership was Driving Live Australia. Oh, Bobby, how's about that? I'm looking at it right now. The first one off the rank out of 20 gifted memberships was Driving Live Oz. That is awesome. Oh, Driving Live Oz is now green on Ride Along Gang. So cool. Oh, BT's over here too. Hey BT, I'm so looking at that. Oh, that is crazy. And I got a notification all at the same time. It was crazy. I saw that come up as a gifted membership, and then at the same time I got a notification saying that I just got a gifted membership to Ride Along Gang. Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny.
It just dawned on me too, if you look in the DLA pit crew chat, when you're not, no need to do it now, but if you have a look at some point, you can see the amended system I'm running today.
I think that I just gave you an answer.
This, remember I told you I was getting that table changed?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Oh,
yesterday.
with your friend that we won't say
Yeah,
names.
Gaz came over.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we
will
fixed,
say names.
We
then.
fixed that affecting the door thing too.
Bobby just mentioned it too. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I get. Yeah, so I'm actually monitoring both my stream and his stream at the moment, and chasing down an Audi. Oh, it's a 1.8 turbo as well. I would own that car. If I could sell my V10 Audi and my V8 Audi, I would buy that 4-cylinder turbo Audi wagon. That would be a cool little wagon, except I do have a 2.5 litre 5-cylinder turbo Volvo wagon at home. Oh, helicopter. We have a helicopter. It's just gone behind the trees, but it's pretty much above the highway. I don't know if it's like a traffic chopper or a police chopper. There it is, directly above right now. Looks like a Bell Jet Ranger. Open my sunroof. Oh, the sun's up there.
Well, let's have a look and
it
see
was
if I can see
Flight
what it
radar.
is.
Oh, now that is too close. Now, as much as I like the Audi A4 wagon, that was too close, pulling in front of the car in front. Still too close. That's not even half a second gap. And that's what I was talking about before. That's a perfect example of how not to pull in front of another car after you've just overtaken them. That was way too close. Oh, it's an S-Line as well. I do like your car, my friend. I do like your car. I think, is that a B5, a B6? I think it's a B6 A4 1.8 litre turbo van. I like that car. I'll buy it for $1. Samuel's over on Bobby's channel being Samuel.
It's not on flight radar, mate.
Oh, that Bell Jet Ranger? Roger.
Yeah, no.
Roger.
But I would take one that it's either come out of Taree or Port Mac.
Oh, sorry. Hey Ben. So Ben and I would drive our own vehicles around doing our work up in North Queensland, and Ben's car has an the IVMS, so the vehicle management system, integrated vehicle management system, something like that, which means his vehicle is speed limited, whereas my vehicle wasn't. So I'd usually get him to lead. That way I can just sit behind him and I don't lose him. But yeah, I don't want to ever have an IVMS in any vehicle I drive. That would, although when I was in the army, our Unimogs and Mack trucks pretty much could only do 90 k's an hour, so pretty much full speed ahead was governed anyway. We try and do things like, there was like a stopper bolt underneath the throttle. We would take the bolt out to try to get more throttle travel to see that we could get, and we might have got an extra maybe 2 or 3, maybe up to 5 kilometers an hour out of it. Using angel gear, going down hills. Yep, shouldn't do that. And I'm not, what do you call it? When I'm not saying anyone should do that. Absolutely not.
you're not. Oh God, now I've forgotten the word as well. You're not advocating.
I'm not. Yeah, similar word. I'm not. The word. I'm not. Oh, I want to get it now. Encouraging.
Yes,
I'm not
tip of your
encouraging.
tongue.
I'm not encouraging that
yeah.
behaviour. Not encouraging that behaviour. That'll do.
What is it? IVMS? That sounds like something they shove in me when they have to throw me in hospital. So what is it?
It's intravenous. It's an intravenous. No, it's a. I think it stands for something along the lines of integrated vehicle management system or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I might have one word
like
wrong.
Like a black box for a car.
Well, basically he's being monitored on his speed and everything like that, I think. And it tells he's got to take like 10-minute break out of every 2 hours. So every 2 hours the car basically shut itself down, and or he gets in trouble, so he has to stop and take a break, turn his car off for 10 minutes, and then when he turns it back on, it will reset and he can keep going. So it's all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, it sounds like a data logger on an aircraft.
And see, Tucky, you can say anything you want about Volvo drivers, but for the last 20 years, Volvo drivers have become cool and sexy.
And they're also cheaper to insure.
And they're still safest cars on the road. There's only one problem about Volvo. It's just the country that, do the Swedes still own Volvo? I don't know if the
It's hard
Swedes...
to tell who owns what these days.
That's right. I don't know if Sweden still owns Volvo. Can we check? If the Swedes... I know that the Swedes don't own Polestar anymore, which used to be like the performance arm of Volvo, but now it's its own standalone electric car company, so...
Ready for it? Volvo Cars is owned by the Chinese automotive conglomerate.
Yep.
How do you say this? Zhejiang Geely Holdings Group.
Yeah, we just say Geely.
We'll
just say Geely.
They purchased it from Volvo. They purchased Volvo Cars from Ford in 2010. While Geely is the owner, Volvo Cars remains headquartered in Gothenburg, Sweden, and operates as a separate company.
Right, there you go. So that's where Volvo's at the moment. It's owned by Geely, which I think also owns Polestar, and now run as two separate companies, which is a shame. But would you rather Ford Australia still be running, or would you? Oh, here's a good one. Would you rather that General Motors Holden was still running, but now based in China, or would you rather it just the way it is? There's a question for all the Aussie bogans out there. Closet bogans like me as well.
Wouldn't it be better if it was an Australian company owned and run by Australians in Australia?
Well, no, because that's not an option, because they're gone. But what I'm saying is...
Yeah, I know they are,
so,
but
no, that's not an option. It's not an option. It's either, because the option was either it goes under, or it gets bought by a Chinese vehicle company like Volvo did, and it gets relocated to China. Would hardcore, red-blooded Aussie bogans be okay with Chinese-built Holdens, or would they rather the way it is right now, the status quo, being they're now legends? I think the ZB Commodore was bad enough. No Commodore in the history of Holden was ever front-wheel drive. There was some all-wheel drive cars, but there was never a front-wheel drive car, and there was never a Commodore released that did not have a V8 option or rear-wheel drive option until the ZB Commodore, which I don't like calling it a Commodore. It was a Holden Insignia. Call it a ZB Insignia. Don't call it a ZB Commodore. It was never a true Holden purist Commodore. And that's coming from a Ford guy. That's coming from me. That is a Ford guy. I've passed Tari, Simon. Yes, mate. And Maxie said the exact same thing that I said. Yes, mate. Literally, yes, mate. So anyway, I actually prefer that Holden has died and their cars are now becoming legends, more legends than they've ever been, rather than them being Chinese built. And I would say that I would have said the same thing about Ford Australia as well, except Ford as a brand still exists, obviously. General Motors as a brand still exists, just not the Holden brand. So anyway, life is good. Life is good. Where am I? I don't even know where I am. On the way to Kempsey.
You're coming up on Herons Creek.
Bago Road. All right, so
Herons Creek is a crossing along North Coast Railway line.
All right, let's look out for the North Coast Railway line, for the train spotters out there. Ugh. I don't want to go back a gear. But it did. You're a slow-moving Mazda without any L plates or P plates because you're an old fella. Older fella. So I'm watching Bobby at the moment. He's back on the road. Now, Max doesn't know this. Max, at about 4:30 this morning, I sent Bobby an email.
Yeah.
I requested the information in regards to the software he's using for his overlay, because he knows that I want to use it. He's already expressed his approval. Support. So, and then I sent him a message on a chat earlier this morning to say that I had sent him an email in regards to that, and also that his channel's been awesome, an awesome supporter of this channel and stuff like that. So just letting you know that's what I sent to him this morning.
Yep, copy that.
Yep, and you know what? This is stuff that I'm happy for our subscribers and our members to hear, because this is some of the things that happen in the background that I don't mind sharing.
Yeah, Simon, just FYI, I know you're Canberra-based, so I don't know how familiar you are with the M1 Pacific Motorway. It actually bypasses Port Mac these days, goes through Kew. But yes, he will be up in that area
22 kilometres to Port Macquarie, but it will be maybe like 10 kilometres to the turnoff, sort of thing.
Yeah, the motorway goes through Kew, it doesn't go through Port.
Yep. We don't go through Port Macquarie. We don't go through, what's that other town? Above Coffs Harbour.
See,
Grafton. We don't go through Grafton anymore. Grafton got a bypass put in a few years ago. I used to do a bypass to go through, like to bypass Grafton. It was like a back road that you could take. But they've since actually put a proper bypass in now. So you don't go through Grafton anymore.
Yeah, the highway hooks around from Glenoogie these days.
Glenoogie. Now, I'm going to have a sip of water because I'm about to open a packet of Twisties. Can I just say, Max, I'm going to put a fridge in the carnival.
A very, very wise choice. Best place to look at, I don't know, you're probably aware of it anyway, but I got mine from no advertising going on here, just
look away now.
General advice. I got mine from 4-wheel drive Supercentre. Their pricing is very competitive.
They're pretty cool. I don't mind 4-wheel drive Supercentre. I'll rock in there in a Kia Carnival.
Is, let me tell you a very, very short story.
Can I just
decided
say,
one day at 11 a.m. to get...
Sorry.
Go on.
Well, I was just about to say, we've got Clayton in the chat saying hi. So welcome to the chat, Clayton. Thanks for joining us. And quickly, if you haven't hit the like button out there, please do. Now, Max, please continue.
Yes, very short story. I was sitting here one day and suddenly decided I needed a fridge in the back of the Outlander. 11 a.m. on a Saturday. So, went to four-wheel drive. That was 11 a.m. I arrived back here from Eastern Creek at 11:45 a.m. with one installed car fridge.
And it was probably cold by the time you got home.
And it was cold by the time I got back.
Did they fit it for you?
No, I fitted it myself.
But did you do it in the car park?
The Eastern Creek, where four-wheel drive supercentre is in the Eastern Creek quarter, and that's only a bit over 10 minutes from here.
Can I just say, you know you're a car guy, if you fit what you bought in the car park of the place you just bought it. You know you're a car person.
I don't know if I would go that far.
You're a car person.
Well, I don't have the interest or enthusiasm in cars that a lot of people
All right.
do.
Okay, my question.
It's not to say that I don't know what I'm doing with them, but that they're not my main passion.
All right, my question. A better question: are you a commuter or a driving enthusiast?
Oh, now that's a good question. Commuter? No, not at the moment.
Are you a driving
enthusiast? Would I rather drive somewhere than fly bus or train there? Absolutely.
No, but a commuter is also classed as somebody who is not a car person, who just uses their car or motorcycle or scooter or whatever it is to get from point A to point B.
Absolutely.
Oh, so you are a commuter?
Yes.
All right. Well, you know what? We're an inclusive channel here. You can be a commuter or a car enthusiast. Either way, we love you.
Funnily enough, I have particular types of vehicle that I prefer to drive. Does that make sense?
That makes sense, but that's everybody. That's everybody. I prefer to drive manual. You prefer to drive auto, for instance.
No.
I'm just making a.
For instance, I actually prefer manual. I just couldn't get the one I've got in manual, so I've got auto. So I'm used to it.
Or I prefer to drive V8s that sound awesome, and you prefer to drive 4 cylinders that are fuel economical.
All right, can I just cut in for a minute, Sarge?
Yes, yeah, go for it.
We have a new subscriber.
Papa Anna?
Yes.
Anna
Kundi.
Where are you from? You did subscribe. Thank you very much, Papa Anna, if that's how you say it. Papa Anna. Are you from
I would
where?
go for Popana.
You could, with a name like that, you could be from Tagum, around the corner from where I live in Brisbane. Wow, how dark is it getting ahead of us? It is getting dark.
Right, sent him a message sent them a message in the chat.
Jeetsy BT. Hey BT, I've been watching you over on Bobby's channel as well. Hey BT, how funny is it that that Driving Live Australia got a gifted membership just before? Oh my goodness, it's getting so dark here, Max.
Yes, that's because you're running into that area of rain.
I have my sunroof visor open, looking up.
It is blue sky. Close it. That cell you're looking at ahead of you actually has lightning in it.
Max, did you hear what I said?
You've got your sunroof visor open.
Yeah, my sunroof visor, not my sunroof.
Right, okay.
So I've opened the lower visor.
Your sunroof open.
No, I opened my sunroof visor to look up through my sunroof. Actually, I did it earlier to look at the helicopter. But it is blue sky directly above me.
Yeah, you are going to run through this. It's a line of convection. You're going to run through it at some point.
Yeah, that was awesome, BT.
Yes, Simon. Simon, they're not severe worn, but they look like they're very heavily precipitable.
Roger. And to Martin, yes, catch you on the flip side, my friend. Take care, mate. Bad storm at
Marty's
Coffs
off.
Harbour. Bad storm at Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, Simon, like me, is working off the radar, though. Simon's in Canberra.
So if you can hear me crunching, that is tangy pickle flavoured twisties. Yum-o!
Stick the cheese or chicken.
Yum-o! Johnny Logan, how are you, buddy?
Johnny Logan. Hello, my friend. How you doing?
We're on our way to Coffs Harbour. We're just passing Port Macquarie. We're nearly at Kew. Let's have a quick squish. We're about to go over the Hastings River. That's where we are, Johnny. How are you, buddy? I haven't seen you and the missus for a while. I hope you guys are well and travelling and having fun. Oh, is this a Commodore? Oh! This looks like a really nice Commodore on the back of the tow truck. Obviously not that Nissan Qashqai. I'm talking about, it's either a VB or a VC Commodore. Have a look. Oh, it's New South Wales E number plate. It's a VB Commodore. Oh, it's got HSV wheels on it. Oh, VB Commodore. I'm a Ford guy and I can appreciate that. All right, I'm looking directly above me now and I'm coming to the very edge of the white, fluffy, puffy clouds, entering into this 4.6 supercell.
No, just beware. Those storms are actually weakening as they come on shore once
Roger.
they leave water, so
Roger.
they're maritime based, but there's still the potential for some quite heavy rain.
Roger. All right, so I'm actually currently averaging 8.2 litres per 100 kilometres.
W's in the chat.
Hey, Stubia! Who did you say was in the chat, Max?
Dubia.
Oh, you did, right, yes, cool. Sorry. I got it right, I kind of was a half guess. Don't mind sharing Australia whatsoever. That's what we do here, driving like... Actually, you know what? Maybe I should change it to Driving Live Australia.
God, no.
Maybe I just say it on a
You
thumbnail.
do that and I leave.
Maybe can I do it? Can I do it on a thumbnail?
Yes, you can do it on a thumbnail, tongue-in-cheek.
No, I'll do it on a thumbnail, but I'm not going to officially change the channel name, no. I'll do it on, you know what, I should have done it on Australia Day. I don't think I'd do it on Anzac Day, but maybe, I don't know.
Thanks, Rob. You go and have a lurk for a while, mate.
Roger, Rob, always
Thanks for dropping in.
100% what Max said. Thank you. Johnny Logan. Yeah, Toyota Corollas are good for getting the fuel economy down, but what they're not good at is overtaking vehicles as quickly as this Lexus does. G'day, Ms. Ranger Danger. Welcome aboard. We're about to drive into a little bit of a cloudy action.
Simon, that's at Coffs Harbour, mate.
We will drive past the Big Banana soon. It's about to rain.
What's the time? It's about 10 to 11.
It is 10 to
I'm going
11.
to make a cup. I'm going to go and make a cuppa in a minute.
Go make a cuppa. Oh, BT just sent 5 gifted memberships. Stubia gets 1. Woohoo! Sterling.
If I hit the deafen button, you'll know about it.
Okay. We've also got, so Stubia gets a gifted member, Sterling Archer, T Adventures, Aussie Colonel, well, somebody here outranks me, and Viking Boy X. All get gifted memberships, so well done to you guys, but the big thanks goes to BT over there in Wyoming. What a legend. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll do what Bobby says. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're awesome.
Oh, One Adventure Rail and Road got one too.
When was that? Not just now.
Yeah.
Oh, it was One Adventure Rail and Road. There you go. Awesome. So look, Stubia says cheers. So Stubia, BT, well done, you two.
Thank you for your wonderful support, BT. Very, very much appreciated.
I know you're happy to support. You are such integrating into the fabric of the Driving Live community. You're already a misfit, and now you're a rev head. Misfit and rev head. I think we might need a rev head membership or something.
Something to think about for a later time. Enjoying your twisties, Sarge?
Can you hear me munching on my tangy?
I don't have to hear you munching. My headset just goes silent.
These twisties are so good. I think this is going to be the slowest overtake. Trying to overtake this MUX. I'm probably doing...
You back from...
What?
You back from domestic duties, Junior.
Hey, Junior. The legend in Wyoming. Hell yeah. Now, there's something happening. I'm driving through the rain. I don't need to use the windscreen wipers at the moment because the water is streaming off the window because I did clean it this morning with Bowden's Boss Gloss. But the other thing that's happening is that now that I've got this big wing on the boot of the car, the back window is bone dry because the rain is actually being detached. Oh, okay, now there's water dribbling down the back window. Oh, I was going to say the back window was bone dry, just as I said it.
Because it's running across the roof, mate.
Yeah, but what happens when you've got a big wing on the back like this is that the aerodynamic air, the laminar air, detaches from the top of the roof and goes over the wing rather than comes down over the back window. So without the big wing, the back window would be absolutely drenched by now, but most of the wind detaches and it takes the water with it. Actually, you know, it'd be super cool to... Oh, that'd be a good stream. Oh, I just come up with a cool stream. Who's seen the cotton wool, aerodynamic cotton wool stuff? Uh-oh.
Yeah. There you go. That's the fact that... Yeah.
I might put my back window up. It's getting hard to see.
You should see it from here.
Does it look like what I can see on my monitor?
Yes, it's clearer on the Discord than it is on the big TV though. Big
Roger.
TV is almost a wide out. Do me a favour, give me a flick of the windscreen wipers and let me see if it clears it up at all.
You said flick, I went hardcore.
Just be ready for this, my friends. Morning, Stu.
Oh, Cow. G'day, Cow. How are you, Cow? Oh, that's interesting. Cow is on board. When Cow gets on board, we have to hook up the special cattle trailer, the cow float. Tow him along.
Don't forget the Watco sign on the side of your vehicle.
And the Watco sign on the side of the carriage, the float.
He's off to work shortly.
All right. Well, morning to you too, mate. It is still morning. Look, it's not even 11. And we're halfway home. Whoop.
How's the fuel gauge looking?
Fuel gauge is just under 3/4. And
Remind me, we filled up at Heatherbray, didn't we?
we filled up at Heatherbray BP on E10. Sorry.
Did you reset the trip meter at Heatherbray?
Hell yeah. We've done 238 kilometres. You know what I could do? I need to have another camera looking at my speedo dashboard. That'd be good. I could have a picture-in-picture, or I could just flick across to show the dashboard every now and then. So we're about to hit 240. Let's do a quick calculation. 240. We have 400 left in the tank. 399 to be exact. So we've just basically our range is 640. And remember, we started at 610. So we've actually increased our range by 30 kilometres an hour. Oh, by 30 kilometres in distance. Sorry, not 30 kilometres an hour. So that's good. That means we're extending our range, but I honestly don't think it's going to be the same as using 98.
Yeah, Cow, very, very true. He could. We need to organise that.
Did BT ask what a speedo is? It's your speedometer? Is that not an American thing?
Yeah, they know speedo only as a.
What about instrument? Sorry.
As swimming trunks.
Oh,
BT in the true spirit of shortening the names of things here in Australia. We call the speedometer the speedo.
But I could say instrument cluster because I would include the whole dash instrument cluster.
Specifically, the speedometer.
Specifically the trip meter that reads out the distance to empty, as well as, so the two things, so range approximate, which is just under 400 Ks, and trip A, which is 242. So we have, by right now, our range would be 640 kilometres, but we know that we're going to get about 100 kilometres extra, which is what happened on Tuesday.
We know that with 98. Do we know it with E10?
Exactly. But that would only give us about 740 Ks range, and we got 804. Now that, I don't even think we'll get that.
If not before, I would probably be inclined to fill up in the Ballina area.
What? What? We're not filling up. We're running out of fuel.
Right. Okay.
We're running this baby dry again, because if I didn't get gunk in it on Tuesday, I shouldn't get gunk in it today either. It's on BT's list of Aussie slang. Instrument cluster.
Good on ya, Stubia. Yes, very much so. An instrument cluster's just the Mount Druitt Westie name for an orchestra.
Can't disagree. After spending a couple of nights in Western Sydney, can I just say, the young lass that served me at the hotel and booked me in yesterday was awesome. She was an excellent hotel receptionist. Her name was Nikki, so Nikki, well done to you. You are awesome. Well, that's the first little bit of buffering I've seen today.
Yeah, there was a little bit about 10 minutes ago.
Roger. That's right, Junior. It's a never-ending list. We have our own language here, man.
Righto, it's time for a cuppa. Back soon.
Roger.
Actually, I may be on a little bit of an extended break this time because there's a couple of other things I need to do, but I will be floating around somewhere.
Oh, these twisties are so good. That's one packet down, 3 to go. Not today though. It's going to be hard work not to want to eat the rest of those packets of twisties today. Almost at Kempsey, which is kind of like the halfway mark between Brisbane and Sydney. I think it's closer to Maxville. I think Maxville, not spelt with an M-A-X, M-A-C-K-S-ville, is actually closer to the halfway mark. I don't know. Why would you picture Max in a hot air balloon? Because he's floating around. Could be in a hang glider or a paraglider. Just saying. I think I'm going to have to use my other serviette because those twisties were made my hands a bit sticky. We're due into Brisbane at about 20 past 4. That's our ETA into Brisbane, 20 past 4. The weather conditions are pretty similar to Tuesday, except we've got a little bit more of a tailwind rather than a headwind. So that should mean Slim Dusty interchange, that's cool. So that should mean, by rights, if we will get the same range out of E10 as we do 98, that we should actually go a little bit further than 804, because we got 804 going into a headwind. We should get 804. We should get over 804. We should get over 804 going with a tailwind. Everything else is pretty much the same. Weight-wise, I've got half a jerry of fuel in the boot next to the big truck battery, which had been powering some of my equipment. Now I do need to do a check actually. Oh, 39% in the battery in the back. I don't know if we're going to make it all the way. I don't know. We're going to find out if the lithium battery is going to get us all the way to Brisbane with powering powering the laptop. The laptop will continue to go for about another hour on its own battery. Although the Starlink is also connected to it as well as the 5G router. So I could disconnect, you know what, I'm going to disconnect the 5G router for now to try and save battery. 3, 2, 1, disconnected. What is my average speed at the moment? Average fuel usage is 8.3. When we were using 98, our fuel usage was 7.7, so that's already different. Average speed's pretty close, around that, just over 100 k's an hour. Well, that's cool. So what happened was my iPhone 10 was tethered to my 5G Wi-Fi. I turned my 5G Wi-Fi off and it automatically found Starlink and connected to it. Happy with that. That's awesome. To the 26 people watching at the moment, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it means a lot to us here at Driving Live Australia. It's really supportive of the channel. It helps the algorithm push the channel out to other people that would like to watch this channel but actually haven't found it yet. So everyone here watching it, it sort of uses the algorithms and the networking that is the big spider web of the internet, so that people out there that want to watch stuff like this will actually find it easier. So jerry can, fuel, what do you call it, a fuel receptacle? Hey BT, we have a new emoji, check it out. It's a jerry can. We have a jerry can emoji. Because we're doing fuel challenges, so we got a jerry can emoji. I invented it myself last night because we qualified for a new emoji last night, yesterday. So I chucked a new one up there. Yeah, woohoo! I see all the loving you're giving, BT. I see it. Yeah, I thought it was appropriate, so it was the first thing that come to mind. So I quickly whipped it up and added it in. And look, it was appropriate for this weekend's, I say weekend, it was Tuesday. Well, today and Tuesday, it was very appropriate for what we've been doing. So just like every time I accidentally hit the windscreen wipers when I'm trying to use the indicators, we can go for this one. Hannah's made that one up. So we're doing all right at the moment. As much as Daniel Shaw is Storm Chaser, this is Sarge J, Storm Dodger. I like to be known as a Storm Dodger, amongst other things, of course. So happy to dodge storms rather than go through them. Johnny Logan, please explain. Oh, I've got to chuck a Pauline Hansonism in there. Please explain. Why is a jerry can called a jerry can? I think I have heard the story before, but I cannot recall it off the top of my head at the moment. So please elaborate, Johnny. Let us know, my friend. While he's probably typing up a little bit of a blurb, what else was I going to check? Outside air temperature 19 degrees. Our approximate range is now okay, we'll do this one. 375. Our destination 496. So we could just almost round it up to 500, almost. Well, we're going to be short of our destination at the moment by about 100 Ks, 120 Ks, 120 Ks. That's the difference at the moment between distance to destination and distance to empty. We're short by 120 kilometres. Now, by rights, if we're on 98 octane, we wouldn't quite make it, but we also would go very close. But as it is, we definitely won't make it. It'd be funny if I ran out at around Tugun, because I've run out of petrol there twice before, 1 week apart in the same car, towing a trailer. Actually, it was Foxy, the Ford Falcon Futura that I mentioned before. Because I bought it that day, I didn't realise that the fuel gauge was misreading, and I got down to half a tank. No, I got down to a quarter of a tank, and the car ran out of fuel. Doesn't it suck when your car runs out of fuel when it's still reading quarter of a tank? My second XD Falcon did that as well. I remember driving into Albury Wodonga, and it ran out of fuel with a quarter of a tank left on the gauge. It's the sort of thing where you drive it to half a tank. Obviously the gauge is going down slower than the fuel's going down. But if you were to park up at night with half a fuel tank, when you turn the car on in the morning, it would reset and would show the true amount, which would be a quarter of a tank, and you'd be like, what? Where did a quarter of a tank go? I parked up with a quarter of a tank, with a half a tank last night, I come out this morning and there's only a quarter of a tank left. It does your head in. It's like someone siphoned 20 litres out of my fuel tank. Right. I don't know that that's the answer, BT. That's true. They did too. I don't know if jerry cans are called jerry cans because of World War II and Germany, and maybe the Germans invented them. Therefore, that we call them that. All right. Oh, Ward Turner. Ah, thanks, buddy. Just another friend who's ex-military saying thank you. Well, he just said have a good day. Have a good day tomorrow, young fella. You know what? When you're in your 50s and someone's calling you young fella, it's pretty cool. And you know what? Anzac Day is actually the day for that. I'm going to have to buy some Bundaberg rum tonight because I have rum in my coffee on Anzac Day. Oh, Wikipedia. Oh, well, jerry cans. Yeah, but what's the link between the jerry can itself and the Germans? Is it because the Germans invented it during World War II or something like that? Let's go. Let's go. Well, it was definitely invented by a German. It's originally known as, I cannot pronounce that German name, Army Standard Canister is the English version. It was designed for the German military to reliably transport fuel and water, featuring 3 handles for carrying and durable stamped steel design. Absolutely. So we call them jerry cans. Now, is that, yeah, all right. Haha, Junior, she is. I am too. I'm still on Bobby's stream. It's starting to get dark over there. Who do I see? Brittany, Sky Prince, Shark, Super Trucker. Oh, Junior, you're over there too. Junior. So Junior, how are you in both streams? The way that I'm doing it is I've got each one open on a separate phone. But are you guys open on different devices or using a laptop with different tabs open? Have you got different tabs? Oh, laptop and phone. Yeah, that's cool. For YouTube Airlines. You guys rock, man. You guys are funny. I thought I was funny, but you guys are funny. Oh, I still didn't. Okay. I'll wait till Max gets back. I know he's floating. But here comes the caravan. Let's, yep, my adaptive radar cruise control had identified the vehicle in front and said to me, oh, you should change lanes now, Sarge, because otherwise I'm going to slow down. Junior, that's getting close to the naughty corner. I'm going to say this to everyone on the chat at the moment. I have a password code for some, or, you know, for something, someone, somewhere, whatever. It does not start with 6.7, but because of the 6.7 phenomenon, every time I go to put my passcode in, I start with 6.7, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, why has that gone down? Why is that not charging? Trust.
Ooh, that is delicious.
Why is that phone not charging? That's not good. Whoop.
Oh, are we having that issue again, are we?
Yeah, but it's my iPhone X.
Okay.
Why is it not charging? It's on 20%, and I don't need it, but it's not charging, and I don't know why. It's plugged in. My iPhone 15 is on 100%. I just better check the camera phone. The camera phone's on 42%, and I reckon that will make it all the way home. As long as we can, you know, stay on the road, whatever. But for some reason, my iPhone 10, it's plugged in, but is not charging.
BT, nothing to eat, mate, but I made myself a caramel coffee, and instead of using ordinary milk in it, I used chocolate milk. Yum.
Yummo. Basically a mocha.
Basically a mocha, yeah. A caramel mocha.
I think what I'll try and do, because I know that the camera phone is trying to focus on the windscreen wipers. I'll try and find and see if there is an automatic and manual focus setting on that phone, and if there is, I'll set it up to just stay focused out ahead of the car instead of trying to autofocus on anything and everything.
Thanks, Baz. Yeah, I'm actually showing 68, but while we're on that topic, okay, so 68 and or 69, like Sarge, depending on...
It's easy, it's whatever you say...
What YouTube you're looking at.
No, it's whatever you say plus one, Max. It's always whatever you say plus one.
Well, I'm showing 68. I don't know why that is. I have no clue why that is, and I've noticed that as well. But there are also a couple of other regulars that I'm with that have the same issue, so it's obviously something to do in the setup. But folks, if you're out there lurking, enjoying the stream, make sure to give that like button a tickle. Don't smash it. We don't need it smashed. It needs to be useful. So just give the like button a tickle. Give it a slight rub. The algorithm,
Give it a slight rub.
Yeah, that's it. But make sure it clicks over.
So if you notice, I just changed into the right lane then for a bit, because old mate Ranger Danger decided to cut in front of me a fair bit, where a lot of his water spray was it was a little bit more intense than I wanted. So that's what happens when you pull in front of another car too close. Gave me half a second's distance, and it's wet weather. It should be 3 seconds. And now I've got a...
And how many of them don't have their lights on?
Oh, the Ranger does. So does the Toyota behind me. And it started to get closer and closer, so I pulled back into the left lane in case they wanted to do an overtake.
Absolute pet peeves.
It's funny looking at both my stream and Bobby's stream at the same time. I like Bobby's at dusk.
I don't have that privilege. I've got to have a look at your output along with your raw to make sure that everything's the way it should be.
All good. You don't need to, but I tell you what I might do is come back to ours. And I'll come back to ours on the iPhone 15.
Stupid thing keeps telling me I have new unreads and then doesn't just show me anything. What's going on?
Time to shut that.
Being stupid.
Yeah, all the cars around me at the moment have their lights on, including us. Just to let you know.
Got plenty of it here, Junior. You know where I am.
Still sitting on 69 likes, so thank you everybody, that's pretty cool. We actually got up to 46 really quickly. And if we hit 100 by the end of the stream, that's good. That's our goal at the moment with the size of the channel. And how big is the channel at the moment? Let me just click on this button, have a little look-see. Ooh, 1318. We're on 1,318 already. We only clocked over 1 point. We've gotten an extra, we put on 20 new subscribers between yesterday's stream and today's stream already. So thank you to all the new subscribers that have jumped on board in the last 24 hours. It's amazing, seriously. This is the difference between me doing this as a hobby or doing it as more of a career choice, maybe. Did I say career choice? Don't know.
Yeah,
Occupation?
yeah. The terminology would be correct.
Career choice, occupation, a little bit more of a day-to-day.
An occupation is, it depends how you look at it. Occupation's more like somebody walking in your front door and taking over your house. That's an occupation.
Just like a instrument cluster is a bunch of a bad playing orchestra.
Exactly.
Funny.
And FPS Relic, welcome along. I'm sure Sarge will answer that question for you.
Who subscribed? Andre
Floon.
Hey Andre, thank you very much. Whereabouts are you from, Andre? Somewhere exotic like the Sunshine Coast? The Gold Coast, that's exotic. Or maybe somewhere boring like...
Wendy.
I was going to say Russia or the Middle East, probably not Middle East, or Scandinavia or somewhere. Like Andre, you know, if I think Andre, I think of Andre the Giant, yeah? Was he Russian?
Well, Jean Ferret, who's long since left us.
See some loving going on the chat there. Maxville is 19 kilometres away. You know what we should do, Max? We should get up there and change it from Maxville to Maxville.
That has been suggested a few times. But,
well,
but
never
I
done.
I have my royalties coming from other places, like allowing Boeing to use my name in their aircraft types and things like that.
What, the one that crashed twice?
The 737 Max, all of that sort of stuff doesn't crash anymore.
No, it doesn't crash anymore. Not anymore.
It's one of the most economical aircraft in the sky, actually.
Oh, look, those people who know why those two Maxes crashed know that it was because of the training requirements.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was, it's going to cost too much to retrain all the pilots on that system.
There was some software in the FMC that wasn't up to what it should be doing either.
Well, there's that too, but honestly, at least if it was to start playing up, at least the pilots would have known to turn it off if they were trained.
Absolutely, everything is a training issue, but in a newer craft, it's also a learning curve.
Look at this fella. What bike's he riding? In the rain. A Royal Enfield. And you know what? I am not going to pull back in front of him until I'm way clear of him, which is about now. Not like the four-wheel drive in front of me that pulled over and just sprayed the poor bugger, who then needed to take his hand off the handlebars to wipe his visor. See, these are the sort of things that selfish drivers don't think to understand, and also ignorant drivers. If you're an ignorant driver, all it is you don't know something, and that once you know it, you're then a selfish driver if you don't implement it as a good driving etiquette. So, for instance, if you're driving your car and you have a motorcycle following you, don't clean your windscreen with your windscreen washer, because it blows over your car and goes all over the freaking motorcycle rider. And it's something that's happened to me so many times, because the person might turn the corner and go, oh, I can see my windscreen's dirty because the sun's in the particular spot. And they won't check to see if there's anyone behind them that might be affected by them using their windscreen washer. And it's something...
And even worse than that, you know, and it happened to me the other day, is, funnily enough, it's not always the outside of your windscreen, it's often the inside.
Yeah, look, it might be, but if it is the outside and there's look around. If there's a motorcyclist behind you, think twice.
Turn a servo and give it a squeegee.
Yeah, think twice.
A proper clean.
Absolutely. And look, you know what? I reckon there's a bunch of people on the chat right now that would never have even thought about that and are probably guilty of doing it without realizing it. Just thinking that, oh, the water just goes on my windscreen. No, it doesn't. How many times have your windscreen wipers been set to automatic and you're driving down the road, the car in front of you decides to clean their windscreen, and then your automatic windscreen wipers start activating because of the car in front of you is cleaning their windows? Imagine if you're on a motorcycle and you're starting to get bloody doused in spray. It's not fun. Don't do it.
That all revolves around common sense, and like I said, common sense is not very common.
Look.
So there you go.
Look, here's the thing. It's only common sense if you've experienced it. That's one thing. Some people here won't ever
see that road sign.
Won't ever have thought about it. What road sign?
The one that you just went past.
You're looking
At the TV. No, I'm looking up at the TV now.
Right, okay. Anyway, that was a little bit of a rant just because I've been in that situation before where people just blast me with their water. Obviously, the other one is cigarette smokers ashing out their window whilst I'm following them on a motorcycle. You shouldn't be ashing out of your window to start with, 1. 2, have some situational awareness about you and don't ash all over the motorcyclist behind you, 2. And 3, don't throw your cigarette butt out the window, because on at least 3 occasions, I've been at a set of traffic lights or something. Actually, it was two cigarette butts and a sandwich. Someone threw a half-eaten sandwich out the window, an adult driving their car, whilst I was walking across the pedestrian crossing at a set. They were pulled up, they were the first car. Bit of buffer there, people. Bit of buffer. Yeah, this car was first car at the lights, and as I'm walking across the crossing, this person's just thrown half a sandwich out their window onto the road. I walked up, picked it up and threw it back in their car. That's who I am. I will do that because don't do that. Now, if you're hooning along a country road and you throw an apple core out the window into the bush, I'm not going to do anything about that. And you know what? Some animal's probably going to eat it, and you would say, I'm just returning it back to its environment. But in the end, throwing something out of your car is illegal. So, and then on 2 other occasions, it was smokers throwing durry butts out their window, one at a set of traffic lights and one in a car park. And again, I just walked up, picked up the durry butt and threw it back in their window. And you should have seen what they did. It was classic. And you know what? What legs they got to stand on? They're littering. Oh, hey, you drop your cigarette butt and throw it back in their car. So that's who I am. So if you don't like that, don't litter near me. That's all I'm going to say. Don't litter near me. So we have to take CKS out and put an X in there instead.
Right, you're at Laurel Creek.
Rosewood Road overpass.
On the original Pacific Highway, before they built this one, that was where it's one of the spots where one of Australia's worst bus crashes happened.
I haven't really said hello to FPS Relic yet.
Actually, FPS Relic, I'm in shock a bit today. Well, not total shock, not just today, for a couple of days. That mine had its annual wash last week.
So
it hasn't rained, apart from one night around at the Leagues Club.
So I've just done it again. Is that the same Ford Ranger or just another Ford Ranger that's pulled in front of me, blasted me with spray, half a second in front of me, didn't give me 2 seconds to 3 seconds of distance? Seriously, Ford Ranger drivers, you suck. Ranger, danger. There it is. Ha, there it is. I am, whoops. Now, I honestly don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on. Because I reckon that's about enough space now. I don't know why. Because if I connect my iPhone X, the computer recognizes it and goes, boop, but it's not charging. I'm going to turn it off. I don't need it at the moment. I'm going to see if it'll charge whilst turned on.
Possible cable issue for the phone.
Okay, possible cable issue, but like I just said, I connect it and the computer recognizes that it's connected. That's not to say it's not a cable issue. There you go, it just disconnected because it's shut down.
Oh, poor Johnny Logan got capped out.
Oh, Johnny, what have you done?
He won't hear you. I'll have to wait for him to come.
No. That was more of a message to everybody else. He went too many Ranger Danger emojis.
And just to explain again, those emojis are actually a written, what do we call it? A written text to the program, which is actually a word which has uppercase lettering in it, and the Stream Elements bot says, righto, too much uppercase, you're yelling, and gives you the flick.
That's correct, and so I can actually tell you how many capital letters are in the Ranger Danger emoji just by pressing a couple of buttons here. There are only 2. There are only 2. I've actually only put 2 capitals up. Most of them have got 1.
With seven emojis, so that's 14.
Yep. So if you've done even if he'd have done 6 emojis, he would have been okay. He literally went over by 1 emoji. Oh, should I change it? Should I make it a couple more? What do you think, Max? If you
We'll
well,
have to think about. Leave it with me to think about, because I need to think of the implications.
you know what? I don't think it matters how many capital letters are in the name of it. I think they all act as 2 capital letters.
That would be what I'd like to test.
That's what I think. We can, well, I don't know that you can test it because you get
No, but that's
special
what I'd like
privilege.
to test. Put everything back to lowercase and see what happens.
Well, I can tell you that VR Meat Tray has 4 capital letters, and I've seen people put more than 3 up before. So I think that each emoji is worth 2 capital letters.
Well, that's what I say. I'll have to have a look around and see how the bot actually interprets them.
All right, I'm going to say this again, people, because the Discovery just did it too. If it's wet weather and you have plenty of road to not just cut somebody off and move in front of them and just spray them, drive a couple of more seconds down the road and then change back into the left lane. I've had 2 Ford Rangers and a Land Rover what do you call it? Discovery. Just cut back in on the left lane. Now, I like that they're not just sitting in the right-hand lane. Don't get me wrong. They're keeping left and less overtaking. But also, when it's wet weather, so what if he just changes lanes in front of me, gives me half a second distance, and then an animal runs out in front of him and he hits the brakes, and now I've only got half a second of reaction time. So the message to everybody out there is when you're making an overtake on the highway, especially in wet weather, wait till you get a couple of more seconds down the road and then make your lane change back to the left. It's not hard, people. It's just freaking common sense. It's thinking about other people. You wouldn't want other people to do it to you, so don't do it to other people. It's that simple. All right, I've had my rant. I'm back into laughy mode. I like that it's not raining here. Let's do a bit of a check, yeah?
All right, from here on,
Yep.
you should be running behind that rain band.
Yeah, I'm still heading towards very grey area, but
I'm actually watching it on radar.
Roger Dodger. I haven't mentioned, if you are a new subscriber or any subscriber that is an Australian resident, 18 years or over, you can enter our monthly prize draw, which at the moment is a prize to the value of $500. It'll be drawn at the end of May. All you have to do is go over to drivingliveaustralia.com.au, click on the virtual key. It is free. Just pick one, and when you put your details in the field that says suite, I don't need to know your unit number or your suite number. I want you to put your date of birth and your username, your YouTube username, in there. That way I can link your real name to your username. Nobody else will get that information, just me, and I will be able to add you to the list of subscribers. Oh, R36, that was a beautiful wagon. I'll be able to add you to the list of subscribers that will be in the running to win that $500 prize at the end of May, all right? We call it a monthly prize draw. We've kind of skipped April because April was a bit of a crazy time for me having to move house and everything like that. So our next monthly draw will be at the end of May. It will be drawn on the first week of June. And I want more people to enter because Red has got so many entries so far that the possibilities of him winning it is actually very high. And everybody else is just going to go, oh, it's rigged. No, it's not rigged. he's got about 80 entries into next month's draw. So at least if there's 80 other subscribers out there that enter, at least it'll be like a half and half thing. It'll be a 50% chance that he wins. Last draw, he had more than 50% of the tickets because he just gifted more memberships. He bought super stickers and super chats. He is one of the channel's best supporters, definitely. So he could be listening. He could be lurking.
Red was in early this morning.
He was in earlier, but he could be lurking at work today, being a Friday. And there's BP. Which one's this one? The Crookwood Road Nambucca Heads exit. We don't. Well, we're not stopping.
Nambucca, you're halfway from Sydney to Brisbane.
Yeah, I still think Maxville is the halfway point, but that's close.
It
by.
has changed a little bit over the years. It would be interesting to see now, but I would have to do a drive from Sydney City to Brisbane City, measure that, and then put the trip meter on and drive back.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I'm going to come across and give this B double some time and space.
Although, that said,
Yep.
Story Bridge in relation to Brisbane is in approximately the same position as the Sydney Harbour Bridge in relation to Sydney CBD, so you could probably do that, the bridge to bridge.
Oh, that's a good one, bridge to bridge. Bridge to bridge between Sydney and Brisbane is cool. Could you do bridge to Melbourne on the Balti Bridge?
Yes, the Balti Bridge relative to Melbourne CBD is not that different.
It's not that different.
No, but the thing with the Brisbane-Sydney one is that the Story Bridge is on the southern side of Brisbane. The Harbour Bridge is on the northern side of Sydney. So they're both about equidistant from the CBD, but would still be suitable for locating a midway point.
I just think when doing some drives, like to do this drive, it was Brisbane to Sydney, but trying to reach from one extreme edge to the other extreme edge just to qualify Brisbane to Sydney, because we know that this car was never, ever going to go from bridge to bridge, right? But when we do the drive from Sydney to Perth, that will be from Sydney GPO to Perth GPO. We're going to be starting at Sydney's main post office, general post office, and finishing in Perth's general post office. That's the drive. So there's already a starting point and a finish point for that trip. But I like Sydney to Brisbane being Story Bridge to Harbour Bridge. I think that's awesome.
With them both, of course, being on a road of the same name.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Bradfield Highway, for sure. Thank you, John Bradfield. Well, he didn't name it. He didn't name it himself. Somebody else named it after him, let's be honest.
Oh, Junior, is that from your house or from the city?
Yeah, Kempsey, good question. I always classed Kempsey back in the day as the halfway point. But when I ran out of car, head gasket and stuff, I broke down. I ended up breaking down and stopping at Maxville. If I remember correctly, Maxville was it was the same distance from my house to Maxville as it was from Maxville to Sydney. So, but again, again, there's been changes in, there's been changes to the highway since that was like 2012. So, you know, nearly 15 years ago, there's been changes.
The other halfway point back in the day, I think, was Glen Innes.
Oh, on the New England highway. Oh, there's a beetle. Oh, that's a sick looking beetle on the other side of the road. You won't really get to see very much of it. It was like silver and gunmetal grey. Had a big race number on it and stuff. It was sick. We have 23% in the battery in the back. So we've got less than a quarter battery power left, but I did disconnect the router, so it'll be going down a bit slower than it did before. All right, I need to change the quotes. Actually, we haven't really run out of quotes as much as we've run out of car jokes. We've definitely run out of car jokes more than quotes. So I think the quotes are okay for a little while longer, but I will need to change the car jokes ASAP. Now I can feel a little bit of aquaplaning if I'm not, whoa crap, if I'm not in the wheel ruts of the truck in front of me. I can feel a little bit of aquaplaning. Just a little bit, nothing crazy, but it's always safer to stay in those, the sort of the dry line created by the B double in front. More grip and less rolling resistance against the water. So that's my task at the moment, is just to stay in the wheel ruts of the B double in front of me. I think a good safe driving tip for driving on the highway in the Wayne. Did I say in the Wayne? In the Wayne.
You did.
Sarge trying to be an aquaplane. So I'm going to go back to, I've tried to say this a couple of times. The car's name is Fuji, but this morning when I was walking up to it, it reminded me, with the big wing on the back now, and it's black wheels and black car and black wing and black tinted windows, it reminded me of a Blackbird of an SR71. And I was like, that's pretty cool. The Lexus SR71. So I reckon that could be its little military nickname. Lockheed, Lexus, it's close. Call me Kelly. What's his name? Kelly. Not Kelly Slater. Oh, who created the Skunk Works? Oh, Kelly. What was his last name?
No clue.
First person to say what Kelly's last name was gets a virtual meat
I'll
tray.
leave that up to the chat. To work
Go
out.
chat. Who headed up this Lockheed Skunk Works? Kelly, someone. It wasn't Gene Kelly. It wasn't Kelly Slater. Who designed the SR71 Blackbird? His first name was Kelly. Now, I'm pretty sure his first name, it wasn't really, it was a different name, but that was his nickname, yeah? I can't believe I can't remember. Somebody's Googling it right now, yeah? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to plug this USB-C cable to Lightning into a different USB port and see if it starts charging. It started to charge. So I don't know if it's the USB-C port on my laptop. It's just stopped working properly. But that's not good. My laptop's
No, that's not good.
laptop's still fully charged. And should be, because it's powering off the battery, inverted battery in the back. So that's all right. At least it's charging. So it's not the phone and it's not the cable. I need to find a USB-A to Lightning cable. They're old school cables. I do have one somewhere. I need to find one of them so I can plug it into a USB-A. My laptop has 3 USB-C ports, but only 1 USB-A port. So, which is a little bit, I wish it had 3 of each. That would be oh so much better. All right, Hyundai iLoad or whatever you are, a Staria. Is it a Hyundai Staria? I think it's a Staria. Why do people get right up your bum before they decide to pull out and overtake? Seriously. I do like their taillights or that LED dot matrixy looking thing. I do like them. Similar on the back of the Ioniq 5 and the Ioniq 6 too, I think. Just cool. Kelly Johnson, thank you, FPS Relic. Kelly Johnson. Such an easy name to remember too. Range of danger. Range of danger. All right, that's that little bit of manoeuvring done to get past that B double. Don't mind following this B double for a little while, sitting on a good speed. Sarge needs an MO. Ron Horn, yes. That'd be cool. Imagine getting one made. I am gonna have in the Kia Carnival, it's gonna have a proper UHF. I'll fit a proper CB radio. I won't just have a handheld in that one. I'll have a proper UHF radio. So there'll be an antenna on it somewhere. I will have, oh, there goes another beautiful front-engined Ferrari. You guys probably won't see it. It was black and going southbound. I will have also connected. Now, I don't know if you can still do this, but back in the day, there was an option on your UHF. We used to have 40-channel UHFs back in the day, but they are, like I've got an 80-channel one sitting here with me now. But with the 40-channel UHF back in the day, you also had the option of a PA, and you could connect it to a PA speaker so you could just press the PA button, and instead of being on the channel, you'd be on the PA speaker, and you could boom out through the PA speaker, you know, whatever you wanted to say. Now, I will definitely be getting a UHF that has that option and having a PA speaker in the car, because I think that might be a better way of telling people to turn their flippin' high beam on at night. I don't know. We don't know until we try. We don't know until we try. Oh, Prado. Oh, it's the Lexus GX 550. I like the Lexus version of the Prado. I mean, they basically look the same, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, and his number plate is FGW for the win. Nice. Keever's Drive to Repton and whatever that other place was. It was hard to see because it's raining so much.
I wasn't looking, but it was probably Raleigh.
It's Repton. Repton?
Raleigh and Repton are next to each other.
Okay. It was Repton was the name that was on the board. So for the 19 people out there, thank you. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do, because it helps the channel immensely. Helps us so much. Even if you're just passing by, just hit the like button. Of course, unless you don't like what you see, and then don't hit the like button. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to do if it's against your, you know. Mailman's track. Sergeant Matthew Locke. That bridge is named after Sergeant Matthew Locke. I was in Afghanistan when he was shot, and I was on the ramp ceremony for him when his casket left Afghanistan. So here's to you, Lockie, my fellow sergeant friend. Happy Anzac Day to you, buddy. Wampus Cat, g'day, how are ya? We are down unders down here, but I'm heading towards the Northern Hemisphere as we speak. If I keep driving like this, I'll never get there. They haven't built a bridge to the Northern Hemisphere yet. Nah, Jeetsy. Jeetsy. Yeah, Max.
And damn F&O. Yes, it would be different for you. He's watching from California.
Damn F in 06814. G'day. Watching from California. Just trying to adjust to the wiper blades going hard the other way. That is true. That is true. That is what happens down under. Our wipers go the other way. Same in New Zealand, they like to call themselves down under as well. I watched a little short take of the world's fastest Indian with, what was his name? Munro. It was Anthony Hopkins. It was good that they got someone good to play.
I just worked something out.
Oh, what did you just work out?
Damn if I know. Damned if I know.
Oh, damn.
Damned if I know.
Damned if I know. That's cool. That's a little bit like Law and Order over on Bobby's channel. Her name is Lauren Order. I like it.
I'm not going to repeat that joke, Junior. I might offend people.
I call it the... No. Do you know what Australia's known as? The West Island. You got the North Island, the South Island. Stewart Island is also the Tasmania of New Zealand. And
I know of a very
the West Island.
inappropriate joke regarding that.
Well, don't forget we've got way more sheep in Australia than the Kiwis do.
It has nothing to do with sheep.
I know, that's why it was funny. And I knew you'd come back and say that exact thing. Call it set you up. I set you up. Oh, it's raining in Wyoming. Cruise time for Wampus next week. Ride on, drive safe. Oh, Wampus with the old excellent observation. Easter Island. I like Easter Island, but could you classify as Easter Island being east of New Zealand? I don't think so. Northwest maybe, but not east. Very punny. Always punny. What are you having for lunch, Aussie?
Yeah, what are you sending me up for lunch, Baz?
Yeah, it wouldn't cost much to Uber Eats your lunch up to Wenty. A couple of $100.
I'm not Ubering anything. I've got so much in the fridge that I need to get rid of at the moment. I am gonna put something on for lunch shortly. I just haven't worked out what.
Oh, so much choice. Oh, first world issues, Max. First world issues.
It is, believe me. The local supermarket had a big sale on last week, so I took advantage of it.
As long as you don't buy more than you can chew.
No, I sort of worked it out, but I worked it out so I wouldn't have to go there again for about 3 weeks. Which gives me one of those rare I have a choice type days.
Always good to have a choice.
Oh, perfect, Baz. Absolutely perfect.
Send it up, Baz.
He's having toasted ham and cheese sanders, mate.
You know what I'm missing? The toaster. I got ham and
Don't you
cheese.
have one?
No, I got ham and cheese sandwich in the car with me. I don't have a toaster.
Okay.
Gotcha. 60k roadworks ahead.
Yeah, I don't know which road's worse for him, the Pacific or the Great Western.
Well, it is the Coffs Harbour bypass roadworks, so...
Well, you obviously know the Great Western Highway.
Yeah, I do. I camped out next to
You
it
know,
2 nights ago.
the Great Western Highway still has. It has had permanent roadworks on it since I was 15. And I'm
That's
deadly
unfunny.
serious.
No, that's unfunny.
There has never not been major roadworks on the Great Western Highway since I was 15, and I'll be 70 in a couple of months. Oh, those Brevils are great, aren't they, Baz? They seal it up. You can, if you get some of those, Baz will know these, those braised steak and onion tins and you whack them between 2 slices of bread and shove it in a Breville, it actually seals the side and turns it into a pie.
Well, pies aren't made with bread. Did you call it pastry? Did you say pastry or bread?
A pseudo pie.
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. I gotcha. All right, a little bit of buffer as we go underneath the new Coffs Bypass Road. So we come down towards the BP.
Once it makes sandwiches flat, I should get a Breville as well. You reckon, Cat? There's only really one type of pickle that I like, and that's the spiced gherkins.
Spicy gherkin. That's a spicy meatball.
Okay.
I don't know where that come from. Is that from a movie?
I don't look. I'll be honest. I don't know that I've ever heard it, mate.
Oh, I've heard it. It's like a soundbite. It's like probably a GIF. It's been around for a long time.
I actually remember that, Baz. I remember that really, really well. Nan used to do the same thing for me.
Oh, crap.
Coffs Harbour.
Coffs Harbour. Oh, look what's in front of us. It's a Kia Carnival. Woo! With a tow bar. That's what I want. Kia Carnival with a tow bar. Just, I don't want
The
a new
sooner
self.
the sooner they get this bypass finished, the better.
Yeah, look, we know that.
Once they open that, I might actually look forward to driving to Brisbane. I might give it a go. I've decided, though, because I have never not driven to Brisbane in a day, even before the major motorways were open. But now I'm going to do half one day and half the next. So, Sarge, where do I stay overnight? Where's the best spot? Should I get past halfway?
Yeah.
What should I do?
Yeah, I always like to get past halfway, so you've got a little bit less to do the next day, because you'll already be a little bit sort of maybe tired or sore from the day before.
So maybe head for somewhere like Grafton or Ballina on day one?
If you can make it to well, what's wrong with Coffs? It's big enough to have a wider variety of choices of hotels.
Good point. I may be able to use my ALL app there.
There you go.
Discount.
And not just that, but you've already got to stop in Coffs, because you'll have to stop for a bunch of red lights, but you don't have to stop at Grafton, because you don't even go through Grafton, and you don't stop at Ballina either. So if you have to stop, you might as well stop somewhere where you have to stop.
Coffs Harbour.
I would recommend Coffs Harbour for sure. Which is where I am right now, people. Where I am right now for those, especially non-Australians. We're talking about here. I've stayed here before, a couple of times.
Now let me do a close look on the weather radar. Coffs have not long had a thunderstorm come ashore.
It's a little bit wet here. Someone was talking about the windmill on the way down, but you get a better view of it on the way back up. Here it is, just ahead.
Ah, good point, Junior. Yeah, good thinking, 99. Junior was saying Coffs on the way up and Port Mac on the way back.
Yes, that's what I would agree. totally. Even though Port's not on the highway per se,
It's not very, very far off it.
Look, it's not very far. Plus, when you get up the next day, you're driving home. So that's always a good feeling.
Well, Port back to here is only about 4.5 hours.
Oh, check out the smoke pouring out of the Hilux up ahead. What it's doing a DPF burn. I can smell it. I've driven enough Hiluxes to know exactly what it's doing, and I've been in 1 or 2 Hiluxes that do exactly what it's doing. It is just doing a DPF burn off, and it just pumps out smoke out of the...
Stinks.
Oh, it stinks, but it has a specific smell to it. So that car's about, well, let's say 100 metres up in front. It's the next car in front of the carnival.
I don't want to give you any bad news weather-wise, but I'm going to anyway.
It's not.
I thought you would actually run behind that band of rain. The thing is that now, because you're getting to the base of the trough, there is a whole pile of bands of rain coming straight at you at the rate of knots.
I do not mind. It's not bad news. I like the rain. Not so much when I'm riding a motorcycle, and not as much driving a car that doesn't have working aircon. And something else I've noticed is that when it starts to get heavier, my cruise control stops working.
Yeah. I don't mind driving in rain at all. It doesn't bother me. But of course, like you say, I have working aircon and all of that stuff. Getting up into, I'm just having a look, getting up towards the border country, towards northeast New South Wales and up through the Goldie and that, they really are about to start getting consistent rain. And there is lightning in some of those cells.
And again, nice to know, Max, and I appreciate the information. Oh, check it out. Oh, that stinks so bad. Oh, it's terrible.
Have you got the capacity to recirc your air?
I got, well, I got my windows down, mate.
Oh, right, okay.
I got my window down just next to me here, so it just blasted in. Just keep an eye on the DPF burn on the Hilux. Look at it. That is a DPF burn on a Toyota Hilux. It stinks. And that is why I don't like diesels. One reason I won't choose to buy a diesel car if I don't need to. Or convert a diesel car to a petrol car, which is what I want to do to my Land Rover Defender 110. The Parenti. The Parenti will go from being a diesel engine car to a petrol engine car as soon as I can afford to change it. Now that is disgusting. That'll be a short for sure. Reminds me of Volkswagen's Dieselgate. It's like, oh, nobody's watching. Quick, change the software. All right, let's do a little checky check. All right, 286 plus 367.
Give me those numbers again.
286 plus 367.
286, 686 minus 13 is 673. 673.
Wow. 673 is our total range of kilometres, kilometres travel versus range left in the tank, which is still...
I love that I can do that in my head.
Well, I did notice you're doing it in your head. I would have at least opened the calculator app on my laptop.
Would have wasted too much time. I can do it quicker in my head.
All right, where's the, is it just near here? I think it's just here. Or there's like a showground or a paddock somewhere. This is where I bought Foxy, the Ford Falcon Futura. Just trying to see where it is. I thought it was along here somewhere. I might have passed it already, or I might not have. I'm looking. I think it might have been back a little bit. That's okay. But this is where I bought Foxy the Falcon.
Looks like you're up Park Beach way.
Clog Barn. So on this trip, we will wave at the Big Banana, which is just up ahead. We'll also wave at the Big Prawn when we pass Ballina soon. You might see it, you might not see it. Sometimes you can kind of see it over the tops of the trees if you're up high on the overpass. But on a, oh my goodness. Thank you, Hilux. But on another trip, we will pepper pot our way down the coast. Oh, nice Tirana. That's nice. Four-door. The L34 style Tirana. LHLX, something like that. Like the SLR 5000. Now, whether it was original or a mock, I don't know, but it looked pretty cool. So, yes, one of the next times that we make our way down the coast, we'll stop at the Big Banana, we'll stop at the Big Prawn, we'll stop at the Rock roadside, what do you call it, truck stop thing, where the big Ayers Rock used to be. Well, I should say the little Ayers Rock. The one thing in Australia that we shrunk, we're the big this and the big that, but we were the little Ayers Rock. $75 likes, thanks BT. I'd like that you like to keep count. That's one of your favourite, what do you call it? Like, I'm trying to think of a good word, but also not slide out on this wet corner. Here's the Big Banana, Big Banana, Big Banana. Here's the Big Banana on the left, people. You'll see it just out the left of the windscreen. Coffs Harbour's Big Banana. You can walk through it, it's so big. So there you go, people. We'll stop there next time. And when I say next time, I mean another time. Might not be next time, but it'll definitely be another time. It's like, the word I was trying to describe what BT does is it's like one of her little favourite things to do on the channel is count the likes and then chuck it in the chat and then try to beef up the likes. It's one of my favourite things is to appreciate that it's one of your favourite things to do, BT. So you've kind of
saying in the chat that Bobby just finished as well.
Oh, did he?
Apparently so.
Oh, he did too, because the other phone that's on charge was on Bobby's channel. And he has stopped. There you go. So maybe expect a wee little influx from the US, or at least wherever
Since
Bobby's...
it's a coolish sort of day.
Buffer. All right. I hope Bobby had a good day's driving. He's probably had a few emails in his chat earlier. I know I sent him an email at about 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning, and then there was a couple of other people that said that they sent him emails as well. So he's probably got a few emails to go through tonight. But hopefully he can hook us up, and he might even come over and say g'day. Well, he'd probably say hi or hi y'all. $76 likes. We've got a couple of hours to get to Queensland. Got a couple of hours to build it up to 100. Let's get that 1 ton. Then we can spam the chat with jerry cans. And that is a 325 kilowatt HSV Club Sport. That's pretty cool. For, you know, for a Holden. Val, g'day again. 100 millimeters for the Gold Coast. I don't mind, right? You know what? Okay, there is one thing I do mind when it rains. At dawn service. Oh, is it going to rain for dawn service? That's always heartbreak. Have to pull the Bunnings brolly out. Actually, you know what? I've got a big fat blue Ford umbrella in the Ford that I'll be driving tomorrow. Although I don't like driving that car in the rain because it is deadly. Deadly. You're gonna name your jerry can Henry? Oh. That's awesome, Stu. Almost want to take a screenshot of that and show Henners. Henners! Stu named his jerry can after you, mate. Medicated Crazy, how you doing? Good to have you on board. You've jumped off the Bobby Express. The end of his drive looked good. It looked nice. That sunset looked really pretty. Nice dry weather for Bobby over there. It's a little wet over here. Kroger, there you are. How are you, buddy? How many miles did Bobby do today? Did he say it at the end of his trip? Did he give a mileage report at the end of his trip today? Always good to know how many Ks he's done in a day. Bye-bye, R8 Club Sport. Tough little car, that one. Did I say little? It's as big as this one. That's right. I sent Bobby an email and I quickly said, check your spam box, check your junk box, because I'd never emailed him before. So there's a good chance that he would have just disappeared and never to be seen in the bottomless pit, which is the spam folder. Make sure I get good distance in front of the truck before I make my lane change. Yes, Max?
Correct, BT. It's lunchtime.
Is it lunchtime? You know what? I should have saved some of my twisties.
Yes.
I should have saved some of my twisties to put them on my ham and cheese and tomato sandwich. That would have been so nice. It would have made it taste like a cheeseburger from McDonald's. But you're right, I'm going to have my sandwich. Oh, bolt of lightning. We just had a big flash of lightning just nearby. Oh! Can you hear the thunder? Woo! Oh, that was like close. It wasn't too close, but it was close.
Yes, it is looking a bit dampish.
It's all good. It's good driving practice to drive in the rain. I said that once when I was about to go for a motorcycle ride when I was a young fella on my 250cc motorcycle, and it's like, oh, I'll still go out for a ride, and I crashed. I put it down, slid across the road onto some grass, picked myself up. I'd say dust myself off, but obviously in that rain it was more like mud than dust. And got back on it and kept riding. Went home, had a shower, just scratched the bike a little bit. Now, why would you drive with no lights on? Why would you drive in this weather with no lights on? Why would you drive a white or a silver car in this weather with no lights on? I know I've asked the same question 3 times, I'm just saying. Okay, good question, MC. So the fuel challenge today is I'm using the lowest quality octane fuel, the cheapest fuel, versus Tuesday when I used the most expensive fuel. So so the fuel that I'm using today is got 10%, up to 10% ethanol content. So it's the cheapest fuel. We are looking to see what the fuel range is today versus Tuesday. We got 804 kilometres out of a full tank of high octane fuel. We call it 98 octane fuel over here, but it's the highest octane fuel. Don't you get too wound up about it, MC, because your octane rating system in America is a little bit different to ours. So you can compare it, but you've got to know the differences. It's not like comparing kilometres an hour and miles an hour, but it's slightly different. So our highest octane rating fuel is 98 octane. Our lowest octane rating fuel is 91. The octane in the fuel that I'm using is actually 94, but it's the cheapest fuel. What we're trying to do is see what range that we can get out of today's full tank of E10 versus what we did on Tuesday to see if the bang is really worth the buck.
Junior's out for a little while.
See you, Junior. We'll catch you later, buddy. So yeah, so for instance, if understood, cool. I'll just say it one other way just to get a final comparison. It's if we travel today 10%, oh, another lightning bolt. No thunder yet.
Generally happens when there's storms in the area.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, obviously a lightning strike, and then you count the seconds until you hear the thunder gives you an approximate distance of how far that cell is away from you. That's what I was looking for. So
sounds like a good topic to write a song about, the lightning and the thunder.
Yeah, who was that?
I don't remember.
Some band back a few. No, don't get in front of me just now. Why would you do that? Why would you just give me... Look at... Wow.
Nobody heard me say that, hopefully.
Look at this tailgating. Look at this tailgating. You're a moron. Hey, Mel, you're a moron. It's wet weather. Don't tailgate, you idiot.
Watch in your rearview mirror to see if he takes that exit.
I did. No, both cars did. Both cars took the exit. So Mel, obviously, her enthusiasm outweighs her skill level, because there was no way she was going to not hit the back of that car if that car hit the brakes hard for whatever reason. From my knowledge, you're running ethanol blended fuel, which will get slightly less range due to... Yes. Everything you said there, MC, that's exactly what we're testing. We're doing a real life test on... So what I'm trying to say is, if the ethanol content fuel is 10% cheaper, but we get, say, only 85% of the range, well, then it's not very good bang for buck. Now, I don't think that's what's going to happen. But the other thing to say would be, let's just say we get 90% the range that we did on Tuesday, and it's 10% cheaper, then in essence, it's the same bang for buck. So why would you go for the cheaper fuel if you're going to get less kilometers, where it ends up being the same cost comparison, is basically what I'm trying to say. So we're going to find out by the end of today.
Hey, while Stu just jumped in.
And a ham, tomato and cheese sandwich just jumped into my mouth.
Figured that. Hey, Stu.
Oh yeah. So is it true or not true that the earthing straps that used to hang from below some cars back in the day were to help people not suffer car sickness?
I can't answer that one because I've never suffered car sickness.
I've never suffered car sickness too, but I still know the answer. You don't have to suffer from car sickness to know why the straps used to hang off the bottom of some cars. Would you agree? Would you agree?
They're just, aren't they, just to ground the electricity discharge?
Why do you need to do that? Now, I'm not asking you, Max, I'm asking everybody, which includes you, but I'm not specifically asking you, Max. Thank you to whoever said it was lunchtime. That was a nice little sanger.
You're welcome.
Rob. So Rob, no, I can't feel the difference in power, and that's because I'm not using like full power. I have given it a little bit here and there, and I did mention earlier that it sounds louder. The car sounds a little louder under heavier throttle. But because it's not higher octane fuel, and because we're trying to do a fuel challenge, I'm not giving it more than, well, I'm trying to give it the least amount of throttle percentage as possible. But before I filled up, when I was on the highway between Sydney and Newcastle, I did give it a bit of a squirt here and there. It just sounded louder. But the higher the octane, the more knock protection you have from your fuel. But you should never know if your car is knocking, because if your car's got knock sensors, which most cars do, what happens is the knock sensors pick up knock, which is pre-ignition, which is a whole nother subject, but let's just say it's not good for your car, and your computer will retard the timing so that there is no knock. So the knock sensors will detect a little bit of knock coming in, and the computer will adjust your timing so there is no knock. When your computer retards the timing, it also basically it takes away some power out of your car, and that's what Rob's asking, can I feel the power difference? I can't really, because I'm not using the power of the car. Knock, knock, knock. Thanks, Stu. Now we got both Stews in the house. We got AWOL Stu. Hey, so AWOL Stu, towards the start of the stream today, we did have a Parenti southbound on the other side of the road towing a trailer. And we thought of you, mate. We thought of you. I definitely did. So, is there any more talk about those straps that used to hang down off the back of cars? And did you ever have that over in the States for any of our American friends? Maybe John up in Canada there? Some older cars used to have these rubber looking straps hanging down like from just in front of the rear bumper, and I'm pretty sure they contained metal wires in them, like had a wire in it to earth the car out. Now why were they around? Why were they a thing? That is the question. Oh, good. Oh, goody good. So E85 is another beast altogether. I don't have any vehicles that run on E85 at the moment, but it is something that I want to do in the future. E85 will help add extra power to your car because of the higher octane that runs. So you can, with boosts, with turbos, you can gain about 25% more power just by using E85, but you must tune your car to suit that fuel. You can turn the boost up because you can advance the timing and you can add more fuel so you can make more power. But so you can get about 25% more power out of your turbo car, but you will probably chew up 30% more fuel, so you'll have 30% less range in your tank, but you'll have almost 30% more power. Worth doing, but you don't want to do it to a daily driver. You kind of want to do it like MC said, with a hot rod or a race car, performance car, mainly drag cars. But you can do it with obviously do it with circuit cars too. The V8 supercars over here run E85, BP E85. Kangaroo Trail Road. Oh, he likes my maths. Thanks, MC. Yeah, that's approximate, obviously, but the maths works. 25% more power on a boosted car. You might be able to get 5 to 10% more power from a non-boosted car. You'll get more power from a supercharged car as well, obviously. But turbo's the way to go with E85. Like, for instance, the V8 supercars, they would probably run maybe 520, they might be like a 580 horsepower car on 98. But if you changed it to E85, which is what they do run, and then you retuned it for E85, they're about 620 horsepower. So you probably only gain about what? That's like 40, 50 horsepower. I mean, it's still good, but you'll be chewing up about 30% more fuel per tank. So, but then again, it's also cheaper. So in the future, we will do a fuel comparison run with the same car between E85 and 98. But we need to get a car in the stable that runs E85, and that's not a thing yet. Future. Looking forward. We've got 80 likes, thank you BT. 20 to go before we get to the Gateway Bridge. Let's make it the Gateway Bridge over the Brisbane River, which I drove across the other day when I drove over all the bridges across the Brisbane River. Was the last bridge we drove across, the Gateway Bridge. We were going to drive across that this afternoon at about, let's have a look at Waze. At about just after 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's currently 1:45. So in about just over 3 hours time, in about 3 hours we should blow 20 away. We should get 20 easy, hit the ton. We need to hit the ton before the Gateway Bridge. So let's make that happen, everybody. Has Bobby dropped in yet at all? He's probably replying to his emails. Grafton, 41 k's away. Not that you're going to see it because we don't go through it anymore. Come on, Hilux. Come on, Hilux. Come on, Hilux. There we go. Oh, it's the older model, the 3-litre diesel with the intercooler under the bonnet with the bonnet scoop. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We're in front of that truck enough. The trucks aren't going to get affected as much because their windows are up there a bit higher off the road. But again, it's not so much about the spray as much as it is the braking distance if we have to hit the skids in a hurry. It's a black on black X5 BMW with, it's been debadged. No badges on the back except for the Beamer badge, and if it was me, I would have blacked that out too. I would have blacked the Beamer badge out. I like a blacked out Beamer badge. You can throw more advance in timing in E85. In a non-boosted engine, well, that's how you get your gains. So with a MC, with a non-boosted engine, but you're only going to get about 10% more power out of a non-boosted engine. Whereas a boosted engine, you can get like around the 25% more. So I'm not going to say it's absolutely useless putting E85 in an engine that's not boosted. Absolutely, if you can get 10% more power, you've just got to remember you're only getting 10%, but you're going to use 30% more fuel. So again, for a daily driver, not worth it. I have been thinking about putting my little rust bucket on E85. Nobody's really seen the rust bucket yet, but it's my little 1.3 litre Daihatsu on nitrous. So think about E85 and nitrous on my non-boosted 1.3 litre. It's also auto. Look, there's bigger plans for that car, but I do need to get it back on the road because I miss driving it. It is an awesome little car, and to be honest, we need to live stream in it because it is so cool. That car gets almost as many thumbs up and waves as my big Falcon does. So my girlfriend years and years ago was driving it. She goes, "Oh, can I borrow your car?" I was like, "Yeah, no worries." I'd converted it from 5-speed manual to a 4-speed auto. Why you'd do that, whatever. Trust me, I've got a plan. So my ex-girlfriend at the time, well, my girlfriend at the time, obviously ex-girlfriend now, she's like, "Oh, I really need to go down. Can I borrow your car?" And I go, "Yeah." She comes back after driving my car for half an hour around, like she probably went no more than 10 kilometres away from home. But she was gone for about half an hour. She comes back and she's like, "You know so many people. Everybody was waving at your car, maybe thinking it was you driving." And I was like, "Nah, that's just cool people that think that car's cool, and they're just waving and giving you thumbs up because you're driving it." I said, I bet you, maybe nobody knew it was like whether it was you or me. They were just waving and giving you a thumbs up because it's a cool car. And she's like, oh, I don't get this car stuff. She didn't get it, eh? She did not get it. She wasn't a car person. She was definitely someone that she still is someone who uses her car to get from point A to point B, and that is it. She hates driving, she hates traffic, she doesn't give a crap about cars. She is a very good example of someone who would benefit in life from autonomous cars. Autonomous taxis. All right, I'm doing a bit of a check. We've done 415 Ks, 238 to go. That's about the same as it was before, up around that 6. Well, actually, it's only 660. That's 660. What's MC? As for questions, why the ground straps? Oh, my educated guess would be old cars ran poly vinyl tyres of the 50s and 60s. Yeah, okay, but we were seeing cars in the 90s and 2000s with radial tyres with those straps on them too. Cars like Mitsubishi Sigmas. I remember seeing Mitsubishi Sigmas, Toyota Corollas. You know what? The next time I see one on a live stream, I will point it out because you don't see them anymore. But I don't know if it was a tyre thing. It might have been. I don't know. Well, that's the plan, AWOL Stu. My plan is to drop a Barra in the 110. This is the plan. I want to buy a Land Rover Defender 110 ex-military from the Army auctions, or at least from somebody that got it from the Army auctions, whatever. I don't want to pay too much for it. I saw a guy a couple of weeks ago buy a Land Rover Defender from out west near Texas, and he paid $5,000 for it. So they're out there. I want to take the 3 points. Well, I'll go back. I also want to buy an FG G6E turbo. So for those people who know, an FG G6E turbo is the Ford Fairmont gear of the FG range, and it was one of the last cars ever produced, the FG Falcon. The FGX was the last Falcon, but the FG with a 4-litre straight 6 turbo. See, that was a good distance away to pull back in front of me. Thanks, Nissan X-Trail. Appreciate that. So yes, and it runs the Barra 6-cylinder turbo, and they're like 300 odd kilowatts. So 400 horsepower. And what I would like to do is take the Barra turbo 6-speed auto gearbox out of the FG G6E and put that in the Land Rover Defender 110, trying to keep it 4-wheel drive and high-low range, trying to keep all that in there, like the transfer case and everything. And look, at least to start with, it would just remain at about 400 horsepower, but that's about 300 horsepower more than what it is. Actually, probably a bit more than 300 horsepower than what they come out. They're only about 80 horsepower. But that's a 3.9 litre 4-cylinder diesel to come out and a 4-litre petrol motor to go in. 4-speed manual to come out, 6-speed auto to go in. So that's the plan. Now, the G6E turbo, I want to put a V8 Coyote engine in that and turn it into a G8E. Also turbo, I would like to turbocharge it. because it'll still have like the intercooler and all that sort of stuff. I would like to either single or double turbo and turn it into a G8E turbo instead of a G6E turbo. Get badges made up that look identical but say G8E. And so that's where I want to go. Plus the FG Falcon is the last of the V8 Interceptors. That's the last of the Aussie built V8 Falcons. So that's the goal. Look, if it was a G6E, if it was an FGX G6E turbo, I wouldn't be upset by that too. I like them. They're okay. Anyway, that's the plan for the future. But we got to sell a couple of Audis before we can, and get a Kia Carnival and a GR Yaris before we get into the Land Rover Defender. So I basically got to cleanse the garage that I have now and then restock it. I was trying to say, I do understand about the whole static problems. And the other thing about the buildup of static electricity, MC, is that I think it was, some people thought it was the buildup of static electricity that induced car sickness in some people. Hey, Mythbusters, bust that myth. All right, I'm doing a power check. Oh crap, 0%. I am just about to lose Starlink, so I am going to do a bit of a muck around here. I'm going to lose Starlink first, so I'm going to do a quick, the Starlink is going to drop out. I don't know what, okay. This is going to buffer for a little bit, people. Hold on to your horses. We'll be right back. Oh, so OBS is back. Oh, you're back. Maxie's back. All right. I'm just now. Yeah. Okay. I'm back. I just need to resync the camera phone. Now the worst part about this is I literally need to, do I? Let's see. Oh, I think I do. Alright, I'm going to have to do this, which really sucks. Original Nutter, how are you? If you are listening, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing. Let's have a little quick check as to our subs count at the moment, which is sitting at 1320. Excellent. 1320. Why does that number mean something to me? I believe that's how many feet a drag strip is in 1320. Is that right? Right, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh, hang on. Oh, no, no. Bumpy road, bumpy road. Boom. Boom. 1320. Is it 1320 or 1340? I can't remember how long a drag strip is. 1321. I've got 1320. What, for a drag strip? All right, we can. I've got to go back to OBS, and then there we go. There we go. So what happened there was my battery in the back of the car is dead. The big truck battery in the back of the car is dead. That never got a recharge, so it didn't last very long this morning before it was too flat to provide enough power to the inverter to continue charging the, yeah. We're not going to make it home because now my laptop computer is not going to make it home on the battery power it's got left, and I've got nothing to plug it into. So, I'm trying to think of what we can do. I'm trying to think. See, here's the difference. Here's the difference, Maxi. If we were beaming back to a server, we wouldn't need to lose the stream. I could just change over to the phone and it would just beam back to the server and we would continue streaming regardless of the laptop shutting down or the batteries going flat or whatever.
Correct.
Yeah. Now, the Starlink, I moved from the battery in the back, I plugged it into the power source in the center console. So that took, what, 2 minutes to reboot? Maybe 90 seconds? 90 seconds?
If that.
I would say.
I reckon you were
Yep.
down about 30
Yep.
seconds.
Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. I was going to say more 60 to 90 seconds. But in the big scheme of things, that's pretty good. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. But when the laptop stops, the stream stops. And I'm just trying to think, is there a way that I can just beam it out on the phone instead of through the laptop? Because it's not going to involve OBS. And it's going to be just pure front vision. That's fine. It doesn't matter about the overlays and the watermarks and all that, as long as we can get the rest of the stream in. So I'm going to keep an eye on the battery of the laptop, and when it gets down to like 10%, we'll make a decision on what we do. We might have to stop and start the stream again as a different stream, just super quick from the phone. So if it comes to that, there'll be a part 1 and a part 2, but it won't really upset like the fuel challenge in itself. The fuel challenge in itself will still be a thing. That'll still be a thing. So no problems there. Is that another Courtney Act joke? AWOL Stu? Does it take Courtney Act about 13.21 minutes to drag strip? Original Nutter, yeah, again. Awesome subscribing. Yeah, the camera was pointed to me because whilst we dropped off the Wi-Fi from the Starlink, it meant that the camera wasn't linked to the laptop, which meant it dropped out. So I used the webcam for that short amount of time whilst we changed over. The UHF has been very, very quiet today. It's been on, it's turned up, it's on and up, but it's not been much action. To be honest, there's way more action on the UHF out west than there is along the number one highway between the major cities. Let's do a check soon. Let's have a look. 660 is the current distance to empty. 660. And if we could go another 100 Ks on empty, that would be 760, which is definitely 45 kilometres shorter than Tuesday. And the fact that on Tuesday we had a headwind and today we've got a tailwind is definitely a discrepancy between E10 and 98, absolutely. Now, if we're already, 5% shorter, then we're going to be 5% shorter in that 100 odd kilometres too. So I reckon we won't get, might get 90 Ks out of the distance from 0 through to conking out, but we'll see. Well, if anyone's talking about Mitsubishi Lancers, the rear wing on this car now is off a Mitsubishi Lancer. That's what it was on before I bought it. Just saying. Still JDM, still Japanese. So we're keeping the well, there's another Aussie flag. That one's been up since Australia Day. It's funny, if that's naturally occurred, that flag is suggesting we should become a republic because the Union Jack was missing. Ha 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 ha. I go funny sometimes. Right, so out of the 24 people in the chat at the moment, how many of you haven't hit the like button yet? If you haven't, do it please. Do it. It definitely helps the channel. It doesn't cost you anything. It won't do it. All it will do is help your algorithm that whenever I do another stream, it might pop up in your on your YouTube, and then you can click on it or not click on it. That's fine. But it definitely helps us here at Driving Life. It helps us get the message out. It helps us improve the channel. Helps us improve technology. Helps me. What if, can I power my laptop off of my power bank? Ooh. This will be interesting. Now, I don't know because it'll be USB-C, I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know if I know that number. I'm going to let that one through to the keeper. Now, I do have a fully charged power bank here, and it is supposed to be able to charge a laptop. And it's better that I connect it sooner than later. So we're going to give it a go. There's a cable. That's it. That's probably the appropriate cable, to be honest. Hold your breath, people. I haven't tried this before, especially not with this one. Woo! Oh, baby! Guess what? It's working. Oh, Maxie! I'm excited.
Yes, I know. I can tell.
I feel like, oh, am I yelling into your headphones?
You just blew my left eardrum out.
Well, I know you're joking, but
Yes, yes, I can see it's working.
can you see? How can you?
And,
Oh, you can actually see, because I'm sharing my screen.
exactly.
Oh, so you can see the porn that I've got up.
Hello, Des.
Hey,
Hey, Tez. Yep, the computer got down to 85%, and now it's charging. So that power bank I bought on the way to Cambodia, because it is the biggest power bank that they will allow you to take on a plane. So, but still rated at, like, I think it's 100 milliamps discharge. So apparently it is supposed to be able to charge a laptop computer. And guess what? I think we're good. I think we're good for the whole stream. Oh, I like it when I think smart. I am so smart.
You
SM
should
Mutty.
be right if you're actually charging. So.
It is charging. And not only, no, it will stay fully charged. Like that power bank that I plugged in, it's, what is it, like 27,000 milliamps or whatever it is. Like it's, like I said, the biggest one they'll allow you to take on the plane. I can read it. Should be able to read it, hey.
But, how's work going, Des? Busy?
no. Dead as. I'm on my lunch break.
I was going to say that's as bad as being too busy.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got it right.
It's crazy.
27,000 milliamp hours is what it is. So there we go. Well done. So it's a bit not so busy, Tezza.
Nah, it's dead.
Good to have you. Good to have you, brother. It's always good to have you.
Having a
You
chicken
getting
pie
any
for
rain
lunch.
up there yet, Tez?
It has tried to rain a couple of times from what customers have told me. Very light.
Yeah, you got some spot showers coming in. I'm on the Grafton radar. And,
Oh, yeah.
Thanks,
the heavier
BT.
stuff is still to the south of you. But
Yeah.
yes.
BT said hi, Tezza.
Sarge ran through
Hi, BT.
storm.
Yeah, I did go
BT
through
said
this.
g'day, Taz.
Yeah, no, he just said g'day back to her.
I got a mouthful of food now.
Yeah. Yes. So, and I just had a big win with regards to charging of the laptop. So, the most important things are covered. The Starlink is plugged directly into the car. It just means I can't turn the car off until we finish the stream. So that's no biggie. I mean, I can turn the car off, but I just can't turn the car back on because it takes away the power from the power source for like the 2 seconds it takes to crank the car over, and therefore it will then reboot. So as long as I don't turn the car off before the end of the stream, the Starlink will be fine. I probably made a mistake in connecting the Starlink directly into the power source rather than the adapter, which means I can't regain the 5G, but I don't really need to because we got a couple of tunnels coming up. That was a bit close, Camry. Why do people do that? You're a bunch of morons. Give me 2 seconds, mate, not half a second. And I was never gonna like go back to 5G for the tunnels near Byron and the tunnel underneath the Coolangatta Airport, the Gold Coast Airport. So we'll 5G it all the way into the destination. There's no longer tunnels other than the runway. So, and now that the laptop is charging off the power bank, we're good to go all the way in. I'm so glad that I would have been down on myself if I'd have thought about it after the fact. If I'd have said, oh, you know what, I could have done this and I never did. So, and it's a fully charged power bank, was sitting at 100%, so, yoo-hoo. And yep, this laptop's back up to 89, so it is putting in more than it's sucking out. It's all gone a bit quiet.
It's all good. We're here.
Oh, no,
I'm
no.
actually just sitting back watching.
You know what I'm going to
I'm
do?
eating.
I'm going to put on a song.
Good idea, actually. There you go.
Great idea. I'm going to put on... I haven't played 7,000 RPM for a while.
So what's down for lunch, Jez? Burke.
Oh.
G'day, mate.
Red meat gravy pie.
Lights flash, teeth clenched, heartbeat like a war drum. Pressure rising, no regrets. I was built for this moment. Fuel in my veins tonight. Eyes locked, I don't blink. If fear burns in the fire, I don't think I'll move. I try. Now, lock it in, count it down, let it rip.
There's a point at 7,000 RPM where everything fades. The machine becomes weightless. All that's left is a body moving through space and time. It asks you a question. Who are you?
Hey.
eyes open, feel it climb. Hold tight, this is mine. I'm alive, overdrive, driving through the line. No chains, no control. I was born for this road. I'm alive, overdrive, 7,000 RPM. Finish strong, feel the ground. This is me, hear the sound.
And that was 7,000 RPM by DJ Drive, aka me. So I'll bring the boys back into the chat too. The moderators are back in. They've been chatting in behind the scenes. You know what it's like? It's like we're in a radio studio. We've put a song on and we're all chatting in behind the song. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
You don't know how close to the truth that actually is.
It actually pretty is. So a couple of things. Firstly, Bobby's joined the channel. So Bobby, well done, mate. And as I suspected, he's gone through 3 emails, but he can't find mine. So, hey, go to the junk folder. Let's check it out. Let us know if you got it, mate. Secondly, somebody awesome, way to go, or you little ripper, me, for dropping 5 gifted memberships. So Winter Nights will appreciate being a member now. Riosh, Mike D, the one. He gets in and out. And Teddy Feline and Ndeen8801 all got gifted memberships. But way to go, Sarge. You're awesome. Really, if it wasn't for you, this channel would not exist. And thank you so much for gifting those memberships.
Wow, that's a good plug about yourself.
Yeah, but holy moly, that's a decent looking cell up ahead of you, Sarge.
Yeah,
It is.
It is. I've got, you know what? If you've got plane spotters on the channel, they're also meteorologists by definition. Do you remember when I got back from that live stream and caught up with you at the Loop, Tezza, when that cell came over?
Yep.
How crazy was
Yep.
that? That was awesome.
That was not. Yeah, that was absolutely great.
Yeah.
You
Totally.
you remember the night, Terry, where it was just me moderating on another stream and you were down with the streamer when that supercell came through?
Oh yeah. My goodness. I'd never copped so much hail in the back of the head.
Yeah, but did you see the wind? The meso went right over the top of the field.
Yep. Oh, we copped it. There was a head. That was a direct
Did you
hit.
notice? Yeah, it was a direct hit. And but did you notice in the middle of it the wind swapped 180 degrees?
Yep.
That's a nice
It was not.
SRT.
How the hell that thing didn't produce is beyond me.
Yeah, we were close. I can tell you now, we were close to having a tornado.
Somebody reckons it did produce offshore. But,
Yeah, it would have. Would have done water spouts, no doubt.
probably just didn't have enough time.
Yeah.
Because it only the cell only went to an attic just west of the field.
Range of danger.
Yeah.
Yeah, just jump straight in front of me, mate. No problems.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, they're all doing it today. It's
Are you watching on Discord?
I
Yeah.
honestly don't know what they, you know.
Central Australian drivers. Or Central New South Wales drivers.
Just New South Wales drivers, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go to Darwin sometime.
True.
Actually. My power bank's on 83% now, but that's nearly fully charged the laptop back to, so it should just trickle charge. Nothing in the spam folder.
Check it again in 10 minutes, Sarge, just to be safe.
Yep, but I'm also going to look at its output. It's 60 watt output. 60 watt output at the moment. I'll check
God,
that.
that thing sounded like a jet plane just went past you.
Yeah, was that a 79 series? Right, I'm going to have to, I don't know, well, what if Bobby, well, I don't know, hey Bobby, I don't really know how else to get in touch with you other than that email address.
You sure you typed in the right email address? Maybe check when you get home.
No, that's true. Is it one ride along gang? Should I say it? It's on your it's on your page, Bobby, so it's public information. So was it one ride along gang at gmail.com?
Oh, crap.
Because you've only got to have one character, not right.
Well,
It
on
won't go through.
but caps isn't an issue, right?
Not necessarily.
Well,
Some
if you'd have a
email
capital R,
addresses are case sensitive.
I mean, it could be because it was capital. All right, give me a look. I'll try again. I should be able to copy and paste it. Yeah.
No, not while you're driving, but when
Oh,
you
okay.
get home.
Okay, yeah, not while I'm driving.
When you get home, copy and paste the email address into the folder. Not yet, Cal. So yeah, open two windows, copy the email address, and put it into the address part of a fresh email.
I don't even have to do that.
Copy and paste.
I don't even have to. No.
Oh, did you say you don't have the capacity to do it, or you don't know how?
Oh! I see what I did wrong. It was early in the morning, and I addressed it to .cam, not .com.
You're welcome.
Why am I welcome? Why am I welcome to you? I worked it out.
You're welcome.
Okay,
What did I say to you?
Oh, that I misspelled it. Yeah, no, you did say that. Bet. Jeep.
Kel, we due to some power issues, we've had to change the setup on the run.
So what's different? What's Cal asking?
He said, "Why is the camera skipping?" I said, "Yeah, it's just a setup thing." I don't see it skipping, but
Is the
I
camera
think I can
skipping?
see the point he's making.
Oh. No, it's doing the thing it did the other day.
Yeah.
Ooh, why is that?
I honestly don't know.
No, that's what
This-
it was
thi-
doing
thi-
on the way down, and it hasn't done
Yes.
it in the last 2 days, and it's only
Yes.
just started doing it now.
This is going to be one of those trial and error things, Sarge.
I'm going to try to work it out in my head first. Trying to work it out in my head why it would be different. What has changed? What has changed to make it do that? It's still on Starlink. It's just that Starlink has changed its power source.
Well,
Anyway, boys, I've got to do a
fluctuating.
wee walk before going back to work.
No, all
I
good,
will
right,
talk
mate.
to you later.
No, that's
Have a
cool.
good afternoon. Talk to you after work, if not before.
Thanks, Tezza.
Okay, dog.
Bobby, check your inbox now, mate. I've rectified my spelling mistake. I did spell it with American accent. .cam. Well, not .au, right? Because that would be Australian.
A deep southern accent.
Well, Tennessee. That's where Bobby's from. More rain.
Yeah, I can hear it on the windscreen.
Yeah. Interesting.
Anyhow, it's not affecting the quality of the show and the stream, so I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm not worried. Not worried about a little precipitation.
Yes, it can persistently precipitate down.
But BT's right. It wasn't doing it. It wasn't doing that glitchy thing before. What was the word Cal used?
It wasn't BT.
No, BT just said it wasn't doing it before, and I totally agree. It wasn't doing it before. Skipping. I say glitching, but it does it like every second. It's like literally every second.
It's almost like it's pulsing.
Yes, like it's pulsing.
Look at this, your car's getting a nice wash.
I can't see a thing.
I can. You should going by the radar, you should be about to run out of it.
Okay. Yeah, looks a little lighter. There's a little bit more sunlight. Oh, I don't know. I mean, the clouds look pretty built up for the next sort of 50 kilometres, so we'll see. We'll see.
I have to bear in mind that the radar is a fair distance from you, so it's shooting up rather than out. To use a famous United States weather presenter's words, the radar beam is straight, the Earth is curved.
The other thing I will note is that the camera phone is down to 15%. I will.
Is it charging?
I can't see that it's charging, even though it's connected to the computer. By rights, I should be able to disconnect it and see what happens. I'm going to disconnect it. Look.
Ooh, those blades are squeaking.
Yeah, it's because it was drying out on the windscreen, which means they still work.
Yes, they do.
Right, so I've disconnected. Now it's still working because it's working through the Wi-Fi. It's still skipping. But it definitely now doesn't tell me what the battery percentage of the phone is. It was only doing that whilst it was plugged in. You know what? No, I can't. I can't do that, I don't think. Because I'm using the one USB-C port on the laptop to charge the laptop, even though it's fully charged now.
It's the laptop only got one USB-C outlet, has
It
it?
has only one USB-C outlet, and my guess is, I don't know if any of the USB-As would take a charge, but we can check. Just got to go around this bus.
Yeah, you could check. In these
check.
conditions, make sure you keep your eye on the road.
I think I'm doing pretty good. This Hilux beaming up behind me. He did good. There's good spatial awareness. Saw him coming.
G'day, Dwayne.
Dwayne, how you doing? Good to have you on board. Good evening, everybody. It's almost evening. It's only 1:30 in the afternoon here, so technically not really the evening. Let's have a little look around, shall we? What have we got around here? I'm looking for a decent USB-A to USB-C cable. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't know that one works anymore.
I've got a few here, but unfortunately you're a bit far away for me to throw it.
And getting even further. No, I got a few cables here in easy reach. It's just the big blue ones in the way that wasn't really working the other day.
Knowing the current quality of cables, I tend to keep a pile of them in the place.
Ooh, what's this one? No, that one's being used. That's the blue one. We know is a bit dodged, but it might work. You never know. It was on and off. Oh, just that's a wrap around that. All right, so this is USB 8, USB-C. So let's see if it works. Get it? Let's see if it works. And plus,
Every digit I have is cross.
well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if I can. All right, pull that out, plug that in. Let's have a look at the laptop. It says USB device not recognized. Hey, I got an email. And it's only pushing
There
out
you
9.3 watts, which isn't enough to charge. So I can only get like 10 watts through that cable. So that's a dodge. But that is the blue dodgy cable that we got rid of yesterday.
Bobby just actually responded to you in the chat as well.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Bobby.
yeah,
I got your
it
email
came in,
receipt.
Bobby, he's got it.
Yeah, I'll read it, obviously, when it's appropriate. I'll read it when it's appropriate. But thank you, mate. I appreciate you getting back to me. And I meant every word that I said of it. Just saying. Of course I did. But hopefully that'll give you a little bit of a smile on your dial when you go to sleep tonight, Bobby. So thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, mate. Oh. Oh. What was I using this cable for? I'm going to try this cable. What was I charging on this cable? This looks like a cable that can handle more power. More power, baby. Let's see if this one works. Oh, let's try and do this. Get out there. Zoom out there. Nah, that one doesn't. These USB-A cables aren't very good. I'm trying
The only reason I keep USA to C's is to plug the phone into the car.
I'll tell you what I'll try and do. Try and focus. Try and focus on the car. See, that's good. And then
That would, yeah, now it's lost it again.
I think it's trying to focus on the windscreen.
I think you're right. It's focusing on those raindrops.
Oh, who asked for rain? That's why I need to work out if there's an automatic and manual. Oh, maybe I'll try this one. Take it out of there and put it in there. I was actually charging the power bank back up. I connected it into the wrong port. Nah, but I connected it into the wrong port to try and charge. Nah. So the USB-A cables aren't, but I don't know what I had that plugged into before. I could just sit there for a sec. Look, I don't need to have that connected just at the moment. What was I going to plug into before? Oh, that phone. this phone. All right, now let's see what's going on. Sorry about the dodgy focus, people. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not ideal. Maybe I need to put the... Oh, I can't. I don't know that I can with this bracket, with this quad lock, is have the phone closer to the windscreen so it looks through it, looks past it, instead of trying to focus on it.
Truth, I didn't realise you're actually north of Yamba.
Oh, I've already passed the end. Oh yeah, that was the bridge I went over just before, like 10 minutes
Right,
ago.
okay. Yeah, you're heading for Ballina.
Heading towards the big prawn, everybody, or our American friends would know it as a shrimp. A big shrimp.
I've still never quite worked that out. There's nothing shrimpy about a lot of them.
Well, we don't have small ones in Australia, but compared to lobsters, they're pretty shrimpy.
We have raw ones though. A lot of people like to come the raw prawn.
Right. Well. Right. So I don't really know. The car's stopped on the side of the road here. Have a look at Waze. What does Waze say? Waze is not saying that there's a car here, so I will put it in. Hazard, car on shoulder, reported. I mean, it's at a rest stop or an emergency stop thing, so.
Actually, there was one back earlier in the stream, about half an hour or an hour as well.
Yep.
Came up car shoulder.
Oh, what is this button? Oh, focus! I found a focus button. Manual focus. Oh, manual focus!
It's on that button.
I found it!
There you go.
Is it? That's not bad. Is that okay?
It's definitely better.
Oh, I found a manual focus button! Woohoo! That's so cool.
Kroger, we need it in Western New South Wales too.
I am so smart. S-M-A-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T. $250 kilometres to go. Well, 257 kilometres to go. 2 hours 49 minutes to our destination. Our fuel is, we've done 507 kilometres, so let's do a quick calculation. 507 done, 153 to go, so that is still reading 660 kilometres is supposedly our range to zero, and then I reckon we'll probably have another 80 Ks past that. So what's that, 660?
Just between you, me and the gate post, I think you've got an even money chance of actually making it.
Oh, no. Oh, hang on. 660?
Well, yeah, do your maths again. Don't forget the Pacific Highway's a lot shorter now. Although
what do you
traffic
mean?
might kill you north of the Goldie.
What do you mean it's a lot shorter now than Tuesday? It's the same distance as Tuesday. That's not what you meant.
Well, what did
though.
I just do?
I don't know.
What did I just do? I switched you off. Sorry. No, the tailwind will be helping you. It's not huge, but it's enough.
What was our... Oh, I got it open on a thing here. So our total distance... Ooh, okay. Our total distance to destination today from when we refueled was 759, basically 760. No, we won't make it, and I'll tell you why. Because at this point in time, our distance to empty is 660, plus if we were to include the 100 Ks on empty that we got running 98, we're not going to get that much. I reckon we're only get maybe 90 kilometres out. We will run out before we get to our destination, which is what I want to do, because that's going to prove that running E10 isn't as fuel efficient as people think. It's not as so 150 to go in the tank and 510 done. So it's still 660. If you add the 100 kilometers of range that we got, that's 760, and that is the exact distance to get home. But we won't have an extra 100 k's after zero because,
As I said,
it'll be
traffic may kill you.
traffic at about 4 in the afternoon. Yeah, it might.
4:30 traffic will probably kill you.
It actually might. It actually might. Old mate turning right here, slowing down in the fast lane, which he needs to do to take the right turn across the... I'd actually hate to be in a truck trying to turn right into a side road across the oncoming dual lane 110 kilometre road. So I don't think we'll make it, but we'll still be at least 50 kilometres shorter today than we were on Tuesday. So approximately, so at this point in time, 50 kilometres is approximately, it's in between 5 and 10% shorter, but I think the fuel is still more, like I still think it's economically better to run E10, like it's still economically better to run E10, but not as much as what everyone thinks, because people just go, oh, you know, I'll get 600 k's out of my tank, or we get 800. You're not going to get the same out of E10. So you've just got to, the benefits aren't as much as what people might think is what I'm saying. Anyway. Oh, guess what?
Where was it you filled up on Tuesday heading down, Sarge? What was the name of the place again? It was...
8 Mile Plains.
8 Mile Plains. No, Kel, he actually filled up in the Brisbane Metro coming down.
Yep, I filled up at the BP at 8 Mile Plains because it's the most southern BP within the Brisbane local government area, which is what I classed as leaving Brisbane. Because if I'd have filled up in Logan, Junior would have said, but that's not Brisbane, and you said Brisbane to Sydney. Okay, I can't. All I'm going to say is I've laughed at something Bobby said, and that's all I can say.
All right, you're allowed to chuckle for no apparent reason. I do it all the time.
That's all I can say.
No, you're right, Cal. You are absolutely correct. Heatherbury is not Sydney. It's in the greater Newcastle metropolitan area.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to get from Sydney to Brisbane today. We're just trying to compare fuel between Tuesday and today using a different fuel. Tuesday was trying to get from Brisbane to Sydney, definitely, and I failed by approximately 55 kilometres, approximately.
Yeah, see, I think what's doing it in his head, what he's trying to work out is you're calling it a challenge. I've been calling it a comparison.
All right.
This is, Kel, this is not a challenge to see how far we can go per se.
Yeah, it is.
It's a comparison to see, well, it's not really. It's a comparison to see the difference in how far you can get on one type of fuel as compared to what you can get on today's type of fuel.
Oh, that confused me.
You're not comparing apples to oranges, you're comparing fuel to fuel.
Bobby on the stream still. I promise, Bobby.
I won't repeat what I just said with my microphone switched off.
Oh, good, don't. I'm just saying to Bobby, what the first paragraph you sent, I concur, agree with, and I promise to do what you requested. And that's all I'll say. And that'll keep everybody else guessing. Sorry, Max.
Not necessarily, Kel, because he can do it by the trip meter.
Yeah, I've got lots of stuff going. I've got Waze going. It tells me distance to destination. I've got my trip meter going, and I can compare that to my distance to empty in the tank computer to work out. So far, I will do 660 kilometres. And we'll put it this way. Today, we're going to get 660 kilometres out of the tank when it hits 0. But the other day we got 697. All right, so almost 40 kilometres difference at this point.
Thank you, Bobby. Yes, I realise that you'd get it. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing.
All right. If I'm convinced, I will change the thumbnail to say comparison instead of challenge. Are we all on the same page?
Well, that's the way I read it. What do other people think?
Right, okay.
And Chi Ming Wong, welcome to the stream. Glad you found us from Malaysia.
Malaysia. Chi Ming Wong. You know what? I was only in Malaysia a couple of weeks ago. I was at KL Airport. So, but I didn't leave the international terminal, so I can't really class it as me having visited Malaysia just yet. But I'm very keen to go to Johor. So Chi Ming Wong, I don't know how much you know. Whereabouts in Malaysia are you from? Because I know two people from Johor. Their names are Prince Jeffrey and Prince Abu. And I've had the pleasure of meeting those two princes of Johor when they're over here racing cars. And we're on the same team. And even Dill Pickles met them. Dill Pickles met them too. Dill Pickle got to hold the door open for Prince Abu when he was getting in the car, which was a Mercedes-Benz GT3 race car at Queensland Raceway. So even Pickles met the princes of Johor. So that's pretty cool. Again, I should write a book. But instead, I do a podcast. Sorry, that was a bit loud. Sorry, Max.
Does that just, while you're there having a look out around you,
Yes,
does
sir.
that road the road in that area look a hell of a lot drier to what you have been when it wasn't raining?
Oh,
Because
sorry.
it does to me.
Okay. It's looking greener.
There doesn't appear to be any ponding or puddling at all.
No, but this road's like a runway. It's got all of the grooves like a runway has. But doesn't the grooves in a runway go side to side, whereas all the grooves in this concrete are running longitudinally?
Yeah, is that you know, that's an interesting point, because side to side would pump the water off the road. But the other thing to look at there is if you pump too much off the side of the road, would it just roll back on? So, you know.
Yeah, well, it's not really cambered as much as like a meniscus, but it is like, it does have a bit of cross fall, so it's relatively flat road. But whilst we're here, is
Was
it
that the
V
Broadwater
Sky?
exit you just went past?
Yeah, probably. But we've got new people in the chat, so I just wanted to say g'day to V Sky. V Sky
Yes.
Oleg. That sounds very Eastern European, I would say. Whereabouts are you from,
I
V
would
Sky?
agree with that.
And we are having a nice, you say ride, we say drive. We are having a nice cruise. It's been good. You know what, the seats in this Lexus are very comfortable, that I can do 700-800 kilometers without needing to get out and have a stretch. Normally, I would be stopping every 2 to 3 hours sort of thing. Take 10 minutes out of every 2, have a stretch, have a bite to eat, do some push-ups. But this is a fuel comparison. So we are continuing to drive to our destination, which is home. We're going home. So it was Tuesday, drive basically 1,000 kilometres to get to Sydney. It was a little bit short, that's like 900. Closer to 950. Closer to 900. But then I didn't include from home to 8 Mile Plains. So probably closer to like 950. And then out to Canberra, it's about, what, 250, 300 Ks. Caught up with my friend, had dinner. We hadn't seen each other for 18 years. That was the best catch up. And I definitely need to reply to her this afternoon. And then I drove back to Sydney yesterday morning and caught up with another friend and had breakfast and lunch with her. And you still don't know where we went for lunch, do you? We went to Wiseman's Ferry.
And a lovely part of the world it is.
It is awesome. I think I visited there once upon a time, but I can't remember it, so I'm not really even going to count it. So it was so good to go through the pub there. And the guy, Bill, I believe his name was Bill, the barman there, the publican, he also took us through the upstairs through that museum part of the building. And it turns out, like, that place has been there since, what, I don't know, 150 years. There's this really awesome old school bedroom upstairs with the big 4-poster bed. You can rent it out for like $110 a night. You can stay there. I was so close to staying there, but it would have been a waste to stay there and not share it with someone. So I will go back and stay at the Wiseman's Ferries pub another time, absolutely. What a beautiful part of the world. Yep.
For one more time, I'll do this.
One more time. Oh,
Great title for a song.
Well, it was one more night. But
the
that's
original
okay.
part of the challenge has been ascertained. The challenge was, can I make it from Brisbane to Sydney on 1 tank of fuel? The answer was no.
No, not yet. The answer was not this time.
But in this particular case, the answer was no.
Was no. That's true.
Now, the purpose of today is we go, right, we got 803.6 kilometres out of that tank of 98 fuel. How many kilometres can we get out of a tank of E10 fuel? That is today's comparison. So we're comparing how far he can go today to how far he managed to go on Tuesday.
One more night. I have listened. Sorry.
That's actually a really good song.
It is.
I'll get Warren to put that on one of the playlists.
Oh, you should. I've listened to a lot of Daft Punk this last 12 months. Hanging off the side of buildings. I've just smashed Daft Punk. The best thing ever to come out of France. The best thing ever to come out of France. Now, I did plug the camera phone back in, but it didn't. How's that focus now is really good, eh? But it actually hasn't popped back up with the little bit of information that it had before, which was battery capacity, and it was sitting on 15% before. So I actually don't know. I am so smart. SMRT. You don't know what I mean. You don't. Oh, what was that?
I heard it change into something too. What was it?
Say again?
I thought I heard a change in something then too. What was it?
Oh, no, that was, what was it? Oh, no, I got a notification.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I can hear, with you using the phone instead now, I can hear a lot of things that I couldn't hear before.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, it's because I'm sharing my screen with, like, my laptop screen with you. You should be able to hear, every time my laptop does a little chime, you'll be able to hear it through the Discord.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I'm going to type your message in a second. I'll let you know when to read it.
Yes. Right, I'm going to try to do something. What am I going to try and do? I'm going to try to do, oops. Trying to do something. No. One more night, Ken. All right, so if Bobby's still listening, I know he might not be, I know he's doing some other stuff. This guy don't know, no answer on whereabouts are you from in the world, but that's okay. I know what I'm trying to do.
No response required.
Roger.
Thus my tone.
None required, but
Thumbs up.
Roger. What am I trying to do? No. What if I press that? What happens?
Geez, I'll tell you what, you're doing well now. You're north of Woodburn. You're heading up towards Broadwater.
Yes, sir. I am. I remember when all of this was just a two-lane, one lane each way, single road.
Yeah, single lane each way, concrete surface road.
Yeah, I think it was in 1995. No, it was the end of 1993. I was driving my 351 XD, my second car, back up, and there was a truck had gone off just north of Woodburn, and they had the whole road blocked because they had cranes and emergency vehicles. I think they might have landed a helicopter. The truck was pretty much half in the river next to the road, and we had to go back. It was probably like maybe 5 or 6 k's north of Woodburn. We had to come back and go over the bridge at Woodburn and travel up the western side and come out near, like, is it the casino turn off or whatever?
Yeah. I know where you mean.
Yeah, we had to do that. That was 1990, end of 93, and I was on my way home, and I was on my way home for Christmas from my posting at SME, and oh wow, my fuel average has come down to 8.1, but it's still 0.4 of a litre. It's nearly half a litre every 100 k's more than
the other one.
Yeah.
Rather than type this out, Simon, we will find out soon enough, mate. He's definitely not getting the mileage / kilometerage out of that he was getting out of the other fuel.
No.
But how much difference we will know soon enough.
And we'll do a percentage comparison on price versus the percentage comparison on distance, and work out how much better or worse E10 is over 98.
I'm sorry, Simon, I don't quite understand.
And I'm not out on the chat just at the moment. Good luck
No,
to you.
it's
Sarge.
okay,
Well,
mate.
thank you.
I can liaise with him.
Just made a call. Oh, that's yes. I've been here listening. Oh, okay. Right. Was there a second email coming, Bobby? That was what I was going to ask. Here sending. Oh, okay. That answers my question. Oh, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One
G'day,
more
Nav.
time.
Nav's just jumped in.
G'day, Nav. How are you? I like Sarge with 2 G's. I'm not offended by that. I think it's cool. It's like 2 O's in goose, boys. If you know what I mean. If you know, you know.
Well, I mean, if any of them are in the chat, if any of our regulars in the chat will know how dyslexic my typing is.
Or if you know this one, there's 2 R's in Derek.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
It actually is totally different
Yes.
spelling.
No,
There's
we're saying.
another one-
Yeah, sorry.
There's
Sorry.
another one of yours that is a totally different spelling too, but you probably know. If you know, you know.
Oh, I was going to say, yes to Nav's question. Am I driving to London? Yes, almost. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to be going past the London wool store, which is at Tenerife in Brisbane. That's pretty close.
Yeah, or I'll give you that point, Kel.
Yeah,
but
Cal, you nailed that one, Cal. There is 2 R's
I'll
in
give you
oil
that
derrick.
point.
What about the stevedore derricks? The ones at the port? The big container derricks?
Sarge, when you filled up at Tuggerah, what did you put in it?
98.
98 at Tuggerah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because I ran 98 down to Canberra and then back to Campbelltown.
Right.
So that was a whole tank from Tuggerah, Sydney, out to
And back to
Canberra,
Campbelltown.
back to Campbelltown yesterday morning, where I filled up with E10, and then I drove on that tank until I got to Beresford, where I put in topped up
Beresfield, yeah, where you
Beresfield. That's
topped
it,
it up
Beresfield.
again.
Yeah. So yes. Go the, is this called a 76 series? 76 series cruiser.
Barry, yes, Baz, indeed. I'm sitting here having a good chuckle over that one.
Well, Nav, I'm not sure. Well, actually, in Australia, we just had I'm sure he was a British guy. Who's calling me? Someone from Brisbane's calling me.
That'll be the phone, Reg.
I don't want to answer it. But at least
Let
I
it
can
go
see
to
the number.
voicemail.
I'll let it go to voicemail. Actually, I'm in a car that will hang up on the phone call. My Passat, the stereo in my Passat will actually auto answer. So I was standing like 10 metres away from my car the other day. Nice indicator, mate. I was standing about 10 metres away from my car. My phone rang and I was like, I don't want to answer it. And then my car answered it. And all I could hear was somebody in my car, yeah, like, hello, hello. And I was like, oh, crap.
Isn't it annoying when you forget to change the settings?
Oh, how old are you, Nav? I remember the horse went from Sydney to Canberra when the road was getting built. That's older than some 70-year-olds I know.
No, that's older than me.
I'm pretty sure I just said that. Or did I?
I can read between the lines. I'm very good at it. And I'm also very good at knowing that it's time for another cuppa.
Oh, go get a cuppa, buddy. I'll tell you
I
what.
think I'll have another one of those caramel caramel coffees with chocolate milk in it.
Oh my goodness, that does sound not bad at all. 98 better for your engine components. Coops NZ, yes it is. Is that a different Coops? So we spoke about this earlier, that 98 is obviously better for your engine and your fuel system, absolutely. But it's more about if you're giving your car the full beans, you definitely want, what is that? That looks like some sort of race car. That's like the top of a race car. Oh, it is the top of a race car up there. What is that, a Radical? Rally Torque, Motorsport, blah, blah, blah. It looks like a Radical shell. A race car shell. I don't know if it's a Radical, but it's something like that. Anyway, if you're just driving lightly, there's going to be no issue with engine components or the fuel system or whatever. When we run out of E10, we're just going to fill it up with 98. I definitely wouldn't leave a car sitting around with E10 in it. Definitely not. I don't care what car it is, I just wouldn't do it. However, if I was going to be driving like I normally drive, there's no way I'd ever put E10 in my car. No way on earth. So E10's not going to affect this car the way that I'm driving it, trying to get maximum fuel efficiency and fuel economy on this drive. But trust me, Coops, when I run out of fuel, I'll be whacking a 98 in there straight away. If I had a car that was to run E85, I will run it on dual fuel, have it dual tuned with Haltech, and have the flex fuel sensor. And after doing track events or going for spirited E85 drives, I will then stick the 98 in it. Actually, you know what? I would be so inclined as to have, well, I was going to say have two fuel systems, an E85 fuel system and tank, and a 98 fuel system and tank, so you could just switch it from one to the other. All right, let's see how the focus works. The manual focus works now with the windscreen wipers in the rain. Not that you can really see much at the moment. Heavy rain ahead, thanks Kroger. Yeah. Heavy enough. What do we got? 19 degrees outside. We're getting down to 100 kilometers left to go on the range of the car. We still have, oh, that tickles before we get home. But we wanted and needed to do that to get rid of all of the E10 and run 98 through it. So, all good. Everything's going according to plan. Although, my fuel average has come down to 8.1. So yeah, oh, did I say 8.1 before? I did say 0.4 difference. Oh, might stay in this lane. If a B double is getting in the right lane, I might stay in this lane. Oh. What's my laptop down to? Oh, dually 19%. I am plugging that back in. Wow, lucky I looked at that. Wow, that went down fast. Or did it? Maybe it's just more times gone past than I thought. All right, we're back on the charger. Charger's at 71%. So let's see how much. Why are you stuck? Have you got foot just stuck on the brake pedal, mate, or what? Or is that those brake lights been on the whole time? This guy's driving with his right foot on the throttle and his left foot on the brake pedal. Or maybe because it's a BMW, it's just, it got wet and so now it's got an electrical short circuit on the brakes, on the brake lights. Is the video skipping again, but it wasn't skipping for a bit, wasn't it? Oh, I can't do anything about it, Cal, because I need to plug, maybe if I plug this one back in. It is skipping, I can see it skipping, but it stopped skipping for a bit, didn't it? Let's plug this back in and let's plug this one in and see what happens. Let us know, Cal. Give us a status update. Nah, it's still skipping, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So, did it stop skipping when I had it plugged in? So I had the black cable. You know what? That was plugged into the USB-C port. It's now plugged into a USB-A port. I reckon that might be it. I reckon it's a port issue. Which is weird because it's Wi-Fi'd. Oh, that's so weird. That's weird. What one's that one plugged into? Oh, that one. Oh. Let's, we're gonna go, I'm gonna play a song. I'm gonna go without sound for a little bit because I'm gonna change a connection over for the microphone. So,
Roger.
Roger. Let's go to our list. Let's go to Range of Danger.
You see them everywhere, causing havoc without a care. Hog the right lane, they cannot share. The Ranger driver we cannot bear. Ego, would you even dare? The Lambo driver can't compare. Ranger drivers think they're great and the rest they love to hate. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. What world are we living in when a car's IQ is higher than the moron behind the Raptor wheel? Maybe a Tesla owner as well. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the worst. Watch them drive like idiots, causing lots of accidents. On our roads they are a curse. Ranger drivers are the Danger, danger.
Ranger danger.
And that was Ranger Danger by DJ Drive, a very good friend of the channel. And if you haven't ever, go over to DJ Drive on YouTube and go through the songs. Have a listen. Make it favourites on your list of YouTube music's fave song thingies. And there's Ms. Ranger Danger. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So I did try a couple of things. I tried all 3 of the USB-A ports, and we still have the skipping. It's still skipping. So although it seems like it stopped skipping when I was using the USB-C port. Did I say that correctly? 3 USB-A ports doesn't work. USB-C port seemed to stop it from skipping. But I need... Yep.
Got any more USB-Cs at home?
So I do have a hub at home, which is like,
That's what you need.
it is. I looked here for it and I realized it's not with me. It's at home. Oh! Is it?
Look, I'll be bluntly honest with you. It's not on this particular stream today in these conditions.
It's not that
It
bad.
is not. It's not
It's
bad
terrible.
at all, really. It's
Well,
it's
I hate it.
I know you don't like it, but you really actually do.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Yes, I get it. But in the big scheme of things, it's not really affecting the stream.
No, not really. And we've got 40 people watching, so you know, you guys are persevering. You guys rock. Thank you. Hey, is this a WRX? Because this is a car that I want. This is a car that I want. And
Just before you go on, Sarge, can I explain something very, very quickly to Nav? Mate, I'm not sitting next to him. I'm actually sitting on my lounge up near Parramatta. So, I'm logged into him remotely.
That's right. Maxie is definitely not. Maxie's, how far away am I from you now? Like 700 kilometres? How far have I got?
About
Oh, 600.
700K,
600.
yeah,
Oh,
give or
yeah, no,
take.
600. Yeah, 700, yeah. So, that black WRX wagon is a bug-eye. I want one of them so much. And it was a granny driving it. It was like a middle-aged older lady driving it. I'm like, so that means it's probably an auto. Maybe. I'm not going to prejudge. But I also want it as an auto. I like manuals, don't get me wrong, and most people that drive the Subi, turbo Subis, would go, why on earth would you want an automatic one? But back in the day, I had a automatic Forester GT and also a manual Forester GT. And as much as I do really like driving manual Rexy and Forester turbos, the automatic one was still a lot of fun. Now, it was a proper 4EAT automatic gearbox with electronic lockup, not this CVT crap that you get in Subarus these days. Oh, is she gonna? Oh, she sped up. She's jumped in the right lane to overtake that truck. I don't mind if she comes past me again. Well, she's jumping in behind me. I didn't notice what the number plate was. I think it might have been Queensland too. Ooh, okay.
Who was I going to respond to?
Okay.
Two things.
Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby.
Two things.
Yep.
Welcome Ian Aussie to the channel. Good to see you.
Ian Aussie.
And yes, Barry, you put that very well.
Yeah, Bug-Eye Rexy. Sent Sunshine for... Oh, yeah, 100% got it. Yeah. I've got some homework. Thank you. Bobby, you rock, mate. Seriously.
Love these chocolate milk flavoured caramel toffees.
She's sticking behind me. You know what? If we stopped at the same servo, I'd full on have a chat with her and say, hey, if you ever want to sell your car, let me know. I so want it. I bet you she looks after it too. I bet she's swearing and cursing and it's raining at the moment because she's going to have to get home and wash her car tomorrow.
Oh, mine's going to have to wait a tad. It's 12-month wash.
Who are we saying your little ripper to?
Just having a look. I can't see one anywhere.
Maybe just to me. Say
Oh,
it to
Bobby,
me.
no, Bobby's sending jewels.
Oh!
Bobby sent some jewels,
she's-
apparently.
And she's coming back past me. Come on. Come on.
Thanks for the jewels, Bobby.
I so want it. I want your car.
I don't know if you're watching closely on the stream, Kel, but the road looks particularly dry where he is
It is
now at the
Queensland.
moment, so it makes sense that it is sunny where you are.
It's not dry. It's not. Wait, with me here? No. I'm now copping the water spray off of Mrs. Rex. Call her Mrs. Rex. I'm so cute. It is wet, yes.
Yeah, it's wet again now. That's the nature of these patchy showers, especially when they're the ones that do come across are very heavy.
Anytime. I'll let you know how it goes, Bobby. Thank you. All right, so, sunny in Para, is it? Anyway. Oh, she's checking me out. I don't know. You know what? Maybe. My cruise control was set. I passed her, and then she sped up and overtook me, and I did not change my speed at all. Now, I have changed my speed. I've gone up 5 k's an hour, and I'm letting my adaptive cruise control, I'm letting my radar, I have radar lock, I have missile lock on Mrs. Rexy. Hey, Bobby gets that one. Bobby had a missile lock joke earlier today. So, now I don't know how long that camera's going to last for because I can't see how much percentage is left on the battery on the camera. But, you know what I can do? I can actually swap. Like I did, I swapped the other day. I swapped my iPhone 15 out for the flat, the other camera that went flat. So if it goes flat, if it goes blank, or it freezes, I don't know what it's going to do. No, yeah, I think it'll freeze. So if it freezes, let us know. I'll swap the cameras out super quick. I might actually have the time to do it, like get it ready. Might have the time to get it ready. I do have my backup phone.
That should be Knock Row that you're at the moment, I think.
Knock Row?
Yeah, Knock Row. That's where the Bangalow exit is.
Oh, close to Byron. Ooh.
Very close to the Bangalow exit.
I used to have...
Or the first Bangalow exit.
I have a friend that used to live there at Newry Bar. Now,
Yes,
this
I
time...
know Newry Bar.
This time I can't say that she was a girlfriend, but she was a good friend. She still is a good friend, but we haven't seen each other for maybe 10 years. She used to live at Newry Bar, and so yes, Newry Bar's cool. All right, I'm preparing some stuff. Got some stuff happening. Sydney, nice drive, Sydney to Canberra. Hey Nav, did you watch were you on when I drove from Sydney to Canberra 2 days ago? Because I did. It's on a stream. What was it, 3 hour stream? 3.5 hours, something like that. All right. Not interested. that can go away.
Starting to get up onto the Tweed coast now.
We're getting close to Queensland. Well, we haven't passed Byron yet, so... But that's, you know, the same sort of neck of the woods.
North of Ballina.
Same sort of neck of the woods. Alrighty, so what I'm doing is my iPhone 10... Actually, you know what? That's probably why the back battery discharged a little quick, because I had my iPhone 10 charging off it as well. But that's okay. So I'm putting the stream up on the iPhone 10. There it is, all good to go, back up and running. So I actually have my iPhone 15 ready to go. Now, let's have a look at some stuff. Yes, I missed a call. No wuckers.
You're actually coming up in about less than 5 minutes. You should be at Ewingsdale, which is due west of Byron Bay.
Well, we got the tunnels here first, mate. All right, let's do it. I'm just going to do a quick subs check. We are at 1323. So thank you for the extra new subs. You guys rock. Every single subscriber really does help push this channel in the right direction, which is up the road. Okay, Starlink is going to glitch. I'm going to hold my breath in 3,
It's done
2,
better.
1.
Yeah, Discord's back. I've lost the Waze connection though.
Lost Waze connection. Oh, I broke the Waze connection. I swiped the app away. I'm so sorry. I swiped the app away.
So anybody that was following, no, it is not your laptop or whatever you're
All right,
watching on.
I'm
It was
gonna.
the actual.
Yeah, I have to
the
redo it.
Waze connection.
Oh, I gotta get rid of that.
Um,
No, I'll redo it. I'll redo it because I've got to bring it back up. Now it will come back
yeah,
up for
fair
me.
enough. Well, you're going to need it anyway.
Will it come back up? Yeah, so it's resumed the drive, but I need to reshare. I think it produces... Oh no, can you check to see...
I'm about to try it, mate.
Check and see if it'll come back. I hope it does, because that'll be awesome. Miss Rexy needs some wider wheels on that.
I am
Rexy.
still getting drive-ended. But, that said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to totally refresh YouTube. So
Yep.
just give me a minute
Yep.
and I will come back.
Right, so I know that there's some skipping on the video feed. So for those who haven't heard or whatever, we're working out possibilities of being able to fix it, because it is annoying and it's annoying me.
I'm taking the advantage to actually do a complete system reset, so just bear with me.
Yep, I'm keen to know if
It's actually good that I can tell you this now because I've got a second computer running.
Yeah, 100%. Max, you legend. Seriously, I was gonna say, Bobby wishes he had moderators as good as me, but he kind of does. I like Bobby's moderators. I'm gonna get over here so this car has, there we go. See that, team? I moved across to allow the guy to pull out and get up to speed. He gives me a big wave, I give him a toot. That's how you do it, people. You keep your eyes forward, you look at opportunities to help others on the road. There's one thing that I say, I don't say it enough on this stream. Now this guy's actually trying to get across both lanes, which he'll be able to do, is in the Amarok. He'll be able to do behind me. So I'll watch him go across. There he goes. I'm going to get off her tail because I don't want to get too close to Miss WRX because I like her. I like her style. I like the cut of her jib. What's Dwayne done? Good on you, Dwayne, too. You little ripper, Dwayne, for whatever reason why. I don't know why, but...
As soon as I can get back in the chat, I'll...
Oh, just become a member. Dwayne, Oh, what's this guy running across the road? Why is there people running across? He's got one of those terrible haircuts.
For the same reason the one ran across the other day.
Maybe. Oh, she slowed right down. I can't, now I just have to go past her again. I can't not. If she slows down and oh, now she's sped up again. What are you doing, Rexy lady? Oh, that's cool. I like that one. Rexy lady. Oh, she sped up again. She's playing with me. I wonder where she's going. She's Queensland registered, so... Ginger beer. I do like a ginger beer. I saw ginger beer there. Yeah, you little ripper. Dwayne, thank you. Thank you for the becoming a member. That is brilliant. I don't know why that didn't
Sarge,
come up. Yeah, mate.
I'm showing drive ended. Still no good, and
All right.
yes, we sort of appear to be running. It's skipping really badly. It's Kel hit the nail on the head. It's like we're running in slow motion. And welcome back, Jacob.
All right, well, let me have a look at what my laptop is at 53%, right? Hey, Jacob. My laptop's at 53%. It needs to end my power bank's down to 39%, so there's definitely a transaction of power going on. We are still about, 2.5 hours from home? Ah, this is terrible. I'll swipe that away. We're 2 hours 15. We're 2 hours 15 from home. It's glitch, and I don't know how to fix that. I don't, because it's glitching through the Wi-Fi to the app that I'm using. So it's glitching on the Camo app as well. So it's, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. I do know what to do. Oh, why is that not charging? Why is that
Thanks
not
for
charging?
being here, Stu.
Are you off, Stu?
Have a good one, mate.
Ugh. Oh, because I pulled that out. All right, I know what to do. I do. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's another good title for a song.
Right, so I pulled that out, which was the car adapter USB thingy. All right, this one's not plugged into anything at the moment. I can plug that one into over here. Oh, that's a lane change. Oh, she's going to lane change too. Good. All right, that's good. All right, that's plugged back in. Oh, crap. Now I've got no more USB ports to plug anything into. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, actually, I can plug into that one. Oh, my goodness. I am going to go... Yep, okay, that's good. Except...
Looks like you're just coming up on New Italy rest stop.
Right. All right. This is what did Clint Eastwood say? In Hamburger Hill? No.
Make my day.
No, not Dirty Harry. Was it Hamburger Hill? No, was it? No, well, not Hamburger Hill. What was the movie Clint Eastwood was in when he was training when he was training those recluse, those recruits that didn't want to listen to what he was saying, and he'd always change his coloured t-shirt. Oh, what was that Clint Eastwood movie where he was Gunny Sergeant Highway? I remember his name. It wasn't Hamburger Hill. Yeah, it's not quite like a black and white TV, but I am going to fix the glitchy glitch. I just need...
Just make sure you've got at least one eye on the road while you're doing
I'm
it.
going to have one eye on the road and one hand on my steering wheel. Steering wheel.
Good.
All right. So, firstly, I do want to try and I'm going to do this. All right. All right. I'm going to try and put another link up. Look. Because we do have a fair way. We've got 2 hours to go. So I'm going to redo the link. Dush. Dush. Get rid of the ads. Oh, so many ads.
Behave, Kelvin.
Oh, she's gone. I've let her go. All right, that. Oh crap, not that one. Let's go. Don't change. Go away, ads. Oh my God.
I've got something.
Have you?
Yes. I've got you just coming up on Billy Nudgel.
Did that just start working again?
Yep. I got 2 links. I clicked the first one, but it's still loading, so
Well,
I don't know whether that's the one you killed or not.
well, I've just did a new link and I replaced the pinned comment with the new link. So realistically, people will be able to click on the pinned comment that's there now and
Well,
redo it.
I'm reloading the second link instead to see what happens.
All right, so that's done. Now I'm actually going to, now I've done that, I'm going to get rid of that, but I can't get rid of Waze. It needs to stay
Yeah, I've just
there.
got you coming up on Ocean Shores, according to what you sent out.
Oh, hey, Bobby, if you're still there, who was it that gifted the 20 memberships on your channel? I know, I was watching it as it happened because I had your stream up whilst we're streaming. I was kind of, doubling up. And I saw it and I saw Driving Live Oz come up first. Oh, wow, that was a big bow wave. And I saw Driving Live Australia, Driving Live Oz come up first, and then at the exact same time, I actually got a notification come up saying, you got a gifted membership. I was like, woohoo! So everybody that was around
Did
knew
I
what was
just
going on.
lose you?
I went under a bridge.
Oh, it's possible. So the answer to your question was Otto.
Otto. Who's Otto?
The question you asked Bobby.
Otto. Oh, Otto. Yes. Thank you. Whee! Bow wave. I'm just going to sit in the left-hand lane while everyone's going slow. Let's see how many people have their rain lights on. I in theory have my rain light on. Oh, here's Mrs. WRX. I in theory have my rain light on, although the aftermarket taillights that I got with this car do not have. Oh, there goes Scotty Taylor Motorsport Transporter. Woohoo! That's a pretty good one.
What was their name?
Scott Taylor Motorsport. That was their
okay.
B double just went south, just past us now.
It's all right. I thought you said something else, that's all.
Scotty Taylor Motorsport.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Baz. Baz has just clarified something for me. Otto's username is Skyprince.
Yeah, it was Skyprince. Thank you. Yes, it was absolutely Skyprince. As we come through another little tunnel. Right. A little bit of glitch. I need to. Yep, I've had OBS disconnect and reconnect as well. Everything should be good with, well, I mean, the weather's not going to help the Starlink, but
No, definitely not. I'm waiting till you get out of that rain to see if anything's improved, because at the moment it looks like you just about stopped.
Well, we're not, but everyone's on their brake lights. Everyone's on their
Yeah,
brake pedal.
look, as far as your Starlink goes, and I know I used to get this in Darwin, they had a satellite type entertainment system.
See, that's not glitchy glitch. Yeah. Right. So what I'm doing is I'm changing two cables over. What's the question? I like good questions. Who's that? Is that Baby Blue? Yeah, I hope she's okay, because has she, hey Bobby, was Baby Blue on Bobby's channel at all? I like to hope that she's just so busy doing good fun stuff. That's what I like to think. That's what I like to think. But let's see now. I need to go to camo. Right, let's change that over. Right, now, because I got quad lock everywhere, let's go whoosh. Let's go whoosh. Yep, that's right. All right. Come on. Come over here. All right. It was down. The battery was down, but it's now on charge. Right, so now let's, what? Why is it still doing it? What is going on? Don't know what's happening. I don't know why. Right, that's weird. That's weird. You know what? Well, we did get a little slower. Like, let's just have a look at what's happening here. Right, that's still, all right, that's worse.
Yeah, no, that's shocking.
Right, so let's that was worse. The problem is, I think the problem is the USB-A ports, because that's through a USB-A port. It was better from the other phone when it was Wi-Fi'd, but that phone's about to die. It's actually, oh, it was on the charger, was it? Did the charger fall out? What's going on? The cable fell out. Why'd that happen? No, it's in now. It's charging. Oh, my fuel light's on. All right, fuel light's on. Distance to empty, 50 Ks. I think my fuel light comes on when range equals 50 kilometers to go. So there you go. We've done 622. So we're still sitting on 660 for our range until we get to 0. It's actually 670. 670. Well, we've improved our range a little bit. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. It's better than I thought it would be. What's my average speed? Average speed is 102. Average speed the other day was 103, so. Right, little bit of a glitch, little buffer under this small tunnel. Right, so the feed from the phone is perfect. The feed from the phone is not glitching, whereas before the other phone I believe was glitching. I don't know why this Hyundai is like 3 car lengths behind me doing 110. Range of danger. Now we're starting to get into the traffic where they can't merge at the right speed, and I've got a car on my right, so I couldn't change lanes. But I can now. It's funny, I'm quickly heading up towards Terranora, but Waze is saying it's pushing my ETA back. Quickly or not? Yeah, no, it's all good. Waze is like that. Waze is pretty good. Now I can't get in behind Mrs. Rex because not enough space. She's a bit old for me, I'll be honest, but I'd still buy a car off her. I'd buy a used car from her because it's if it's an auto, it's the exact car I want. If it's a 2002, 2003, it's the exact car I want. So late 01, 202, early 203, I would be very interested. Right, so if I go, I'm just going to have a quick look at. Oh, it's so glitchy. I bet if I was to change to a USB to USB-C to USB-C cable, I reckon it would fix it. I really hope it will. My power bank is down to 17%. We're not going to make it. My computer is back up to 71%. Oh man, I thought this power bank would make it. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna have to power my Starlink back off. But where am I? Oh, do you reckon 5G is gonna work from here on? Right, I'm going to swap Starlink out for my router. It is gonna take about 90 seconds to 2 minutes. And I can't not do it. There's no way that I can not do it that way at the moment. So, all right, bear with us, people. Bear with us. It's going to freeze. Now, the chat should still work. The chat should still work. So anything you need to say it on the chat. I'll disappear for about 2 minutes in 3. Oh, man. Woo. How are we still communicating? But Oh, you know what? It's gone straight to my my phone. Oh wow! No, are you kidding? Are you kidding? If I plug this in, no, I'm going to plug this in. Yep, I'll plug this in. Come on, go in there. Okay, that's in. I think everything is hot spotting off my phone. I think everything's hot spotting. Oh no, the laptop. I don't know. Why is I don't understand. Are you still there? Wow. How are you still there? I don't know how you're still there, but I'm not unhappy. Yeah, no, I know, but but I can still hear you. That's pretty mad. All right, there's that. Right, so now my router's plugged back in and it's firing up, so we'll go to 5G. I'm going to all right, why? All right, hey, that's back up. Okay, cool. Where's that one coming from? I don't need that one, so that one can plug into, I don't know where that one's going to go. Yeah, no, I've still seen that. Right, said Bobby, as opposed to, right, said Fred. I'm on. I'll share to you. Well, just wait. No, I'm saying wait out. I'm too busy trying to get everything else sorted. The street. Oh, for frick's sake. That's not the issue. The issue is I can only do one thing at a time, and the stream is the priority. But I'll check. I'll be able to check it soon. So. Right, so I can actually turn my Starlink back on now too. It's got so many cables everywhere. They're everywhere. We're getting close to the Tweed Coast. Wow, okay. If I'm on the Tweed Coast, I'm getting my feet wet. All right. Range of danger. Range of danger. Brah to you too. Brah to you too, Aussie. And to you too, Bobby. What speed am I doing? No, I can pull out. I've got, no, not like that. I have 27 kilometres left to 0. Is it 26 now? Is it 26 Ks to Tugan? That would be funny because I've run out of fuel there before, twice in a row. All right, now I'm actually, so what I'm trying to do now is, oh, is Miss Rexy in front of me? Oh, I thought she was behind me. I'm trying to get the front camera running without it glitching. So the next thing is to find it. Right, why? Crap. No, I want to get over, don't come up. There we go. And we're down to 100 now. Right, so the worst part about this is lots of traffic. Right. It's not recognizing pair a device. Why is it not recognizing it now? if I can do that. Right. Oh, crap. I probably won't mind the left lane, to be honest. Oh, hello. Don't know why. Where's that cable going? Oh, crap. Sorry. Where are you? Frickin', where's the cable port? Right. Oh, I've got more. Oh, focus. Manual focus. Click to focus. Oh, let's click to focus. Oh, can I click to focus? Can I change back? Can I change lanes? I think that's all right, people. Let's go. Now I've got to go back to OBS. And it's not glitching.
It's all right, I understand what you mean, Jacob.
All right, so we just did a whole reconfigure of 3 phones. We're using now, instead of the Pixel for the camera, we're using the iPhone 15. Hello, Kia Carnival. Oh, I want you. You got my favourite wheels too. And what else is going on? So my camera, oh, you don't have to jump right in front of me, mate. 21 Ks left to 0, but we know we can get at least 50 kilometres past that. I don't necessarily potentially want to run out of fuel today, but I do want to get close. I do want to get...
Jacob, so far so good. Just had to do a bit of a technical reconfiguration.
That's exactly what just happened. Oh, that was mucky water.
Yeah, so as I was saying, Sarge, if... Who's not seeing... Barry, you can't see out the front?
Oh, everything's working, Baz, so it must be you. Turn yourself off and turn it back on.
Yeah,
Say it
I
in
was
the
going
chat.
to say it seems to be working all right to me.
If you can't hear, can you hear us? Is it just
Can
the
you
vision?
hear me? Can you hear me, Baz?
Check 1, 2. Yeah, no, that's all working. You and I should both be beaming out. Audio.
Yeah,
is
well,
good.
Simon Parkinson's just confirmed he can hear me.
Can everyone see? Because I can see it. It's working for me.
Yeah.
Working for Max.
Yeah. I'm watching you on the big screen, but yes, yeah, it's fine.
Right. Now, there is another thing to do, isn't there?
Right, and we're in the next few minutes, everyone about to cross the border back into Queensland. See, I can make it sound like I'm sitting next to you, Sarge.
Yeah, you can.
Thanks, Jacob.
Oh, okay. Screen share. Okay.
I don't absolutely need it, it just means I'm up to 30 seconds delayed.
And here is the tunnel under the runway, people.
And isn't it in the middle of that tunnel where you cross the border?
Nope. No. It's the big red gizmo up further. But that truck drove on the edge of the road.
So it's out the other side of the tunnel.
Kicked up a bunch of bloody muck. And oh, it's a little bit further.
Yes, that darned muck.
The truck threw up muck. 18 kilometres to 0. We get to Nerang maybe? Oh, 27 Ks to Nerang. So, well, we'll pass Nerang. That's no problem. But I know the roads around Brisbane. So, well, the other thing is too.
The problem is it's getting to that time of the day.
I'm actually going to have to open Waze up on this phone now too, because I can't use the Waze on the phone that's now camera. So, home should still be the same place. But, yes, no, that's okay.
Right, that makes sense. Yes, all right.
So, it is...
Does that mean we need a new link, or
What do you mean?
or do we just hope this one still works?
Wait, is Waze not working? All right, here's the border, this red thing. This is the border of New South Wales, and we are now officially back in Queensland. Let's get in front of the truck. So it
And
doesn't-
halfway along the runway at Coolangatta Airport.
so it doesn't throw up any muck, and we can find Mrs. Rexy again. What did I call her before? Rexy lady. Rexy lady.
Actually, I was dead right. Waze just updated, and you were exactly halfway along the runway at Cooley.
Adjacent, hopefully not on it.
Well, yes, it could be a bit awkward if you had a 321 come in to land up your backside.
So, we have about an hour and a half to go. There's no way the laptop is going to make it that far.
G'day, Dill.
Also, hey Pickle, how are ya? The laptop is not going to make it that far. The power bank. Can I recharge the power bank? Silly me, recharge power bank. That's down to 12%, but it's now recharging. I might still be able to save this, except I think if I pull the charging cable out of the camera, it's not Wi-Fi'd. I don't think it's Wi-Fi'd. Or maybe it is Wi-Fi'd. This might. I tell you what, I'm learning a lot. We've got 106 kilometres to go and 13 kilometres to zero. Someone's high-vis shirt was just on the road looking rather wet.
Said 13 to 0.
12.
And well, that makes 105 to go. So 93. Okay.
You know what? This E10 isn't as bad as I thought.
Yes, Cal, we have.
The wipers are. The wipers are still as bad as I thought.
It's okay, that's just a trip to the shop.
So at the moment, our range, so our distance to zero is going to be about 675. That's not bad, actually. %40 on the laptop. 13% on the power bank. But like I said, I don't know what's going to happen when I unplug the phone. I think it's Wi-Fi'd. It can be, although that also means that it's going to use a lot of power. I want to pull the pin. I want to pull the plug on the...
One thing I have got to do is flick to Brisbane radar.
All right, I'm going to do this really quickly, people. Just going to check something. So come back to me. Hello. I'm going to pull this. and see if it's still there. Team, it's still there. All right, so that means I can plug this, charge it, hopefully. Geez, that's fast, eh? Now, I should be able to plug this in there. And the laptop should start charging again, which it has. The laptop is now charging, but I don't know what the input to the output is. Oh, input is 62 watts. Output is 62 watts. Input is look at this dickhead. Look at this. Oh, wow. You almost, wow. What an idiot. Now he's pulled in behind me and cut that person off. I'm going to get out of the way of this guy because he's been an absolute tosser. Wow, what an idiot. Well, get behind him. Get his number plate. He's absolute idiot. No, I won't be able to get behind him. I won't be able to fit. Well, he's in a D-Max. That guy in that D-Max, absolute. Oh, NAP 85. That's his rego. What an idiot. Tried to get up beside me to cut me off, and he did not have enough space, and he nearly ran into the car in the middle lane. You guys probably wouldn't have seen that, unfortunately, but that's what happened. All right, now I've got to find a spare cable.
Yeah, I just noticed that as well, Kel.
What was that?
You've gone back to slow motion.
Was it glitching? Oh, it is. Oh, wow, okay. Oh. Wow, having that cable in there does make a difference. Oh my goodness, everything's happening. It's all about trying to redirect the power. We're an hour, it's an hour and a half from home. We're at 98 kilometres from home and 6 Ks left in the tank. And we're running out of battery power for all of the equipment. This is terrible.
Oh, if it cuts out, it cuts out. What have you missed? Not a lot, Dill. You've missed some sketchy weather, a bit of a run up the coast. Were you at school when he went to Heatherbrae? No, that was before you were at school.
What, Heatherbrae?
So, no, we've just been cruising all the way along the Pacific Motorway. Yes, he
UHF action.
He had a very up when he was in northern New South Wales. He had a couple of close encounters with close lightning strikes.
There was two. One was very close because the thunder was like right there. Right, I've got 5 Ks to empty. We've done 670. I don't think I need the UHF for the rest of this trip, so I'm just going to turn that off. Oh, I had a packet of tangy pickle twisties. Pickle? Don't be an idiot. Well, we're back in the land of idiots. Back in Moronville. And the weather is going to make this crazy, crappy weather. Now, I've got no doubt that we could trundle along for another 50 kilometres on zero. Easy. 80 kilometres probably, but not much more than that. Maybe 90. Maybe not 90. Maybe. excuse me. But the laptop's down to 43. Oh, is it? Oh, no, up to 44. Okay, so it's actually charging. I need to look at what, but the power bank's down to 9. So it's got 10 watts coming in and 60 watts going out. So it's not going to last, obviously. So, and you know what? It's the cable. Oh, if I got another USB. Oh no, because it's USB. I'm running off USB A's at the moment. Where's this cable go? Where does that cable go? I might try this. I might swap it over. Just swap these cables over. Oh crap, I can't because that's lightning. Oh, this one's not. This one's the one I wanted.
You needed to harness those 2 lightning strikes.
Oh, did I just disconnect? Did I just?
No, I'm still seeing you.
No. I disconnected the power from the laptop. I did. Crap, where is that one? It's this one. What am I trying to do? Oh no, I'm trying to, what's going on? What am I trying to do? I'm so lost in amongst a jungle of cables. Oh, so power out, that's power out, that's power in. So what's power in? Oh, that's right. So I was probably going to try, what am I doing? I think this is what I'm trying to do.
More a lack of power moment.
Oh, that's it, that. There you go. Yeah, the vision's crappy, isn't it? It's very glitchy. Again, it's because of one cable. It's literally because I've got one USB-C to go into the computer, which is why it's doing what it's doing. We are 1K left. 0, there it is. So 675. So 20K's less. 22K's less. 670. Can we're gonna, well, 675 is, range is now 0. So that's documented verbally on the channel. So all good.
How long ago for what, Kel?
So 90 kilometres. You know what? We could just make it. But that's still a fair bit shorter than a little bit shorter than the way down. It won't be 804. It might be what? 90 kilometres from here. That is that'll be 765. We could roll in to the finishing point on literally nothing. That could be a thing. But we're not going to have the battery power. This stream is going to stop because of not enough battery power for the laptop computer. When it gets down to like 10%, maybe 5%, I'll see what I can do in regards to, it depends how close we are. But with traffic being banked up like this, we won't be, like I could literally restart just on the phone and finish it up.
Oh, mate, probably a couple of hours ago.
What was that question?
Is the lightning strikes.
Oh, it's ages ago, Pickle. You know what? I almost want to do it almost now. Is just switch to and just do it like start part 2 and just run us in. But we've got to 0. The only way we can finish it is if we if I stop the stream and restart it. Or just trying to think, because there's no way, I don't think I can stop it and restart it from my phone on the same stream. I don't think I can. But if I do it now, the vision will be a lot better. So, and I won't worry about, okay, so everybody that's here at the moment, I pretty much need to stop the stream and restart the stream. Hey, Bobby does it all the time. Bobby does it once, twice, 3 times a day. So let's do that. We're going to do that. So go to the part 2. It's going to be better vision. So we're going to just give it a couple of minutes, but we'll be back. You're going to have to click on the next one, peeps. So everyone who's there, look out in the next